Hello, friends. Good morning. What's going on? Green. Perfect. All right. So we're here. We're live. Got a little distracted while I was going live. Still kind of setting everything up. Oh, that's right. I didn't push the update to the Wago app, so I'll do that real quick. We'll also crack open one. All right. Save our profiles. A soda? No, it's an energy drink. Well, it says energy drink, but under the ingredients it says brewed tea, juice concentrate, green tea extract, B12. So I guess it's more like a tea than a drink. It's like a caffeinated tea kind of, like almost like a guyaki kind of thing, but not. Um, it's 160, so moderate. Nothing crazy, but good way to start the morning. Okay. So we did a few things. Okay, first let me save and reload. And I tried to do a thing. Can somebody in the YouTube type something? I see your guys' chats, but I think I have YouTube chat on screen now. All right, it's there. Look, now all of you guys are united as one happy family. I'll mess with the settings or whatever. It looks a little small, but it's there. All right, look, Twitch, you guys are gonna have to get along. I want my specific purple. Yeah, so now you guys get to see how I see the chat. Either way, I'll mess with it. I don't think a whole lot of people even look at that part anyway. I think the best part of that chat is for VODs or for YouTube videos. But it's there. The main issue is I feel like there might be some 7TV issues, so can we get like a Dorkin maybe? Maybe like a Dedge? I think there might be some 7TV issues is what I'm worried about. Yeah, see, it's not up to date fully. Like see how there's some emotes that work, but some of them don't. It's like a very old version of my 7TV. Now, it does, I mean, it's got Dedge, right? But it doesn't have Zalatos or Dorkin. So maybe that's a good thing. Refreshing seeing someone else playing something other than Arsham. Yeah, honestly, that was a little bit of my mindset for why I wanted to play Evoker. Not that I actually like Arsham, like Arsham's fun. It's really good right now, but I feel like everybody's playing Arsham. And if it ends up being meta and I end up having to reroll or whatever, then that's one thing. But we'll worry about that when it happens. What's the intro song? The intro song is it's called Ibuki by an artist named Nato, Nhato. Any War Within X-Pack giveaways? Not that I know of. They're mostly gone. There were some during early access and stuff, but... Reacting to the Fellowship dev stream? Oh yeah, I forgot that's on. Maybe, actually. Look, I'll be honest with you. I went live because I was alone with my own thoughts and I haven't slept all night. And I really have nothing to do in this game, so we need to fill the next 12 to potentially 20 hours with content. So maybe we do open up the Fellowship dev stream going on. That would be an interesting watch. We do have the patch notes. We could react to those again. Let's see. Hold on. The Fellowship thing is like literally right now, right? What's their Twitch, like Fellowship game or something? They're not live yet. Play Fellowship. By the way, absolute hack that I set up last time. I did it on complete accident, but what was it? Windows Power Tools or something? Having a hotkey that pins a window in the front of everything else is actually a complete hack that I learned by accident. I was just doing that so I could have the chat on my screen because I didn't want to look over to the right because my neck was hurting. But pinning my chat is so good now because I would always like lose track. Like, all right, you guys are important, but sometimes I'm like watching something or doing something on my other monitor, and sometimes like depending on where I'm dragging the window or what's going on, I just I lose track of you guys. Power Toys, that's what it is. It's something I downloaded for Windows called Windows Power Toys, and then you literally just go Windows key, Control T, and it just pins it to the front of your screen always. So now I never lose my chat, even if I need to like full screen Chrome or do anything crazy, which is so helpful. I don't know any other features of that program or if it's a virus, but I did that and it's very nice. Do you really need Power Toys? Maybe. I was trying to do it the other day without it, and that was the only way I figured out. Love how that's just built in on Linux. The main problem with that is then you have to use Linux. Bro, actually, I know this sounds crazy, but I think I might have actually dropped out of school because of Linux. I remember like the main courses that I had when I was trying to get a computer science degree. I mean, I was not an idiot in school. Like I'm very, very good in school. My brain just retains information very well. Um I'm Garfield, like I can't stop eating. But when it comes to learning stuff, my brain just works correctly there. And in the second year of college, my professor that I had for like all my main comp sci courses, he just forced everybody in the class to use Linux. And I don't even remember why or what it was. I just remember being so frustrated with like trying to make everything work, and it was fucking miserable. And the guy was such an asshole. And I dropped out of school that semester. Part of that was to try and play poker for a living, but that's another story. Okay, so let me get this straight. There's supposed to be a Fellowship live stream, and it was scheduled to start 3 minutes ago, and they're not even live. What's this YouTube link? They are live, just not on Twitch. Okay, we'll probably watch that. How we make we'll give a look. We'll see if it's cool. If they're like slow or if they're talking about lore, or if it's boring, we'll move on. But I have it on my other monitor. If they start something, we'll tune in. Good old Poker Pete. I miss poker. Okay, so really quick, just a little outlook on where we're at right now. I'm basically just doing everything on every character. I'm getting my delve keys, and then I'm gearing up my guys. I have my evoker, my shaman, my priest, my mage, all done in terms of they're all 585 and have their keys. And I've done basically every rep thing on them. I think my Mistweaver was pretty close before I went to bed yesterday. This is the benefit of playing 12 hours a day and then logging off and playing. I was messing around with my UI because I was redoing my UI FAQ that I've redone a couple times. Oh, I remember I ran out of Flight Stone or Valor Stones. So I was basically done on this guy, but I ran out of Valor Stones. And doing Dungeons of Mistweaver is kind of a vibe. And also this hero talent tree is really funny. So maybe we'll do some more Mistweaver stuff. Let's check out where our other guys are at now. Can't wait for me to just never reroll from Evoker. Well, I like playing all the healers a little bit and just getting a feel for them. Just to like, as a healer streamer, guide people to talk about stuff. I don't necessarily think that I need to have all this stuff or like, any of it's important. I'm renowned 14, 14, 15, 13. Holy smokes. I mean, you must have done everything, right? Because I feel like I did pretty good. I've done every side quest chain. I've done a lot of stuff. And I'm like, not even close to that. So I was looking at renown, some of the stuff that I think that I could get. I mean, there's basically nothing in council that I'll get, right? I'm mainly talking about this right here. I need another half level of assembly that I'm gonna want to get. But that's really it. I mean, I don't think this is even reasonable to go for this stuff. I think I'm basically done. I think I'm basically done with rep stuff. I mean, I'll probably still do it anyway, but full clear rares with Dark Moon Fair. Oh, true. Have you seen the websites that track what renown quests you've done with rewards of rep? No, I haven't. The 20th anniversary update? Yeah, I might go over it again later. Here's the plan right now. If you guys aren't familiar with Fellowship, Fellowship is basically, I'm not trying to disrespect them, but it's basically a copy paste of Mythic Plus. I say that with a positive note. They're trying to make a standalone Mythic Plus game, and it's like a smaller studio. We played the closed alpha. We couldn't stream it, but I was playing it. It was pretty impressive. I mean, obviously they have a ways to go, but we enjoyed it. A lot of the community members also played it. And they're doing a developer stream like soon, like any minute basically. I don't know. I have no idea what they're going to talking about or what's going on. I might get bored and just close it. But we'll check it out and we'll see if they talk about some stuff and get a little preview or whatever. Then we might look over the patch notes again. I now that I've got some time to stir, plus listen to Dratnos and Quasi and every other patch note reaction, we can maybe go over them a little bit more in a succinct way. So I can't say anything. I mean, I can generally, I think the main reason for the NDA or whatever was that they just didn't want footage being put out because stuff isn't really done. Is the fighting like WoW? It's very, very similar. It's like very, very similar. Like, yeah, it's like tab target. There are nameplates and party frames and yeah, and they'll show some footage. I assume at least. What is the name of the game? It's called Fellowship. Did I like it? It was fun. I mean, imagine like Imagine you could just randomly like press a button right now and then get put in with like new Mythic Plus dungeons and new classes and everything. It would be kind of wild. All right, hold on. Let's Discord chat. I can flip through some questions real quick. When they start showing gameplay, we'll go more. Just got cell profiles. I'm playing an HPAL, wondering about the specific cell profile for HPAL. I'm not sure what you mean. There shouldn't be a specific cell profile per each guy. It could be a weird config issue, but there should just be M plus should be one and Raid should be the other, and they should work with all healers. You can post links, but if you post something that you shouldn't post, I will ban you. Is the control nice and fluid as WoW? I thought so. There were some things that felt clunky, but I don't think it was like it was like more of a, it wasn't like that was their intention. It was just like, some things didn't work as perfect as I expected them to. Yeah, for an alpha, like it had, I would say one of the cool things about it was they had like really, really short dungeons too. Oh, okay, all right. Yo, we got some gameplay. Oh, I don't have any game sound or yeah. Thing.
Nope, that should be about right.
Okay, here we go.
Great. Okay, so I want to kick things off by talking about Mako. I think this is one of the, I personally think one of the most interesting heroes that we have. It, however, was the least played hero in the alpha. I think, well, actually, I'll ask you three. Izzy, why do you think Mako was the least played?
All right, I'm just going to talk about this guy because I'm going to do a better job. So basically, this class is similar. It's like it's a tank class. It's a hybrid between a Brewmaster and a Blood DK, basically. And so the way it works is you have 3 different buttons, and then you have combos. So you basically have, imagine a buff button, a single target button, and an AoE button. And so you can combine 2 buttons at a time and then use a spender, and then something happens, right? So for example, you can go buff and then single target, and then you get a single target buff. That's like it's not totally like that, but that's basically what the intention was, is you would get a buff that you would mainly try and maintain on single target. You would press buff and then AoE, and then you would get like a rushing Jadewind kind of thing. And another thing is, like, basically all of the damage that you did with your spenders would heal you. And so it had like a shit ton of self-healing, and it would basically like juggle these buffs back and forth. The sequencing of it was like kind of strange. It was a little bit unforgiving because you would, like if you messed up an input, like let's say you queued a wrong spell and you messed up the buff that you wanted, you couldn't use a spender. Like basically it would be like 2 builders spender, 2 builders spender, and then every time the spender was based off of the 2 builders that you pressed. And so if you press the wrong builder when you're about to use a spender because you're like mashing buttons, you end up in a weird situation where you have to like press a new builder or do some weird shit. So it's a pretty fun class though. I thought this was like the less intuitive tank though, for sure.
But that is a slightly more niche fantasy if you're looking for someone to, oh, I want to be at the front of the party doing my protecting the party.
Yeah, definitely. I actually asked Axel before if we were okay mentioning that Mako didn't always used to be a tank.
What do you mean?
Oh.
Mako was always a tank. Designers never changed their mind. Heresy.
So Izzy, can you tell us a bit about that? What happened there?
And I can give the real answer.
Yeah.
Lies only, please. Lies only.
Trap.
All right, I'm just gonna do my own dev stream. So one of the things about the design in this game that I thought was pretty interesting was, so basically in M plus they constantly create sort of like walls and they put packs in your way. But for instance, you see here, this pack is like, you so easily could have just walked around it. And basically every dungeon is going to have way over the necessary count. And you have an absolute like crap ton of agency as to what you pull and what you decide for like how you want to get your count. Like it's very clearly like not really designed to be like a cool cinematic dungeon experience like WoW is, and much more designed for like M+. Like, see, very easily you can just walk like that. Like, so these are respawn points. These are like campfires, basically. You can click on them and you get respawn points. This is like what's called an adventure, which is one of the shorter dungeons. And it's sort of, adventures are sort of meant to be like easy and very chill. Like you saw, they basically did just like a couple packs and then there's already like a checkpoint. They're meant to be roughly 10 minutes and there's one boss. And yeah, it's just like a very like bite-sized chill way to do M+. So if you notice, there's no affixes, there's no timer, there's no anything right now. So right when you boot up the game, this pack is a little scary. You see their healers dying. Right when you boot up the game, the only thing you can do is what's basically like this free play. This is like the tutorial sort of thing, where it's just like learn your buttons. You can queue in and just you get matched with random people. Interesting fact was that this queue for new players, 80% of the queue was actually healers at one point in the beta. So I don't know what it was, why so many people were trying to play healers in the game. There wasn't a very wide selection of DPS, to be fair, but it was pretty funny to hear how many healers there were. So the way affixes work, so you play, this is like the no affix, no anything button, and it basically, no, this is not an ad, by the way. We're just yapping. Basically the way affixes work is when you do this dungeon, you get loot. And the loot because they're doing the lowest level dungeon with no anything on it, the loot is like total dog shit. Like you basically get like whatever the lowest possible item level loot is. And in order to increase the loot, you basically want to keep adding affixes and keep adding key levels. So key levels increase the loot and also affixes. So for example, let's say there's Sanguine. And you know, there's not Sanguine in this game, but you know, hypothetically, let's say like one dungeon is just like really annoying for Sanguine. You basically can just take off Sanguine and not do it for a specific key. And the way I understand it is that all the affixes are sort of like equal. You can pick and choose what affixes you want for each dungeon. And the game also, and again, this is all like early on, so I don't know what things could obviously change a lot. The game also has tier sets, and tier sets are like you have to collect pieces from similar dungeons, but how powerful your tier set is dependent on how many affixes are on the key. And so you can't get the like BIS full like 5-piece tier or whatever unless you have like a full set of affixes, which would be similar to what it is in Mythic Plus, where it's basically like, you know, Tyrant or Fort, 2 random affixes, a timer, and like random shit like that. The affixes in general were like kind of pushovers. It didn't really feel like they didn't really make that big of a deal. You sort of just like, you know, put bursting on a key and then you just healed and you did whatever. This is an example of one of the boss fights. Everything is just like very similar to WoW. Basically, it'll summon ads. The ads are like kind of like casters. I think you have to kick them. It doesn't look like they're doing anything though. This boss has these 2 debuffs it puts out, and it's a soak basically, so it spreads who's ever in this debuff. So for example, they're doing 2 and 2 so that it's splitting all the damage equally. You can also do something like have one person press a big defensive and then put 3 in the other circle. And when you're doing very difficult levels, you may end up doing like weird stuff like that. This is pre-change. Yeah, I don't, is this, oh, those were the gripping. Yeah, so this boss got changed a lot during the testing or whatever. All right, let's see if they're talking about stuff.
Updates we made kind of partway through the alpha that are not currently reflected in this boss fight. He
Oh,
is,
there you go. They're
a
just saying
cakewalk
that.
compared to what eventually we threw you into at the end there, with the man catchers being swapped out for occultists. And for those that weren't part of
crap.
All right, good soaks.
Famous last words, guys. So easy.
So easy. Actually, this was I can say I saw the survey results that we had, and people said this was the most difficult boss. Obviously, playing it at different difficulties, but
I think especially with the change of making more of his abilities interruptible and having the occultists, which are some incredibly dangerous casters you needed to interrupt, I think that added some additional dynamic to the fight of what are we targeting and what's the priority.
yeah.
A bit more threatening than the man catchers.
It definitely became a fight where communication between the party was much more key for survival.
Definitely. I'm not done talking about Mako yet, so I think we could probably do one more adventure. Let's do that, because I didn't play enough Mako during the alpha to unlock all of the skills, and I kind of wanted to talk, Izzy, a little bit about how do you go about deciding what's in the base toolkit and how to add different skills when you're looking at designing a hero.
Well, it's definitely been a journey because we've had different amount of skills per hero prototype throughout the years. So that's why on some, like you can see War Master or Helena, sorry, old names die hard.
Yeah.
Helena has some more, and she has more talent options and things like that because she's been longer in development than someone like Mako. But what's most important is that we can find a core rotation that works and feels engaging and allows for players to really sorry, it's also really hard for me to play and talk. No, a good engaging rotation that works for like many hours just hitting dummies. And that as a start is more important than stuff such as like crowd control or defensives. Well, for a tank, defensives are obviously quite important, but we need to make sure that she's fun to click around on more than anything.
Oh shit, Sir Medieval's in the chat.
In the crowd control. We always have interrupt.
This guy played Bless online.
To add, and it's also super crucial. But yeah, typically it's about, we try to keep the rotation quite like few buttons, typically not many more than like 6 or 8, to try and reduce that bloat as a first iteration. But yeah, it definitely varies from character to character. Obviously, Mako has a few more because she has a bunch of hidden buttons behind her combo system. And for Mako, the combo system was kind of the core thing that we needed to figure out. And how do we make that interesting? And if it was just one button, like one combo button and one ability, we would have probably failed to make that interesting. So she definitely needed a few more than the other classes or heroes.
Yeah.
It's so fun. It's so funny watching the devs just pull one pack at a time. Like, you would think people who, I mean, obviously they're like trying to not wipe and like show off very basic stuff, but it's just so funny to think that, like, these guys, like, you look at this game and these guys played Mythic Plus and they like Mythic Plus, and they're probably not like Omega casuals, right? Like, but it's just so funny to be like, they're in here and they're just like doing one pack at a time, like fighting. Basically, this area was actually kind of interesting. So you can split 2 different paths in this dungeon. Going right, you fight these ice guys, and each one of these spikes, these little elementals, would have bursting. Like, they have their own bursting. So this area would be like a shit ton of group damage, but you'd be able to go through it pretty quick and pull big if you could heal through it. You can see the like bursting right here on the side. But then on the other side, the pulls were a lot smaller, and it was more like casters and stuff, and it was a little bit more like, I don't know, methodical. And so when you were playing with like a noob group or whatever, you could just like go left and pull 2 or 3 mobs at a time, or you could go right and then pull like a bunch of ice guys. But yeah, there's also some like this dungeon. There's actually like a lot of weird platforming-esque like skip type of things too that you could do. The big thing is like, I'm sure you guys have noticed if you're looking at the count, how much count literally everything gives. So when you have a 10-minute dungeon, you're only really doing a couple pulls in the dungeon, right? So like this one mob just gave 4% count. So this pack of 3 mobs gives like 13% count or something ridiculous. And they actually do a reasonable job of adding so many like different packs and stuff, like to just pull like whatever you want basically. Like there's tons of different routing options. I mean, obviously people will just everyone copied the same thing or whatever.
And how people are pronouncing the dwarf. Because
Oh, yeah, same
no,
thing.
no.
Mosse was the biggest one because it's
Mosse.
not.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
that's a fun
yeah,
fact
yeah.
because Sylvie, if people didn't know, was originally called Mosse or Moss, or depends who you ask. Ah, sorry, I need to heal myself.
Yeah.
Oh,
She will
sorry.
always be in my heart.
You keep pronouncing the hero names wrong. I'm not going to heal you.
Yeah, sorry.
Doesn't look
I
like you're
spent
healing
many
anyway.
meetings busting my head trying to.
let's do the little skip here on the side.
Okay.
Which one?
Yeah,
There's
so this
that one.
Oh yeah, Paul, you have a
Yeah.
fun fact about this whole thing.
Yes. So we were taking bets on what would be the most difficult and deadly thing, and for
this pack.
this level, this jumping trap is the most killing. It has killed the most people across all
They're
different.
just
It's in the top 2 every time,
Yep.
and I actually think it might be the
they're just
deadliest thing
wiping
we
the
currently
3
have in the game.
mobs.
Yeah.
That pack
Even
is
at the top
scary.
level, yeah, even on plus 10s, it was like crazy amounts of people dying to just the Dark Souls boss.
Did you all die and leave me here?
Yes.
Yes,
Aren't you
did.
the healer? What do you mean?
Yes, I'm the healer. I can't.
Did you all die? What are you doing?
Yes, I died first. That's why you all died.
Okay.
Aha!
Healing
It
works.
all makes sense now.
Okay, cool.
I like how the level designers in chat going, who would be evil enough to create a level like this? I don't know, Johan.
Hmm.
You know, you don't actually have to do this. You can do this. This is the thing I learned from the alpha test.
All right.
Yeah.
Shit. And that's
What
where
you
everybody
learned?
dies.
No, it's here you do it.
He's making healers look bad here.
Now wait, here we don't have a healer.
Wait, they
Sorry.
just pulled the pack.
Oh, hubris. I'll interrupt,
Just
right?
kite everything.
Yeah, that's the other one that is not right.
Ah,
Nope, your healer's a failure. Alright.
did you fall
I
again?
don't know if kiting them is the plan. As
You
well, though.
can't prove anything.
Okay. All right. Paul fell again.
Were
That's just
they
the truth.
depleting this?
Kill one. Kill the slow one.
Yep, we have to get the blade, maybe.
Hamish, I'm sorry, you'll never make it to the leaderboards now.
No, I know. I don't hold that much hope for making it to the leaderboards, to be honest.
Alright, I'm here.
Well, now we're all staggered, and I'm gonna die, and that means you're
No, you're
gonna
not.
die.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Oh, dang.
We're basically.
I'm here.
Oh, we are not gonna make this.
They're just
Interrupt on it again.
trying to show the game and they're
I got
just
one.
chain wiping in a
For the
plus
love of
one.
God, keep me alive.
We just need to kill one to get rid of the orbs. There we go. Thank the Lord.
Oof. Okay.
We did it.
Yay.
Nobody's seen the first half.
Nobody witnessed that.
No, it's fine.
We're
Oh,
professionals.
I was lagging that entire time. So,
Yeah, blame it on your ISP.
yeah.
Let it be known that while the data for our players was the jump was what was killing most people, for the developer data, when we look internally at what kills the most people, it's hubris.
It's hubris.
We get so cocky that we
Hubris,
think we can do the
100%.
impossible.
Yep.
I actually had that happen to me on the alpha.
I can get Frigid Mist, and you guys get Icy Death.
Yep. I got the next interrupt.
Holy shit, they're calling kicks.
Cool. I got the next Icy Death.
This boss is really funny, so it has this.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Hamish
boy.
too loud. Oh boy. Yep.
Sorry.
This boss is so troll. So basically, like, it has area denial for the tank, and then it also has like a backle where the back of the boss is the safe spot, and so the tank has to like worry about these puddles, but then the boss will use that ability, and it'll like, if you're not positioned properly, like behind the boss, then you're gonna die. Like, a big thing that people always do is they try and tank the boss really close to the wall because they think it gives more room. But the problem is then you have to move from the area denial, and the like angle that people have to stand in change a lot. So actually, like, how he changed here and he's standing closer to the middle is better because it gives him like more room to move around. But yeah, this is funny because like it basically just instantly one-shots you if you get hit by the backle thing.
Is that the play?
Yeah, that's a good spot.
So wherever you're.
A little further back is.
Ah,
Uh-oh. Is it gonna happen again? Watch
this
this.
is as far as I can go.
Oh, there he goes.
But it's a good spot.
It's called Fellowship. It's in like alpha right now. We're just
If
watching
I
a
see
dev stream.
DPSs with frigids and not picking up flowers, you will
M0
not get
waiting room.
healed.
The damage.
Look, I don't have bloom and I barely have an ultimate right now. It's level 2. You gotta work
Yeah,
with me.
yeah. Watch out.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Doing a,
Uh-oh,
I don't
uh-oh.
like this.
Oh,
goodbye, Rhyme.
Well, that one I
Edge.
can't blame Hamish for.
I thought I could, yeah, blink it back the other way.
There goes 42% of our damage.
yeah.
Sorry.
I don't have enough interrupts for all this.
No, this is gonna hurt.
Oh,
Yep,
Edge.
I'm down.
Yep.
Sorry, team.
they're actually depleting.
I think this boss is particularly tricky because it's really a tank positioning and interrupt heavy
Yeah,
fight.
so I'm all for giving, taking advice. Tell me where to put the boss. Just yell at me.
So my advice would be, you don't want to be backed into a corner because then if you get ice spikes under you, you don't have as much space to move without that. So try to fight them in the middle of the room, and
Yeah.
you can take a couple steps backwards when
Okay.
ice spikes come.
Okay.
Oh.
Just yell at me where, you know, if it feels like I'm in the wrong spot.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Be
There's
be very careful about having the boss change facing because the DPS are all we're all sitting on the other side for a
Yeah.
reason. So we don't get launched.
Alright, they got this. Alright. Oh, this is hard
Okay.
on the tank. Oh, nice. He's got lots of room, lots of room. Careful.
There you go.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now
No,
you've got some time to reposition a bit. There you go.
Where can I change text size?
Oh,
You have to
that's just
do it
mean.
like individually for in the indicators tab. There's not like a one size fits all.
Yeah, I never play tanks in these games, so I feel very out of depth. Oh,
You're doing great.
You're doing great.
Get on a kick down peak now.
All right. Unfortunately, I'm low on mana, Hamish, so it's gonna be Broski from here.
He's like full. The healer's full sitting the
Little
debuff
spot you
that
got
you
going
can
on.
dispel.
There.
And then he's like, I have no
but,
mana.
oh no,
Oh
sorry.
my god, I
Dead.
have
I'm not feeling safe.
Dead. What is this guy doing up here?
I'm down. Icicles.
Alright, come on. Bro,
Oh,
ain't
too
no
close.
way. They're just chain wiping to a
Alright,
boss
well,
and a
we're
plus
gonna leave it
one.
there with the Mako stuff. 'Cause
We're gonna
we've got only a little bit of time.
The show must go
We're
on.
not gonna get it clear here. It's fine.
Dev's bad at their own game. Yep.
Yeah. This
Oh
is true.
no,
Well, no.
dude.
I'm just.
The dungeon.
I
Sorry,
am
group.
Liban.
You hate to see it.
Right. So the next hero that I wanted to talk about, I think we're going to take a look at Adios next.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll swap over to tank.
Cool. So I will leave dungeon.
You really hate to see that.
Okay. All right, let's talk about Adios. Okay, now we can have someone else jump on a tank, so I think things might go a little bit smoother. Okay,
Yep. Everybody's got their invites.
perfect. All right, so this is actually, I guess, the most recent DPS that's been added to the game, correct? Am I getting my timeline right?
Correct. Correct.
That
correct,
everybody
correct.
knows of, yes.
That everybody knows.
So this is like a warlock, right?
Yes,
I didn't play this guy.
Spoilers.
People
Well,
were
you've said
saying
that
fire
there's
mage, but I'm
well,
pretty sure
there's
it's
some
like
melee
a
DPS on the way.
so
warlock.
warlock.
We'll hopefully soon be able to talk about those. But yes, Adios. I was hoping we would stick with the name Bernie, but it didn't stick.
Yeah, Fireboy didn't stick
Bernie
either.
was in the cook.
No, it wasn't on the list. But when we were shitposting, it was between Fireboy, Bernie.
No, it was Fireboy.
Is that the
for a while,
dev
but
talking about
Bernie-
shit posting?
That's too good. I can't believe we
Officially
didn't-
in the back end, he is called Fireboy because we had to name him something.
Makes sense.
Left to right. Left to right.
You choose. Tank's
I always
choice.
go left. We're going right. We're going
Okay,
right.
we're going right.
I will ignore the wisps. That is my play. Run around too much.
I have no idea what this class does. It looks like he has dots.
All
Okay,
right,
now he has
Izzy,
a
time to
circle.
explain to me what the original design intentions at a super top level were for our Fireboy Adios.
Before we do that, can I just ask Izzy a very loaded question?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Izzy, have you ever seen Full Metal Alchemist?
Huh?
Yes, I have, but not that much because it's an overrated anime.
Holy
Sorry, bros.
bang!
Okay.
I made it more
Weebs
loaded.
upset everywhere.
I was like,
I love Zagrash in chat saying we should have called him Bernie Sanderson.
oh,
Ah.
I was told not to be too punny with the names. I tried.
I'll take the blame for that one.
That would have been good. All right, so now we're up to the hot takes on anime portion of the show.
Yep.
Cool. That's
That was it. So what was your what was the question?
I was setting up the because he feels like Roy Mustang to me.
Bro,
Yeah,
says
yeah,
woman
yeah.
having an L
Oops,
take
shit, that was
shock.
me.
Bro, you're pulling out the sexism card because of an anime insult.
Oh, good.
We escalated that a little bit quickly, didn't
I'm
we?
trying to pull slow enough that everybody can think and talk, while still I
appreciate it.
can't not speed run a bit. So
Yeah, no, that's
just-
understandable.
chain pulling a few things here and there.
But I want to remember before your question, Paul. Amy, you asked something. What did you ask?
I asked about like the super top level original design intentions. Like when we sit down and we're like, hey, we want to do another range DPS, but not like Rhyme.
Right.
What's how does that first kind of meeting go? Where do you
Right,
where do you spend your time?
When Fireboy Ardius.
What is this fire?
Goddamn.
What is this?
When Ardius started, we knew we wanted a fire casting character, like a fire mage or however you want it. It's a lot of flames, a lot of fire, a lot of explosions spreading, all of that juicy stuff. So we actually sat down, it was me, Breton and Axel, to kind of look through what is the fantasy of fire. And it was a lot of like, well, fire spreads.
Is he losing to the
burns,
healer?
and then we
Or no,
added
never
on,
mind,
like, maybe it
he's third.
explodes, like it detonates, is that type of fire. So we were exploring different types of fire. So Ardius had a few different versions, or like very similar to this one, but kind of different
Big pull.
before he became what he is now. But we always knew we wanted to really focus on the explosion part, like kind of like a detonation or demolition expert feeling, that kind of fire.
I also want to add that I think as part of our design process, we really kind of also very early on, we talk very high level. What fantasies are part of this game and this genre, and you know, that's the starting point for a lot of these characters. Is like, okay, well, we know we want some kind of martial artist. What does that look like? What does a fellowship martial artist look like? Same reason that, like, you know, yes, fire mages exist in 1,000 other games, but we really wanted to try to find something that was more true to, of course, the hero fantasy or the player fantasy of a fire mage, but combined with what does our fire mage look like?
Yeah.
That feels a bit different.
It is kind of based having a fire mage dot class
Yeah, that's so cool.
instead of just doing like burst damage like every other game. I feel like it makes more sense, right? Like normally fire dots are like very short and like not really important or anything that you think about. Yeah, so the DPS rotations are pretty simple. So there's 16 buttons total plus your alt, so 17. But the buttons take into account your, for instance, your trinket and or both your trinket slots and your health potion. Or wait, health potion is trinket. Maybe it's just 2 trinket slots. There was one other button that I don't remember. So another thing is this game still works with leveling and talents. So for example, when you start your guy, you don't really have that many buttons. Like you basically just get like really basic stuff. You can see he doesn't even have his ult, I think. And then as you do dungeons and level up, you get access to all your abilities. It happens pretty quickly. Like we were like halfway through the talent tree, like very quickly, like on multiple characters, just playing the closed alpha. I mean, I have no idea how long it's gonna take, but they definitely ramp up a little bit of the difficulty of the rotation. But I mean, it's definitely a lot more simple. It's not anything like crazy like WoW arcane mage stuff.
Their builds and like that, there's a skill ceiling to every character to some degree, while some can be easier than others. And we felt at a moment that we didn't lean enough into his stats of like what players that prefer damage over time classes, like what kind of like it's like that little managing of keeping your dots up and spreading them on multiple characters, and that is kind of the mini game of dot classes, and that's something that he didn't have sometime before the alpha. We were like, we have to fix this, and we have to make sure that the rotation feels crisp and fun and not so straightforward, which he had a moment where he kind of was before the alpha.
I also think we had some conversations early on as well where we were trying to figure out, okay, we know we need a dot class in the game, and in a lot of ways we really think a lot about kind of the more hardcore players, but also we had to try to figure out as well, like, okay, dot classes are just fundamentally UI heavy classes, and maybe even now there are some ways we can improve some of that. But we do definitely want to make sure that like new players who maybe are not familiar with, you know, this genre or games that inspire us, to help them understand how to play the character, I think is an interesting challenge. And the feedback helped us figure out how close we got to hitting that mark or not.
Yeah, well, from the feedback, what were some of the main things that you picked up on that you want to address? I know I saw a lot of people talking about how at certain levels, you know, Adios feels like
this guy sucked at low
really
keys.
Doing a lot, but then
When Pax died quickly,
later on, it feels like he
it was
really
like
takes
this
off.
guy just did tank damage.
I was expecting that to happen a lot, because that is kind of the typical experience with ramping damage classes. They need time to have their damage rolling. So there's difference between really bursty classes that might have a lot of cooldowns, and they will get a really high damage output up front, and then when they don't have their cooldowns, their DPS kind of staggers and it gets a bit lower, and then they get the cooldowns back up, so it goes kind of like a like a hill, and it goes up and then super down and then up and super down, and then the overall damage or DPS will be even towards the end with someone who maybe has a much slower ramp, but once they really get their ramp going, their damage is steady and consistent throughout the entire fight. And for someone like Adios, where you need to get your dots up on multiple enemies to really get those like fire charges rolling or the detonate orbs and get all the dots up ticking on multiple enemies, it's going to take a little while. So in lower dungeons, when you're trying to compete with a rhyme that has this really quick and bursty, more cooldown reliant type damage, it's gonna feel a bit slower and harder. But when you get up to a difficulty and you get some haste in there and you get some expertise in there to get your spells off faster and your dots ticking harder, etc., it really evened out. And I think I even seen some posts saying that towards the end, it was hard for Rhyme to keep up with Adios. So we have to definitely keep looking at the balancing. But
yeah, this is basically the lobby. So when you're forming a party in LFG or doing whatever, you get into this like basically guild hall sort of thing. And I mean, it's not really anything. They're just like target dummies and like random shit. It's basically like a garrison. I feel like there's a lot of cool room for customizing shit. Like, imagine if you could customize a bunch of stuff in here, and then when you run a pug and you're like inviting people to your pug, imagine like you have some like omega like weeb shit, and you just have like a super weeb garrison, and then like you just like, all right, plus 10, ice level, and then you just host it in LFG, and some guy joins your group, and it's just like the wildest fucking thing you have. I feel like that would actually be really, really, really cool. There was absolutely no customization or anything like that, like this early, but I think like the idea of having a hub world or whatever would is pretty wild.
Haven't unlocked yet, Izzy? Like, what's if I was to keep playing Adios, what kind of things would I experience being
me
accessible?
quickly looking over to your stream to see which abilities are unlocked at level 1.
So,
So you have your movement ability.
yeah.
And you have your...
Yeah, we looked over the
barrier?
anniversary stuff like yesterday.
Yeah,
Do you have an E?
If you want to check out the VODs, I might look at it again for a little bit.
No.
No, we should only be
What's
around
missing?
level 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Because we're playing plus zeros.
No, I know.
But I want to say that
Ardios has all of
Ardios,
them.
Ardios is one of the characters that starts with all of the abilities
Yeah,
unlocked.
yeah.
Oh, really?
Okay, yeah, good point.
Yeah.
So I wasn't wrong.
That
Thank God.
likely will change in the
Oh,
future,
heroes.
but when we were mapping out the characters, his kit felt really incomplete before we... Yeah, and we didn't have like other abilities to add that were quite ready at the time.
Yes.
Okay.
His
well,
kit was the funnest to do the narrative design for, though.
Oh yeah, in what way?
I must have spent a good half an hour reading books on wildfires.
Okay.
Because how many times can you come up for a term of burning?
Yeah, sure.
And Elsa and I had to name talents, we had to name abilities, we had to name, descriptors, we had to come up with the hero unique mechanic name, and we were
Like
just
Arcane
like, if I
Mage.
say embers,
Every
what more?
ability is just called arcane something.
What do you mean big flame, small flame, damage of a time flame are not
All right,
good
well, I
names?
resign. You're narrative designer now. Like,
I don't understand your...
Yeah, it seems easy. I don't know.
yeah. Just write words, Paul. Just it's easy. No,
Cool.
it was the most fun because it was the least already designed, which meant that we were able to go into a lot of places and look for weird things.
Cool. Nice. So, I mean, I'll use this opportunity to ask a little bit more about what's the future look like for Adios, even post-alpha? Izzy, what are you looking to add to the design, or what else might come into the toolkit?
Well, we're going to take a time to kind of revisit all the heroes after we're done working on the new melee DPS that will come in. And I thought it was okay for me to say that because you said it, so...
Yeah, no, I did it. It's fine.
But we're definitely looking to see if there's anything missing in terms of rotation, like the base rotation, if there's more things we need to add
I
to
thought this was a delve.
fill out like
bro,
the rotation, but
relax.
also are there damage cooldowns? Are there more things to kind of put in terms of damage? But we're also looking to see if it's needed to complete these really, really high level dungeons. Like, do we have enough crowd control? Do we have enough damage mitigations to help our healers, because I think that's something that when you come up to a high level is really what makes or break that gameplay of being able to communicate with your team of like, I will use a stun on this target and then you will sleep that target, or you will use your defensive for that spell and I will use my offensive or whatever. So that's kind of what we're looking at.
I felt like there was like no
look
CC.
at all the heroes, like what else in their toolkit will need, while
I don't
also
remember
making sure
any
that
CC.
Give me a minute.
Besides
to
like
write her down.
short stuns and kicks.
unique from one another, so we don't have just like 16 single target stuns, because that would be kind of boring.
Cool.
I am surprised you all respected that request.
I don't have my AoE talents. I tried.
I was also jumped up like.
Go plus
I don't have
10
anything
dungeon,
yet for
please.
that.
Guy says.
Not for lack of trying.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, because I've noticed that there are some procs even that come into the rotation kind of early on. Is that something that we would see more of for Adios, or?
So when we create heroes, differentiating what should be a default like passive proc that the hero always have and what should be a talent is definitely something that has required a lot of like shoot from the hip and playtesting of what feels good, because we don't want a character to feel too stripped that it's boring when you first pick it up, while also having interesting choices in terms of like procs and cool things that happen from talent options. But it's definitely something we'll keep looking at and taking feedback to see.
Dude, this tank is
What
blasting.
he's missing, or what he could benefit from.
He cannot
But
keep up with this
definitely
tank.
plan to see more if we're adding
Could
more
be a gear
abilities
diff,
or
though.
more talents and stuff like that. There will definitely be a lot of procs and fun passives.
Hug the wall here.
Oh shit, skip.
I want to share a little bit, and let me know if this is over speaking, Hamish.
Okay, I'll,
But, about the boss in this dungeon, have we?
no, I was actually
May I-
going to say there's maybe some changes coming there, from what I can see from Johan's screen when I'm looking over that way.
Yes. So
Let's talk a little bit about that.
yeah. So the Archbishop here was actually always intended for another dungeon, and we knew this space. We had this fantasy built out of the Cadavrians. They're kind of our undead faction. What are they doing here? What is this place? And that this might have originally been
L
some
omega
big
lol RE.
nest of sirens, with the final boss in this area being kind of a queen of sirens thing that the Cadavrians have killed and are now using to lure ships to this place as a way for them to kind of collect bodies and reinforce their military. So that was kind of high level, the fantasy, and so we ran out of time to really get the siren boss fight really feeling great. So we ended up taking the Archbishop from another dungeon and just popping him in here and doing some small changes. But thematically, like, it always seemed kind of odd, maybe. The entire dungeon has got ghost sailors and enraged elementals, and then a final segment here battling up against the Cadavrians to a religious figure on a boat. Like, didn't feel right. Like, the fantasy didn't come together.
Yeah.
So, very much this boss will be returned to their rightful home in another dungeon. I don't know if I'm allowed to share which dungeon that is, but
Holy.
that one and the Temple of boss was also not always intended for Temple of
Okay. And I also hear, well, we won't spoil it because obviously we're going to, have a lot more to show and talk about. But Johan did say that this mast here is going to be mechanically relevant.
I love
Yes.
line of sight.
Yes.
Woo-hoo.
We took a lot of inspiration from the old mythological tales of like Odysseus and going against the sirens and the crew having to tie themselves to the mast in order to not be drawn overboard and into the sea.
I recommend a good druid.
There's something in that fantasy.
I don't know
being able
who's
to
streaming
play out
druid.
with a group of friends.
JB
I
probably,
think
right?
can really be compelling. So
Yeah, it's gonna be
we've got
fun.
some fun stuff planned.
Nice. I've got one last question before we wrap up. Adios. Who came up with the sassy snap? Where did it, can someone tell me how the sassy snap came to be?
Me, I'm not playing druid.
Who came up with
I
it?
check out J.B. I don't know what he's playing.
I think it
Oh,
was
he is
a-
raiding our druid? What do you mean
it's one of those
stuck? That
things
guy's been
come
playing
up
our
with
druid for
who's
10
up
years.
in a hero team and try to really be, this ability needs to feel really snappy, and then
Is Vickman
kind of
also?
like-
No,
No,
Vickman's
but,
gonna be playing druid.
I think I would say it's a team effort.
Yeah,
Yeah.
druid.
To just try
Druid
and
was
feel
like my first class that I played when I
and we had
started streaming.
multiple of, like,
I mean, I always
shield
played a lot of
being,
healers, but a lot of people
even
know me
doing
as a
that with
druid.
multiple
I mean,
snaps that we
Growl
have,
is the
because
name
we're
of
like,
my
well,
druid.
if it just snaps in one spot, will it feel the same? Can we play around with that? Considering you can use, and you probably want to use multiple of them at the same time, or like
Yeah.
in a row.
I think also just mechanically, I mean, to your point, Izzy, made
is
sense.
the
We
meta
knew it needed to
tank?
be instant
I don't know.
cast. We knew you needed to
think
be able
people will
to
play
chain
a lot
it
of
3 or
stuff.
4 times in a row.
Mm-hmm.
And so the only cast animation
We'll talk
that
about the
was
class
fast
changes
enough
after,
that
probably.
still looked good, chaining them together, kind of ended up being a little bit what we see today.
And I think also a big part of it was we tried to play in his personality, where he's like kind
For the
of
people that are asking, who are just tuning in, who are wondering what the hell is going on, this is a game called Fellowship. They had a closed alpha like a few weeks ago. It's basically like, for lack of a better word, just a standalone M plus game. Like they basically just took M plus and just like, what if we just try to build an entire game around it? And I played it a little bit. It's something that I couldn't record or stream or anything, but overall I thought it had promise, and at least like a game that, I mean, it's not going to be the WoW killer, but it's going to be something that I think will be really, really fun to play potentially when it releases for like, you know, a little bit of time to like learn the dungeons and stuff. It'll be like a nice little break. Hopefully it comes out during WoW Dead Time or whatever, but they're doing a dev stream where they're just like, I don't know, talking to people and showing stuff off. So I didn't really know what to expect, but not much is going on in WoW right now anyway. So I figure we can, watch it and chill for a little bit and see what they have to say.
Variation in there, but first time Sylvie, let's go.
Oh shit.
First
First time Sylvie.
Oh, there's a Sylvie imposter. Ah,
All right, well, he's never played the class, so I don't know how much he can talk about this class, but so this healer is actually like kind of unique. I would say it's close. It's most similar to Resto Druid, but it's definitely different. So the big thing that's very similar to Resto Druid is it sort of has like photosynthesis built into it, but like on crack. So basically you have two different modes. You have AoE healing mode, which just does like increased heal, like slight increased healing to everybody in your party, or you can put it on one person and then you have single target healing mode on that person, and it does like giga healing. Like it basically, like, I want to say it was like 300% or increase healing or something to the person that you had it on. And so you basically, a lot of the class is just like deciding what type of healing you need and then adjusting and having the right mode. So Sylvie has those 4 little pink butterflies, and essentially you can have one pink butterfly on each person. It's sort of like it's like a permanent hot. It stays on them and it doesn't expire. But what happens is your big like single target heal, like your spender, pulls the fairies off of people. So it's sort of like Arcane Mage in a way, where it's like you're not really spending them, you just always want them up. So like when you use your single target healing, you're pulling your pink fairies away from people, and then you have to put them back up on people like over time. Or like ideally you don't need to use your big spender single target healer and just kind of like just go off of hots. The DPS rotation is like very, very, very simple. I want to say there's like a button that's essentially Moonfire or Shadow Word Pain, something like Smite or whatever that does damage, and then like a little short cooldown kind of thing. Yeah, and there are talents and stuff you get later. A lot of the talents are just like small procs. One of the things that was cool in between both classes was it felt like it rewarded you a decent amount for DPSing. The other healer more so than this one, but you would basically like doing your DPS abilities would give you procs on your healing, and then doing healing abilities would sometimes give you procs on your damage. And so it did feel like it was more about like weaving in between both and less about like having a super complex like healing rotation. Like if you look at his buttons, basically right when you start the class, when you're level 1 before you have no talents, so his one is like where you put the pink flowers, then his 2 is the spender that move, or the butterflies, the 2 is the spender that moves them, the 3 is like the toggle between AoE heal and single target heal, and then the 4 is like just like your default, like, you know, regrowth, whatever, like spam heal button. And that's basically the entire rotation when you make the guy in your level 1. And then as you talent into stuff, you get like another AoE healing cooldown. And I think your your alt on this guy is SLT. You have like a party wide SLT as like your alt, which is like insanely good when you play like a heal over time guy. But this guy will have no idea how to play his class, so we could
Is when you sit down to design.
we can commentate.
How cute is too cute?
We can give feedback on him.
Well, when you're asking me, it can't.
So previously they were doing what they called adventures, which was single target dungeon. So see these pink. Okay, so he does know how to play the class. So he see how he spread out the pink. The pink one is basically the butterflies, and then the tank was taking damage. He used his spender, and then it moved the butterflies off of his teammates onto the guy, and then he needed to re-put them up. This is basically, there are themes of dungeons that have similar mobs. So for example, the other adventure, which was the short one, is like the same theme as this one. Also this is so those are the guys that I was talking about that deal infinite damage, that do bursting. Dealing with bursting as a healer was really hard when you're fucking level 1 and you don't have any talents. So one thing is similar to new bursting in WoW is you can dispel it. So like when he has the heart on his, I know everything is like pretty hard to see. When he has the heart on his guy, that's like the AoE healing mode, and then if he puts a shield on the other guys, that's like the single target healing mode.
Lower levels, you should probably put it on the tank. It's going to make it where the tank always takes more healing.
Okay.
Try and spread out your...
But I do less healing if it's on the tank, right?
Oh, yes. Let me finish. It all is...
So that's the tank being like, you gotta keep it on the single target healing mode on me the whole time. Meanwhile, the whole party is like dying out to bursting. He's like, no, you gotta put it on the other one.
Grumble is the resident healer, but sure, fine.
It's not. We're not saying that it's the ideal way.
That's why I said I'm just gonna grumble. I said it's fine. It's not how I would play it.
Good work there. Good recovery.
Yes.
All right.
We're gonna skip the corruptor here. Go hard right.
Remember that I'm actually responsible for doing damage.
Am I awake or still awake? I got a couple hours of sleep.
Actually, this is another... I asked the question before about UI and that sort of thing. What's on your wish list for Sylvie's UI in the future?
Sylvie, we are going to look at how to make her, because she is quite unique in the way that she has to balance these resources. So knowing when flutterflies are available or not, could become really crucial to those like really.
Oh yeah, I mean it's clear. You can just take one look at this and you know it's clear that they play WoW, and they will plan around Mythic Plus players. But I mean that's okay. Like.
Have available, where they are.
I'm happy with it.
That's still to explore, but definitely something with the butterflies.
Yeah, I mean, also in an odd way, Sylvie kind of ended up being our first pet hero. who are flutterflies to an extent, are creatures in kind of fantasy, and figuring out what kind of UI do we need to sell that. I think.
Oh, I
there's
forgot.
some
I don't
work to
even
do
think
there.
you get a dispel this early, do you? Level 1, you might not
No.
even get a dispel. Yeah, there was some weird tweaks to this game. Like for
Minutes to
example,
get
there
mana.
was like
Yeah, give
modes
me a
that you
second.
would
Let me
play
catch
where
my
you
breath.
didn't have
Yep,
kick
yep,
and
yep.
you couldn't
Sorry,
kick and you
I
couldn't
call
dispel.
it ADHD.
And I
I'm
think
just gonna
they
chain things
intended
together.
it
I
to
almost
be
pulled the
easy,
boss
but it
into
was
that group.
hard
Please don't.
because the mobs kill you.
Call it ADHD. I call it 10 plus years of playing.
Hamish and Paul, you guys can stand close to the boss and I can deal with the orbs.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Hug that little boss.
Hug the
Okay.
boss. You're the boss.
Yeah, this boss is pretty cool. This is like probably one of the most well thought out bosses, I feel like. Okay, the mage just pulled thread off the tank. So this boss has a soak that puts like a bleed on you that stacks. So for example, you have like one person soaks, but it does damage, and now you see that person has that red debuff. So you don't wanna stack multiple. Then you have these orbs that follow you around, but the boss has a frontal, and you want to aim the frontal to kill these orbs so that way your casters don't have to move around. And then you're basically like rotating the soaks with who has defensives, and then just trying to use like the tank is trying to position this way, but then switching around to kill the orbs when the frontal happens.
We're here. Snappity snap.
Be careful to not be too far.
I got it.
Nope,
Okay.
I got it.
No, it's me.
Oh, on the box. Thank you.
I got it.
That one.
It's called Fellowship.
Do we remember the stats for which boss in this dungeon gave people the hardest time?
Oh, you're asking me to remember my own
No.
death report. No,
don't
but I know
hardest
exactly where in the
time.
spreadsheet it is. I don't have an answer.
That's alright. That's alright.
I think if it wasn't the boss, the thing that killed most people was either
I'm not gonna. This is gonna hurt.
the detonating eruption, or yeah, I think the arcane detonations was one of the most deadly
Everybody
things.
mount up and follow me.
Oh, we're doing that. Okay.
We're gonna skip this pack, and I'm gonna fight him up here on the hill.
What?
Can I line of sight? There we go.
Oh shit,
Okay, now.
snapping?
That way we don't
Boggers.
put everyone
With
behind us.
with the reins.
Yeah.
I don't know about this strategy with this pull.
I know you're not in line of sight.
I don't
You mean the golem that just
Uh,
came?
I don't know
yeah,
about
yeah.
that one.
All right.
I don't know what
No,
he
I'm
had in
stuck
mind
right
there,
on
but
the
it
ice.
didn't seem like
My plan fell apart.
Ah, the hybrids again.
Well, here comes the other golem.
No, I think.
Oh,
no,
nope. I said here comes the other golem.
Oh
I'm
my
not a liar.
gosh. What's happening?
Sorry,
Oh,
I'm
I'm out
having
of
fun
mana.
tormenting Hamish.
My mana is gones.
Yeah, this is if we wipe, it's because I'm a jerk, and I understand this. I own it.
Wait, are we not wiping?
Well,
We're
Don't,
fine.
don't,
yeah.
Fine.
don't say things like that
Am
as
I-
the
wait,
healer.
wait. Let this not run out. Let it run out.
Am I an MLG healer? Is that what's happening?
No,
No.
Whoa.
Damn.
Yes, Hamish.
I think
Thank
you
you.
are, Hamish.
you're like Bronze League. It's pretty good. Acceptable.
I'll take it.
Wait for this patrol here.
Give me a sec.
Sure.
Nordic Push on the YouTube chat was saying, nice boss, simple but interesting. Yeah, I really like seeing people figure out the golem boss. Usually it takes a minute.
I
but they get there.
struggled so hard during the alpha when I was playing to not be the person in the back telling everybody how it worked.
I couldn't. I
Like-
really tried. And then I
Like,
watched them do
Is that you guys?
everything wrong. And I was like, no.
You
And
just
I
have
was-
to.
it was-
You
I
know
did
the boss and
for
they
it. I kept
don't.
my
You
mouth
have
shut
to
as
type
much
it
as
in
I
the chat
could. I mean,
box. You can't
it
let
was
people
really
learn for
fun because
themselves.
They don't know who I am, and I didn't know who they were, but I had some really nice people come in and teach me my own boss mechanics. Because I was playing a level 1 character and I hadn't had the gear, and they're like, clearly you don't know what you're doing. And it was, but it was all out of wonderful concern and like, okay, remember that this is how this mechanic works. And I'm like, oh, thank you. And I'm like, that's kind of wrong, but sure.
When I played with my friends, I let them fail once, and then if they didn't figure it out from that, then
Yeah.
Whoa. Holy.
Interrupted the
I
wrong
don't
guy there.
know. Yeah. It's okay.
Yes.
I was gonna say, I think one thing as well that the Ice Golem boss. I mean, I think once you kind of know the strategy, it's pretty straightforward. I think the biggest challenge is for players who are maybe not entirely used to some of the genre norm boss mechanics.
Mhm.
I think that like the soaks.
The reason to
and
not
your
track
first time
Master of
being introduced to that
Elements?
soak range.
Yeah.
I
got
think
the
it
one on
tracks. Maybe it
the
doesn't. Maybe
your
it's
left,
hidden.
The left.
Oh, the
What is the
stacks?
ability I'm going for here?
I
don't
mean,
have
you
to
could
usually
just
interrupt
that
people.
one.
modify it maybe if you
Rounds,
wanted to.
Look, I either asked the stupid question.
I
or
just
was
try and
nice.
not have anything that's not going to change the way I play.
But I think it was really interesting when we played with.
But also keep in mind that I'm only doing M+,
Draconos and a few
so
other
some stuff
people
might
that,
be
like,
like
we were running
more
through with
important
them,
for raid
just seeing that
than
like,
I may have.
obviously this is.
But yeah, I
what to
wouldn't.
do.
I wouldn't worry
I think
about
was
it
a
too
bit of
much.
reassurance, like cool. This might be challenging for players who are newer to the genre or newer to these kind of mechanics, but our core audience really, they know this, and so long as we can connect with decent visual language, they'll figure it out.
Yep.
So this was the very first boss that I did in my very first dungeon. And I got farmed so unbelievably hard because I just sucked. It's actually such an easy boss, but it's just I was level 1. So basically it targets someone with a bomb. The bomb takes way too long and doesn't really do enough damage, but you basically just get out of the group. The boss does like some Sylvanas shit and like jumps to the side and it does these like lines and stuff. Then it has like this barrage that it does right here where it just like shoots arrows into the sky and then does like group damage. I'm interested to see how he heals it because it kind of does a lot of damage. I guess they're only doing a +1. I don't remember what level I did it, but yeah, I mean the boss is already at half health. They should be fine.
becomes one
Maybe
big
he is a
health
better
pool
healer than me.
is shared. So that means that no one can drop below 1 HP. Because at
The combat
very
is
lowest,
crisp
it
and
would be, like,
snappy.
0.2,
They're getting there.
You can't.
You know, obviously it's an alpha, so it's not going to be
Well,
perfect, but
so that's like the
they're not
very
going for like
simplified way of
weird
the-
sort of, you know, it's like meant to be similar to WoW.
We
Sounds
might
like
need to
an
have a
easy
discussion there,
peasy
Izzy,
Get out
Because-
of jail free card.
because that's not actually true according to the death date.
Well, if it's working as intended.
Yes.
how it
What
should
it
be.
does is it records right at the second. It tells me what the last ability they cast was, and you just see
How long
in
are the
some
boss
cases,
fights?
people have died to that.
I didn't
because
get
they-
I didn't get to like the very top level of keys. Like I was doing some stuff above 10. Like basically the highest stuff that people did was like 20s, if I remember, with like max gear. And most of what I did was like doing 10s to just like see what it was like to get the, because 10s was basically where gear is capped out or whatever. And then I didn't really do much higher. I did a couple. And I don't know, it felt kind of like, they felt kind of like WoW bosses. I would say less time consuming, but not by that much. And like, we were also always playing on Fortified and never Tyrannical. So I bet if we were playing on Tyrannical, like high keys would get to the point where like, you know, you're playing 4-minute bosses or whatever, 5-minute bosses. But that's the benefit of being able to choose the affixes or whatever. You know, you can just decide like I'm never playing Tyran in here. Like there wasn't really, I guess, like I don't know. I don't think they really have set in stone exactly what they want to do with affixes and all that.
What do we want to happen from here? Oh,
Well,
I'm
we're
standing in
definitely
the
gonna take a look at
Do
the
not stand in the arrows.
at the UI, we're gonna take a look at if Sylvie also does not have crowd control. We're gonna take a look at what else is wanted and needed in a healer's toolkit in terms of.
My raid lead said we're only
Team
killing one
defensives
boss on
or,
Tuesday, even if we cream
CC.
Olgrax. How much of an
Well,
asshole
just
would I
to
be
see
if I
which we
pugged
play
a few
with
more
DPS, I don't
bosses?
know.
me playing
Yeah, I mean, I
Olgrax
feel
is
that.
so good.
Look, I'll just tell you, I
We
did that in the
we
first
lived-
guild
we
that I
lived, we could
was.
not, but
I
we
got
could
mad
not.
that my casual guild didn't want to overtime. And so I pugged the last, like,
No, but,
2 or 3
Izzy,
bosses of the
so
raid.
What's coming next for?
And then I
Sylvie?
got AOTC achievement and it popped up in my guild on the
Again, she
weekend.
does not have any crowd controls at the
Fucking
moment. She
sick.
does not really have any big personals. One thing with Sylvie currently as well is that she can't
I
put
mean-
a big protection butterfly on herself.
Yeah, I don't know.
So they're either if we do it through talents or through abilities.
I don't
we
blame
kinda
you for
balance
wanting to
that out
play.
there.
I mean,
So,
ideally you should have been in a
she's
different
more
guild,
defensive
but
when she
I
does
don't really
something,
blame you
if
for
she
wanting
has
to. I don't know.
involved
Your guild's gonna get pissed, but
Leech. I'm not sure.
assuming that
This
they're
is
still
super
killing those
inspiration,
bosses
just
later in the
wanna see
week.
what we can do
Well,
to
I guess it also depends on what are they doing for
make her
loot.
feel balanced when she can't put that
If they're just doing like random like whatever, just roll on loot and not like nothing, then I guess it really doesn't matter as long as you show up to the boss.
Looked at her for a little bit, considering we have the new
Yes, the redacted.
I think also as well, though, I think one of the things that helps us with our design process is being able to
Oh
take a bit
shit!
of a
Already
step
like
away from something we've been
$2,000
looking
added
at
to the
for
GeoGuessr prize pool.
weeks and months to like focus on some new heroes.
Holy
and
shit!
see
Top
what's
3
working
countries
there, and I think
supporting
that taking a step back
Brazil,
helps us as
Germany, and
designers also
Poland.
recontextualize the work we've done, and we can experiment in other places and carry over those learnings back to some of our older
How do I
characters.
find a guild as a noob?
Like,
Are you
Helena
trying to like
and-
find a good
Helena
guild and move up, or are
Igor
you just trying to
are
like
some of
vibe
our
and see the
oldest
raid?
heroes, right? Even Rhyme to some extent, but they've also gone through some pretty dramatic changes over the last while.
But that's the fun bit, is the hero is never done.
Both.
It's just the
So
iteration
if you're
of
really
where
trying to
it
move up,
stands.
the best thing you can do is just
You never-
hug a lot of
We'll always
bosses
can
and
go
just
back and
go out
do
on
this
your
again.
own as far as you
I will
can.
lock down the
That way
Krogan.
you don't get stuck with somewhere
Alright,
that's
keep an
like
eye on the
you
scholar.
know, some guild that's going slow as hell, and you can put in a bunch of hours early. But the problem is you won't have a guild for the raid release, right? I mean, alternatively, like if you're just trying to do heroic, you might be able to find somewhere in like, just like, I don't know, trade chat or whatever, any of the in-game shit. I heard there's a recruitment Discord too. This pack fucks, by the way. This
Clean
pack
up
does
the
so much
Spell
damage.
there.
He's not. Their tank is
Yeah, that
getting
one.
trucked.
Hamish, do not kill the shardlings. Try and hold off. Hamish needs to get a lot of healing in, or we're all gonna start
Yeah.
dying.
I mean, they're dead.
Oh no, I died with my spirit.
No.
Oh,
Why aren't they running with an AUG? Yeah, this game doesn't have AUG.
yes, the
That's
the
devs
biggest
understand
selling
how,
point.
how much it
dying
hurts
with
to
the
die
spirit
with your
ability.
ultimate. Yeah.
I know you don't want to
Like,
comment,
number
but do
one
you think
feedback
Echo
I read
can
on the
get back
Discord,
in and
which
be
is devs-
competitive?
Yes, devs understand. We just don't have the system in yet.
So if you guys didn't hear,
what kind of
apparently
proposed systems would you be looking
more
to
information has come to light about Zalia. Nothing
less
released,
harsh?
but Echo
Right
has
now,
lobbed him.
There's still a lot on the table, and we're figuring out what that looks like, but I don't think that we can quite share what
And
that looks like yet.
I mean,
Unless
Zalia
you
is like,
agree there, Paul?
I don't know.
Um,
Still, I don't know.
we
It is
know
what
it's
it is.
harsh in
Losing
the same way
Zalia
like
hurts
battle
really bad.
resist would be nice and stuff
But,
like that, but we're trying to make it meaningful.
Ultimately, they have a massive
So,
roster
the
of
question
insanely
is,
good players.
Do you stick it to an ability? Do you stick it to talents? Do you stick it to an item set? We don't know. That like
Is it something that fits into the Ascension system? You know, there's
Yeah,
a lot of things that we're trying to feel out.
we don't want to just edit. We want it to be the whole idea of whenever we add fun bits, and this is going into systems.
Is he
design, which I
lobbed
know
from
is not our
everything or
intention
just M+?
of this conversation.
So,
it's a-
well,
it's a point.
apparently
Everything
the
should
deal,
come
the
into good
situation that they had,
opportunities.
apparently the situation that Echo had was, and I don't have any inside information from what I've seen. Apparently the deal was like they were investigating and trying to like see what went on, like especially the stuff with his past. And they basically were like, if anything more surfaces and there's more shit, like we don't know what to do. Like we're just gonna have to drop you for the tier. well, not for the tier, but like drop you or whatever, like while they figure it out. And all I'll say is what an absolute headshot to just go for him right before the race to roll first. I don't, obviously I don't know all the details if he deserves it or not, but that was certainly a headshot. He got taken out.
Nicely done.
What is he
There's
accused
actually
of
that
doing?
group with the ice
There's
skull.
like a lot of
There's,
stuff on Twitter. I honestly haven't really read a whole ton of it, but the TLDR is like one of his exes came out and said that they had some situations, and then apparently there was like another ex before that, and I don't know. There's you guys can read and make the, there's certainly a lot to unpack there.
Stack.
You were talking earlier, Brennan, about how we haven't made it fully clear that some of these dungeons are how they tie together.
Yeah.
But I did get to watch over a week. Somebody whose name unfortunately escapes me was like, "Wait a second, what the hell is Sithril talking about during the boss fight?"
Stack.
And then
Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying
within
attention.
about an hour, the Discord kind of figured out what was
That's
going
very
on.
YouTuber.
Yeah,
I mean, look,
Which
I get it. You guys are in the chat. You guys want me to make a decisive comment and take a side and spark stuff up. But I mean, like, ultimately, like, this is just shit between people. And luckily, I'm not in the circumstance of, like, I'm not the one platforming anybody. So it's not up to me. And I'm glad that it's not up to me. Just like, whatever. Like, what is the point of me commenting or like taking a side on anything anyway? Like, very clearly it's a very complex issue with a whole lot of stuff going on that unfortunately probably we'll never be able to like verify or whatever. Also, like, they're dead to the boss.
also, if you're not
The AFK thing came up. He like alt tabbed out to read chat or something.
What if I'm playing nice?
Izzy's here to carry us for sure.
Are we gonna take the early shift?
We'll go
Nah.
rhyme tank.
Nay.
I used to have my heal. Can I say that?
I feel like the
Our
Sylvie
guild
ultimate
cares too
in
much
this
about
fight
like
would be
end
really
boss
great.
guild rank to do any weird early season stuff.
I don't have it yet.
I think
So-
also Bloom is gonna make. Is that what it's
Oh,
called?
Bloom is one of the best
That's gonna
abilities.
make a huge difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Though I have
do not have
apparently
that.
started fights in the Discord before with I think that Quick Mend is more important than Bloom when it comes to good Sylvie
Quick
play.
Summons?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love quick maintenance, but we also had some. There's been some tweaks in balancing there. Let's just say that.
When it was a little too OP.
3, 2, 1, go, go, go.
Yo, Catnip Bravo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it.
Stack.
Yep.
Yeah, so basically this boss is a soak. Then it pulls them in, and then there's 2 like AoE things, kind of like the last boss of Sanguine Depths. And then there's like a frontal thing. This guy's like, I don't know, pretty simple. I feel like, I don't know. I guess it's hard because I didn't do a lot of. I feel like, I guess. Yeah, okay, never mind. I was gonna say that a lot of the bosses in the game felt kind of like blah or boring or whatever, but to be fair, like I wasn't really like trying to do super high keys. Like, at the point of doing like a +10, it's mainly just like learning the mechanic and doing the mechanic rather than like, you know, some sort of like really tough barrier for people who are experts. I just kind of wonder how some of these bosses are going to scale in difficulty when you're doing like really, really high keys. But I mean, to be fair, I didn't really try any. Would be interesting to try some though. What game is this? It's called Fellowship. It's basically a standalone Mythic Plus
I
game.
appreciate it as a tank.
It was in
but,
it's been
I
in alpha
kind
for a
of
while
have
and they're
her
doing a dev
positioned
stream.
where she's
So we're
gonna
just
suck
kind of hanging out and
everybody
watching
Mm.
it. Bro, the chat is going off. Oh no, dude. The chat is going off. You guys gotta
in. That's a lot of bleeds.
relax.
That's a lot of bleeds.
Burn her down.
Use your defensives if you get them.
I'm out of mana.
And
Did
go
we do
full
it?
attack,
Go, go,
Sylvie.
go, go, go. Oh,
Yeah.
There we go.
Damn, we did it.
They did it.
Oh, no, no, no.
Is he dead?
Dead.
One heal?
Everyone did it but Paul.
Very, very good. Yeah, any questions from chat about design intentions for Sylvie? Anything related to design about our cute forest friend? She's so cool. I did see some praise for the VFX on the feet. You know,
What?
the adorable flowers.
So,
Follow the blue butterfly.
yeah, the cool thing is that grass follows whoever has the blue butterfly on them.
Mm-hmm.
It's me. I have it. Oh.
I'm gonna give it to Rhyme. There you go.
Hey.
Very nice. VFX mention. Yeah, that's
I know
Hannah.
who that is.
Hi. Yeah, Taya and Hannah are our VFX artists who are awesome, and I'm
Yes.
constantly going past their desks and being like, "Oh, shiny stuff! I want to see it. I want to see it all." So Sir Medieval's asking, will different cosmetics in future outfits affect her VFX? Like if she gets a red outfit? Interesting. That would be cool. Cannot confirm if that would be something that happens. I think generally for heroes and, you know, the future of Fellowship, anything is possible. But like, would there be specific situations through gear
Would
that
not
changes
get
VFX? Maybe. That'd be cool.
Did someone not get their gear, or
Oh, I didn't press ready text it.
Oh, there you go.
My bad,
Thanks.
y'all.
I'm sitting here wondering if we have the because I died like gear loot bug that's holding us hostage in the dungeon, and no, it's just my fellow designer.
I was
I'm-
zoomed out.
I'm seeing a question in the chat. I wouldn't mind answering.
Cool. Which one's that?
Image. And Izzy, you can chime in as well. Largely looking at support classes like augmentation.
Augmentation evoker?
Go ahead,
Bro,
Izzy.
ain't no way!
You said it sounded like you were about to say something.
I have. I think it is very hard, and I think that was shown with augmentation, that I think it's very difficult to make a right in between support class perfectly balanced, because either it has a chance of making certain classes that can pull certain types of pulls really strong, or they're not going to be strong enough. So it's really hard to find an in between. While they are something that has been seen a lot in old RPGs like EverQuest and similar like that, when it comes to that competitiveness where players will min-max every aspect of the game to get as high levels as possible, it is definitely a tricky role to solve. Doesn't mean it's interesting. Doesn't mean it's not interesting, but it would be a tricky one to solve. I think.
Yeah, I think largely we have so many class fantasies and like hero fantasies that we really want to flesh out first. So while never say never, I do definitely think that right now we're not spending a lot of time trying to crack that problem. We're trying to figure out how do we make some really great kind of walking that line between meeting player expectations on the kinds of heroes they'd want to check out, as well as doing what's new and fresh and interesting for Fellowship.
Yeah. Yeah, the future is yeah, we will see. But I think that's one of the things that I also enjoyed during the alpha is just seeing how the difference between even content that we're making initially and then the content that we were making now. I know I mentioned during the alpha that Pirate Raid was our newest dungeon, and I think there's some mechanics in there that, you know, feel a little bit more experimental and that sort of thing. Could the same thing extend over to Heroes? Maybe.
I also see, you know,
Alright, chat, calm
plans
down,
for
calm down.
another healer.
Everyone said their
I think this is
piece.
something that, you know, of course, there's tons of ideas and there's thoughts internally.
We don't need PvP in the chat.
I think that right now, if we don't make a melee DPS, everyone's gonna riot. So we're probably gonna
Up half the office, yeah.
Yeah. I'm really, I'm starting to get that on like the communications roadmap to see when we can kind of talk about what these other ones might be. Do we want to leave those for future?
Shit.
But I really want to show off
I'm really excited about showing them off too.
Yeah.
those melee DPSs. Because yeah, we had a show and tell in the office today, and already just seeing some things and stuff. It's exciting. It's really exciting to see. Yeah.
Yeah. We also want to keep some things vague because they're not done yet.
No, of course.
The sooner we tell you, the more solid they become.
Yeah. Although this is where the kind of social contract with the community comes in, and I feel like everyone's been so well behaved that I would like to trust people with early sneak peeks of these things.
Sneak peek?
But if you behave well, you can have nice things. So that's what I will say.
Unfortunately, you can't show them anything because it's not in this build.
No, not in this build. It'll be yeah. I'll find a way, but it won't be.
What?
It will not be today. All right, that's actually going to wrap up the stream. We've hit the weekend in Sweden, so yeah.
We've hit the weekend. They're just clocking
I'm
out.
going to switch over here to this one, but yeah, that's been a lot of fun hanging out and showing some things. Now I don't have to worry about this.
Oh, well, that was cool. That was a good way to kill a little bit of time. Thoughts on being competitive with limited time? I feel like to enjoy WoW on a higher level, you need to devote a lot of time. I mean, I think in order to compete at a higher level, you need to devote a lot of time for sure. Obviously, there's a sliding scale there, and it depends on how much you know now. But ultimately, like, the question you really have to ask is not about time, but it's about, do you enjoy WoW if you're not competing at a very high level, right? Like, if you're just slumming it and doing a couple pugs and, like, not really getting title or doing anything crazy, like, is that still fun for you, you know? I feel like a lot of the fun in WoW is just being a big sweaty nerd and, like, min-maxing everything and then, like, sitting in town and being like, I have this score, I'm so good, you know? The competitive side of it. And it's something it's hard to do if you're not playing a lot, so I think you know, you sort of have to make that decision, like, if I'm not going super hard, is it still going to be fun for me? I think it's like different for different people for sure. Some people will have more fun if they're not going super hard, but I mean, somebody like Gingy, for example, like, bro, that dude eats, sleeps, breathes like competition, you know? I feel like a lot of people don't have the same amount of fun, like, knowing what, you know, what they could accomplish, or, like, if they did spend time or whatever. Do you need to use a shield? I mean, you want to. While you're gearing up, you can use whatever just that has intellect on it, but as soon as you're, like, you know, at a good item level, you should get a shield. Do a couple dungeons. Rip Zalia, what do you have to say? All right, so I have a very divisive, you know, I'm going to completely take a side here. You know, I have some really important, you know, things. You know, sucks for Zalia. Probably sucks for Echo more. Probably sucks for potentially other people more. Sucks for everybody involved, man. I think, unfortunately, it's just not really our business, and we don't really have any way of knowing, and we just gotta sit here. Stop needing the opinion of a streamer about a controversy. It's not about needing an opinion, it's about just wanting drama. Just about wanting, you know, people love talking about it. Yo, Rishi, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Am I supposed to have 2% haste? It can be hard to get high levels of haste early in an expansion with no... item level. But generally with most healers, you kind of want to prioritize haste early on because it just feels bad to have low haste. How hard do you think plus 10's portal keys are going to be this season? I don't know. I don't know, honestly. I mean, I think I would expect something very similar to the previous seasons when it comes to tuning. I think they'll hit the mark, generally speaking, because there's not really a whole lot new with, you know, like they're changing up the affixes, but I think the affixes might even make things easier. Try doing plus 10 keys on with pugs on beta. Yeah, but keep in mind that that's with like 10 to 13 item levels lower than you'll have, and that's also like on beta when people don't know anything, you know, after 2 months of doing these dungeons in Mythic Plus. What do you think about more classes having Drakthir? I don't really think it's gonna make that big of a deal. I think you'll switch to Drakthir if you want to, but otherwise, like, the racials aren't really that compelling. What's this bear doing?
Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
We have been defeated. I said need druid. What dropped? I didn't even see. Oh, he's talking to the other druid. Like, what is he talking about? Are we... Right? Am I just being held hostage here? Or... Oh, okay, he's back. From people doing on disc recently, it got like buffed a lot in the last weekly reset or whatever. They like did a huge atonement healing buff to dungeons. Do you think BRD raid on heroic will drop gear that'll be better than season 1? So my hope, low key, is that all the anniversary stuff just drops like badass gear. I know they probably won't do it, but by the time the anniversary stuff comes out, it's going to be 2 months into the expansion. Like, most people will have around the level of gear that, you know, like, I think they could just make it Omega good, like, way to catch up alts or to get, you know, to try the game again if somehow you missed the launch or whatever. Like, I expect it to be, like, normal raid gear, which is, like, pretty useless for most players by that time in the season, but... Ooh, hero track? I mean, that's not too bad. That's decent. But that, I'm assuming that's the heroic BRD raid, right? Bro, does this tank have like 20 kids and 10 wives and 3 jobs or something? Why are we AFK every pack?
By the Emperor's will. My holy hammer. Flames wrath heal me.
Oh, kick that bum. I mean, I guess I just would have expected him to like say something. Be like, sorry, something's going on or whatever, but he just stands there for like 3 minutes and then just starts moving forward again. End of Belladar. Oh, he says 1 minute, please, delivery. Is he like waiting for his food? He's just like hawking outside of his door. He's the one doing the delivery? Holy, that would be sick, actually. Alright. Don't worry, we'll get back to the dungeon soon. Elitist streamer, yup. Holy shit. The rogue is trying to recruit us into his guild. This is a wholesome group. I got one discus and alt. Join his guild. Does Plater allow you to have small nameplates and instance content? Yeah, I mean, you can do that with anything. It's just like a script or whatever. But I use Plater for it, yeah. Do you know any way of tracking the random procs of Arranging Wrath? Yes, hi. Alright, let's... So are we talking about Avenging Wrath? Like the paladin thing? And it's not random anymore, it builds up. And you get a buff. I don't remember what the buff is called, but... Like, you get a buff, and then when you throw Judgment, it activates your wings. And you just need to track that buff. Or something for it. I'm sure there's a good one somewhere. Generally, for all sorts of buff tracking stuff, just use weak auras. I should have known that when the druid went AFK 4 times without saying anything, and he actually says he's going to go AFK for a minute, that he was going to be gone for a long time. Just wondering, but since most heals want some haste early X-Pack, what do you think a good number will be? I mean, it totally depends on... Well, right now, don't worry about your stat percentages. Because here's the thing, right? This is what's going to happen tomorrow or Tuesday or Wednesday when you go into other stuff, is you're just going to get random stuff from your delves, and it's going to be like, whatever stats you get, and you're just going to be piling in. Like, you're just going to be... Your gear is going to be very random for a while because you're just at the mercy of what you get from delves and raids and stuff. So that's sort of why I say you want the haste, is because usually you like don't really get enough or whatever. But I would say just try and keep in mind like your mana and your preference, because it can be different depending on how each person plays. But in general, like as you start to run out of mana, that will mean that your haste is probably too high. Any M+ predictions for team comp? I don't know. I feel like people are going to try a lot of different shit. Also, I think they're kind of, in my opinion, they're kind of setting themselves up to do like a pretty big balance patch before Heroic Week. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think them saying there's tuning changes coming, or I mean, with the class changes, and then not really doing balance stuff, like mainly, like I feel like there's gonna be a patch. There's gonna be a big patch. Don't touch Moonbear. I mean, it'll be very much dependent on what sort of single target damage and like raid HPS classes are doing. It'll be very much like a raid tuning update. Also, I hate to say it, but I feel like they're very far behind. I feel like that patch showed that they are behind. Maybe that isn't the right way to look at it, but to me, all of those changes seems like stuff that they probably wanted to do on the beta. Or, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not even like they iterated on any... Like, some of the stuff is getting reworked or changed before people even got a chance to play it. And I think that... Yeah. Which probably isn't a super good sign for things to come. I mean, we'll see. Hopefully they can, you know... I don't know the logistics of launches or whatever, and I assume that complicates things a lot. It's crazy that I have the Belladar mount. Can I get another one and sell it? It probably won't drop anymore right now that I have it. Oh, Grego, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. I heard it will still drop even if you have the mount. Oh, man. Am I just going to keep showing up to it to sell them? Hold on, back. Bathroom. Actually, I need to go downstairs and grab a case of drinks. It'll be like 2 minutes. No, M0 is not out yet. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing, chat? I got a ice cream sandwich. We queue again. Mint chocolate chip. I mean, I like all ice cream, but I wouldn't consider myself a specifically mint chocolate chip enjoyer. Der Junger Selbst, thank you for the 7-month resub. Please, Gib. You know, like the generic brand grocery store ice cream sandwiches? Where you get a pack of like 24 of them. And they're so fucking good, but they're small. Like those. How am I liking Druid so far? It's good at everything except for healing. What mask skin do I use? It's called Clean UI Thin. And that ice cream sandwich is so good. I could eat like another 1 or 10. But instead we have caffeine. Oh, the Dagda, thanks for the 42 months. Appreciate it. How would you compare Arsham now compared to how it was in Shadowlands? I'd say it's like way more normalized. So like Resto Shaman in Shadowlands was like Chain Heal and Healing Rain kind of suck, but it did Giga Dam and you could just spam Surge. Now Chain Heal and Healing Rain can be a lot more a part of the kit. Especially with Totemic. But its damage is not that crazy, like it's way more in line with the other healers. Heroic started to feel a bit harder this week. Sorry, excuse me. I think the mole people are coming in. The casuals. I don't know. Heroics have been chill. The thing about heroics is you just have to be ready for anything, you know? Like, sometimes you're gonna get a heroic and you're gonna get, like, several people in your group that are fresh level 80s that don't know the dungeons. That's what you're signing up for. And that's Ote. I mean, I'm sure that in the first few days, you got way more people that were like, you know, tanks that were pulling massive, healing the whole thing, or killing the whole packs, and then like healers like me who were just like leveling every single ult, who like know how to deal with weird pulls in the dungeons. Now there's a lot less people like that leveling. DPS who were just like giga blasting, killing everything. DPS, I feel like to me it's RNG dependent on class. Like I feel like some classes are just like short CD, big AoE, can blow stuff up and your dungeons are easy. But if you get a bunch of classes that are like ramp classes or like dot classes or whatever, it can be annoying. I would imagine most people probably just like change builds or specs though out of that stuff rather than play with something bad. Not really bad per se, but I went over the PTR changes yesterday. By the way, in case you guys don't know, I try and timestamp my YouTube VODs a little bit. I don't go like that hard, but for like reaction and patch notes stuff, I try to, so hopefully it shouldn't be too hard to like find stuff when I mention that I do that. Just doing dungeons for fun. I'm like basically gearing up all my guys to 585. I still have a couple characters that need some crests and some valor stones. Congrats on being the new Echo Healer. Growl, we need you. We had to remove Zalia, and we asked all 500 other disc priests that are better than you. And they all said no, you're our only hope. Wait, does this guy just have the name TV? Oh, he's in vodka. Damn, that's kind of sick, actually. By the way, did you see that guy, Kalamanzi, made a YouTube short of it? He ran into some guy with the name Orc. And he had like a full... He had a full, like, grunt transmog that looked just like the Ogremar orcs. And he was just hanging out in Ogremar. It was actually so sick. I want to pull it up after this, if I remember. Oh, he was also in a guild, too. Didn't he have a sick guild name? Yeah, his guild was like called Warcraft or something, wasn't it? Yeah. Friday, any date, story, and analysis? I'm sure we'll find something. Wait, what is all this stuff? How did all this stuff get in here? Dude, that parrot's going hard. Thank you for the bits, friend. Or wait, is it a bot? If it was a bot, that would be sick. Okay, it's not a bot. You do get random, like, weird dono bots sometimes. They're like crypto things. I haven't seen one in a hot minute, but... There was one dono bot that would, like... Basically, it was a crypto wallet that would advertise this coin, and if you deposited money to it, it would like go to random streamers and do like a min donation to get its name on the screen or whatever. Thank you for the 2-month resub, I appreciate it. Sent min donation to 5 Bitcoin. I don't know if it would quite work like that. It's in here. Favorite fast food restaurant? I go in phases. Fast food is like dog shit, and I like don't have it very often. And then every once in a while, I'll just like get a random fast food item, and it'll just be like, oh my god, that was so unbelievably good for no reason. And then I'll just like get it 7 times in a row, and then I'll stop doing it again. Did I do it with Wendy's lemonade? Dude, I did it with cheesy tots from Burger King. I don't know what it is about those things, but also when I was like I want to say like last year of high school, first year in college, that was when cheesy tots were in Burger King. I always used to eat the shit out of those. Wait. Why is that guy attacking me? I didn't realize that guy attacks you. Tostino's Pizza? That's funny that you say that, because I used to eat those a lot too when I was a kid. Tostino's and Tony's. When I worked at Burger King in high school, we would wrap the cheesy tot in bacon and deep fry it. Holy fuck. That sounds like something I didn't know I needed in my life, that I didn't need in my life, but I want. Papa Berg, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. That was when I used to play Melee. And for whatever reason, they had cheesy tots for breakfast at Burger King. And I don't really like fast food breakfast. I think it's like not good. I would always get Burger King cheesy tots on the way to Smash tourneys. Shit was lit.
A traitor. Our queen will be so disappointed.
First, your little pets will die. Then we'll make you speak.
Yeah, I eventually got used to McDonald's, but I don't know. Need my goat opinion? Resto Shaman. Eating like shit at Melee tournaments is a waste of... It really is. You just like put yourself in one of the most like technically demanding, like stressful situations ever. And then you're like, why can't I execute? And then meanwhile you had like Burger King for breakfast. Oh, remind me to check my Omni CD for this. If I don't remember. Just drink 20 beers. Going drunk, getting drunk before a melee tournament definitely would go hard, but then you absolutely would not be able to execute. Yeah, that's the mango for sure. The comments under Zelia's termination tweet are actually insane. I mean, I said it before, and I'll say it again. Like, events like these, the one thing you can be certain of is it will expose people who are very dumb on Twitter very quickly. This... We just... Alright, a guy's just chilling there.
You're interesting.
How long until Liquid Zalia? Bro, that is a cooked question. Holy... I'm kind of pumping. Doing warlock damage. What is going on with these mobs? Why are they Look at how slow it's moving.
The unparalleled wonder of transformation.
How long until Lore Master Dorky? I saw that was in a stream title yesterday. Somehow I didn't quite believe it.
You've earned a place in my collection. Let me usher you in. Witness the glory of our ascension. Possibilities.
Yo, Mayor 2000, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it.
What can I make of you? Of a lord.
Alright, I'm checking my Omni CD. I will remember. Okay, my druid doesn't have Omni CD on. That very likely explains the or wait. Yeah, okay. That very likely explains this. Hey guys, did anything happen today in the WoW scene? Man, that is chatting. Oh, YouTube short Kalamazi. Alright, nice. Good work. Oh, dude, I knew this video would pop off. I literally knew it. I saw what it had. No, it has 400,000 views on it now. When I saw this, I'm just like, this is gonna be so sick. Look at this guy. This guy has the name. He runs into a guy in town with the name Orc. This is such a sick short. On the volume.
Wait, is this a player? Wait, what?
Doesn't that mod go hard?
He has the name Orc? No. He has the name Orc of Orgrimmar in the Guild Warcraft. Dude, this is like, he's moving. This is like seeing a unicorn right here. You don't see this. Dude, this is some crazy stuff. Dude, what is this? Now he's mounted. Is he watching the stream? He's watching the stream 100%. Dude, like, what is going on? This is some freaky shit. Yo, what is happening? Dude, he's just flexing on us now. My mind is blown.
He's in the comments. At Orc of Orgrimmar, that's his name. That's my character I've been playing since 04. I also have human, undead, goblin, Draenei, and some other unique names. That's funny as hell. What a fucking Giga Chad. Mole God. Bro, what are you doing? First message? What healer do I enjoy the most right now? I've been liking Evoker. Probably what I'm gonna play this season. Assuming nothing changes.
The causeway must be protected.
I just realized this is my mount. What's my dream comp to have? Not having to be meta? I don't know. I don't really care too much what classes I play with.
Give me something to figure out. I'll contemplate
Whatever makes my friends happy.
Kazgaroth, who granted me the gift of the Forge, has relayed information from the Pantheon about...
I just like different stuff, switching it up. Hopefully we don't get another season of like all the same stuff. I think like, I don't know, the hybrid classes that have a lot of like off sort of like healer stuff, like Ret Pally and Druid DPS sort of classes are cool to have. 3 Augs. Yeah, man, that is, I can't, I really hope the meta is 3 Augs. Yeah, JR still plays WoW. He just like games. Not really trying to like be on streams or be world first or anything. He just like does keys. I see Didex sometimes. I haven't really talked to Didex much. He was online throughout Dragonflight. I think he plays still Prot Warrior, a little bit of VDH. I think the engineer potions will be worth using. I think as a healer, probably. Like, very likely your damage as a healer is not going to matter. Any cozy games you recommend? I had a lot of fun playing Balatro. That was like my late night cozy game for a while. It's a little different than what most people would expect as cozy, but... Geo is cozy to watch, but not really to play. Geo is definitely my late night like cozy watch game. Okay, another thing, I know you guys aren't gonna like this. You guys are gonna get ragey, but another cozy game. Leveling in classic WoW or classic hardcore at night is pretty fun. Just like doing whatever you want and not caring and like learning a new class, but like not really following a guide or just like walking around and listening to something. I like the new patch changes. What are they? I didn't think Druid got like any changes, did they? Oh yeah, Boomy got changed or whatever, but I don't really know that much about Boomy. I'm planning to raid. Oh yeah, I'll be raiding. Oh. Patch notes for HPAL. It was like Omega TLDR. It was just a giant wall of text and I didn't read it. But I'm sure Paladin is just going to be OP by the end of the season again. So everyone look forward to that. I didn't look into it too in depth, but kind of the vibe that I got was like Paladin right now in the talent tree has a shit ton of just nodes that give them power. Just like, you know, plus stats, plus avoidance, plus log. Like so many of the nodes that give them power and it feels like kind of weird. You don't really have these like utility trade-offs. And a lot more of the nodes I was seeing was like, I don't want to say fun or flavor, but like less power related. And so personally, I think it's good if they move the power away from especially the class tree and just bake the power in naturally with the class. Because I feel like a class like Mistweaver has a really good class talent tree and that every single talent node like sort of sucks. Like it's not that like they're not that bad, but like, you know, the talents that you're choosing are just like purely based off of what you think is fun or the situation, or, you know, you're not like, oh, this, like Druid, for example, is the opposite. Druid's talent, even now, has so many freaking insane nodes that you literally can't get everything that you want, and you need to pass up like really, really crazy good talents. And I think in general, talents should be like, I don't know, the spec tree. Like, when it comes to these talents on the right, I think are fine. But then those should be all sort of, like, damage and healing talents, you know? And then the ones on the left should be, like, mostly utility. What do I need on this guy? Still belt and wrists. Same items I end up needing on every single character. Do you think the new talents actually improve the game substantially? So I have maybe kind of a weird take on the talents. I think the talent trees are good for, well, I don't know. The problem with it is it's way more complicated and way more difficult for them to like structure them and balance them. Like they could be good, but the problem is just like it's almost like a little bit too complicated. Talents, I think, are great for leveling up when you don't care about like the competitive aspect of it and you're just sort of like, you know, oh, what do I get now? Like, and you're like learning small interactions with your class. But I almost wish that there was like, by the time you hit max level, you just got all of your talents, you know? And there were choice nodes, but that's it, you know? It's a little hard for that to work out, I guess, but I don't know. I guess I just feel like some of the trade-offs that you have to make feel kind of bad. There's just too many different ways to play WoW that there's just so many talents that feel either mandatory or dead, you know? Yo, GM Tai Tai, what up? Remove all ways of playing WoW that isn't M+. Very based and very true. We'll be fellowship players. Did you play any fellowship, Ty, or did you look at it at all? I don't know how much of an M+ enjoyer you are. I know you play a decent amount. They did a like some dev stream earlier. We watched it on stream, just like showing off a couple of the classes and stuff. All right, Golf at Augusta is back. Good morning. Coming in with the drama hot as usual. I can't help himself. Getting bored of Final Fantasy because you get everything and there's no variation. I think there does need to be choices. Like, I don't want to say there's no choices in talents, but like, I guess I prefer when the choices are like more binary, you know, like it's like this or that, or like, you know, pick from 3 rather than, you know, here's a big tree, sort of like, you know, because the big tree ends up being like all your choices. Like, let's say you get 30 points, right? Let's say there's like 45 nodes and you have 30 points. Like, basically your choices come down to picking the 25th to 30th best nodes amongst, like, you know, the bottom of the worst nodes. And it's just like this weird sort of like, I don't know, it just doesn't really feel good in a way. And then especially when like the way that the trees are set up, you end up not being able to do that, and then you end up like, oh, I have to choose between this, like, the first best node and the second best node, even though, you know, just because of the way the tree is set up. And it feels bad that you're like taking all these, like, you know, 30th ranked nodes or 29th ranked nodes, and you're having to give up like the best one that you can see because it's like put in some place. And I get that that's like, you know, by design, but I guess what I'm saying is it feels bad when my choice is either like bring a utility that's going to help my team, or like bring a little bit of healing. Like, those sort of decisions kind of sucks. It's like the trade-off I'm making is like, do I want to have like 1% more healing power, but every once in a while I get in a situation where Dorky's like, oh, whoa, why don't you have Sleepwalk talented? Every other prez has Sleepwalk. You should bring that next time. And it's like, it's just a very annoying trade-off. I mean, I'm making fun of Dorky, but it's like, you know, Everybody has that, you know? Like, you have to make this tough choice, but, like, you're kind of just, like, you know, hoping your stupid healer just always brings all of the utility. Like, why do you need 1% healing? Like, just don't take that and heal me anyway. Just heal more. It's the weekend. Can't wait to sit in my room and play WoW for 18 hours straight. Hell yeah. There's so much stuff to do right now, such as cap your weathered crests on your 5th alt. And fly around and kill rares for a reputation that you'll never max. For us normies, there is. No, it's no problem, but the guy said he was going to play WoW for 18 hours straight, so I assume he's gaming. Would I have released Heroic Raid a week earlier? So, here's the thing. I think the delay is fine. Like, ultimately, they have to decide two different things, right? They either have to set up the delay so, like, most of the casual guilds can get everybody to level 80 and be ready for the raid, or they just need to not care. And me personally, because I'm a sweaty nerd, not caring is actually the best option. Like, dude, if they would have released Mythic Plus and Mythic Raid on day one, it would have been absolutely wild. Like, imagine the hype around streams that it would have been if there was, like, you're rushing to get level 80 to gear up to get into a Mythic Plus to get gear to get Raid. Like, it would be nuts. Like, people would be dying left and right of fucking not sleeping and not eating or whatever. It would be an absolute wild show. But, you know, is that good? I don't know. Yes, that is good. I don't want that. I mean, it would be pure cinema, right? It would be pure cinema. Yes, but then you'd be 623 and I'd not get invited to anything because I'm 583. Yep. Great for me. They could have released something more this week. Well, here's the thing is, like, everyone's saying they should have released something a week earlier or they could have released something for this week. Basically, what you're saying is, like, I'm ready. Like, I don't really care about I don't really care about the casual people that are falling behind, but I'm ready to start getting more content, you know? Like, this is better for my schedule. Which, like, I get it. Like, I understand. There's a lot of people who are bored right now, but... You know, ultimately, like, they either have to wait for all the casual people and give them more than enough time, or they need to not care. But, you know, moving the goalpost, like, slightly just caters to different people. It doesn't really accomplish the same thing, you know?
Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
Casuals will immediately fall behind anyway. I mean, it's true. The way I sort of see it is, like, in a weird way, WoW is about the endgame stuff, like the raid release and the dungeons, and making sure that everyone can be on the same page for the raid release is, like, kind of important for them, right? Like, it's more important than everyone being on the same page for the first day. Like, even with early access, like, who cared about that, right? It didn't matter. Like, that wasn't really where the hype is. Like, I'm going to be very interested to see the viewer numbers for the raid release and Race to World First. Like, I think they will be good, at least relative to what we see right now. Like, there's definitely less hype because of the early access and all that. I kind of let this mage die. I'm sorry, mage. I let the mage die, and I'm yapping. But to be fair, he could have pressed Ice Cold, Cold Snap, Greater Invis, Alter Time, or Barrier.
5, 4,
Okay, now he presses it.
2, 1.
My party frames click bases or mouse over. I'm not sure what you mean, but you use mouse over with Cell. You can use whatever you want. Cell has mouse overs built into it. You don't need any other add-ons or anything to do. Or you can just do normal, like, old school click on stuff. It has basically everything you'd want to do with Voodoo. You don't need to make macros? No, it's exactly like Voodoo. You just go to this tab right here, and you can just set up. It has a list of all the different things that you would want. The cooldowns next to my frames are from Omni CD. Do we know if we need Bran to be level 15? No. I mean, Bran just doesn't do fuck all no matter what. If you're worried about doing tier 8 delves on release, you can either do your M0s first, because it doesn't matter what you do first. Or, I know this one sounds wild, but instead of doing delves with Bran, you could possibly find a friend to do delves with. And then that way, that should be easier. Bran is my only friend. Alright. Bountiful Delve World Tour groups. Yeah, that's what I imagine you'll do. Need trinket? Yes. Oh, damn. How did, wait. Delves is 3 max, I believe. Yeah, you have to do delves 3 through 7 to unlock 8. From what I saw, 3 through 6 will be mega easy. And then 7 and 8 still won't really be hard. You just may have to go slow. And it may be annoying on certain classes. Like, the thing about delves is they're class agnostic, right? So you're just going to be, like, on a clothy having to tank mobs, which is really annoying. Yo, Sir Flames, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. How does brand level work? I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not really that up to date with the group delve brand mechanics. I assume everything works as you'd expect it with no weird hiccups, but dude, look at Train. Look at what Ice Cold did, though. Ah, poor Druid, man.
Five, four, three.
How the class changes looking? I looked over them a little bit yesterday. I mean, I think they're just trying to add some, like, different new options for talents and stuff. There's not really, like, any buffs or nerfs I see. Like, Druid's in a bad spot? I mean, Druid's in a good spot for everything except for healing. And it just doesn't heal. I don't really know if that's, like, that much of a problem, but kind of feels bad. Yeah, I mean, Druid's DPS is good. They have good utility, like Mark of the Wild owns. Is there a quickest delve level? I remember Gingy was spamming Waterworks. I don't know if that's the right one, but will they buff Druid and M+? I don't know. It works in Mysterious. I think that doing M0s first might not be a bad idea. Depending on your class and situation. I don't know how hard they'll be. Keep in mind it doesn't matter at all what order you do them in, because all the loot, you just get the loot that you get. There's no, like, optimizing it, so feel free to take it in, like, whatever order is comfortable for you. Like, if you have a class that's good at delves, like, you can probably just walk right into it and just, like, solo it Tuesday when you get on or whatever. But if you have friends that are trying to play, like, then whatever, just leave it. Go do some M0s. Come back and delve later. I love this dungeon. Camera buffs to Pokemon Snap Quest. Dude, I love the Pokemon Snap Quest. What are peeps doing at 80? Yep, just gearing up. I mean, you can do whatever you want, right? Professions, alts, doing all the story stuff, achievements. So there's a bunch of, like, mounts and shit you can get. The point is to sort of just allow people to do whatever they want for a little bit until raid and stuff comes out, because otherwise people might feel rushed. Solo queue Mythic Raid. That sounds like it would be an absolute shit show. Solo queue Tindril. Yikes. Yo, Tintin, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
Weaklings, here we come. Fight Waxbeard, fight Wick, stupid. Weaklings, help Waxbeard.
The people that feel rushed are casuals either way. They should not feel rushed by any stretch of the imagination. Well, what if you're a casual that's in a guild, and your guild is like, their goal is to get AOTC after like, you know, a month and a half or so, and you're like, well, I've leveled, like I'm playing 2 characters. I don't really know what to play. Like, I also like want to do professions and do stuff. I don't really want to like spam a bunch of heroic dungeons, but I don't want to let my guild down. You know? That's not casual, really? Holy. Alright, sorry. I forgot about the mole people.
Nobody so mean. Quick, faster, faster. I'll catch up.
How do I never get bored of playing WoW? Who says I never get bored of playing WoW? I heard Automatic Jack said you don't get bored of WoW. I actually listened to Automatic Jack's Quasi podcast. Bro, I hate to say it. I feel like I dropped some knowledge. I feel like I dropped some knowledge in that podcast. There's some deep knowledge. How much can you level Brand now? My boy Phil G is worrying about leveling Brand. Bro, don't worry about Brand. Everything will be fine. You can level him up to level 15 if you really wish, but you will barely notice the difference. Has the Growl talked about Zalia? Yeah, so here's the thing. I have some secret insider information here that will decisively make sure that we pick a side and go against what half of the people are saying about this situation. Bro, I mean, come on. Sucks for everybody involved. Unfortunately, we are simply a fly on the wall. We don't know what's going on. Have I ever played DPS or do I only regrowth? I play a little bit of mage. I'm a little bit renowned as a mage. What's the TLDR? A ex-girlfriend of Zalia's came out on Twitter. She said something along the lines of they had a very ugly relationship and he potentially did things that he shouldn't have done. Echo said, we're going to investigate. And if more stuff comes out, we probably won't be able to get this figured out, and we will unfortunately have to terminate his deal. And then terminated him. I assume it's... They didn't say anything about a time frame or temporary, but I assume that if it gets cleared, it's not like a permanent thing, but from the tweets, both of them sounded cringed. I mean, it very clearly seemed like a very damaged relationship that just absolutely sucks to be a part of, and it's very hard to know exactly what happened when all we can read is twit longers of the people who were involved. Alright, on to new questions. How does a WoW player get a girlfriend in the first place? I think if any of us knew the answer to that, we wouldn't be here. Alright, chat, calm down. Okay, we can't talk about Zalia anymore. I know you guys love your drama, but let's just relax. Keep it on Twitter. Guys, I gave you guys fix. I didn't talk about it the last time. I briefly summarized a very complex issue, and you guys can't help yourself. I never thought I would miss the conversation about power leveling Bran. You had to date Max, Dratnos, or Tettles. Who would you date and why? Jeez. The worst part is this is the best conversation topic in between the Zalia drama and power leveling Bran. Where to get Storm Dust without buying it for 100 gold? Storm Dust is enchanting, right? But don't you have to disenchant greens or something? I think that stuff's just really expensive early on. It's hard to farm. Wax farm? Look, chat, what is with you guys in wax farming? I feel like wax farm is not that good, but you guys just always say it's the best thing for everything. Go Took Bean, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. Wait, I actually have so many Valor Stones, what the fuck? Ocelot, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. Strongest healer for M+, either Shaman or Evoker, probably.
How fare you?
Just got back from a 10-day vacation. What should I be doing in the game right now? You just need to get max level and then spam heroic dungeons to get to 585, and then you're done.
Go carefully.
I'm sure Echo has figured out their situation. I'd imagine they're not gonna step into the raid with 19 people. Although good disc priests are hard to come by.
Oi! Can a dishonest barkeep make a living?
Or are you looking for something a little harder?
Oh, no, AFK.
What we got on tap, Bell Dryer?
If WoW died randomly, would I shift to RuneScape? I don't think so. I'm disoriented. Bro, this is so annoying. You can do the small nameplates. It's just like a script or whatever. It's in the plater settings is the way I do it. It's in like the advanced options, but you can do it with like normal UI or other nameplates, I think. My cell profile? Yeah, all my stuff is. You have to download the Wago app to import all the profiles and stuff, but you can do it individually if you only want like one piece. Do you think I would manage to heal Race to World first? I mean, maybe I could get lucky, but there's no way I'm as good as those guys, if that's what you're saying. Wait, are we doing it? The skip? Holy, that was the first time I've seen a team get the skip. We got the God spell queuing.
Are you here to help? My zeal to get back in business led to faulty reasoning.
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now Goldie Baronbottom is BEO of this joint.
Help me, please get my meadery back, Outlander. My personal directives, my passion. She's ruining everything.
I don't know how to fix the Spirit Bloom thing. I don't think it's a problem specifically with Cell. I think it's like all mouse overs, from what I understand. Druid healing? Yeah. Trying our best out here, but...
Elemental? Made of mead? Oh, my cinder brew. Ruby, one, but I cannot process this.
That meat elemental took months of R&D! You goody-goodies don't know who you're dealing with! You do any more damage, and I'll cash you out, you hear me?
My bees! You put them in cages? They should be free gathering pollen in the forest.
We have to lock up your bees. Letting them be free range was too much labor. And the anger and frustration just makes that honey spicier. Right, Bang? Bang!
You ever actually as a healer? Depends. Not really. I mean, shaman can. It depends on your build, I guess. But healer mana isn't really built with like M plus in mind. So some healers dungeon builds are like super mega mana efficient. Others are not. Drama?
Hey! You're really trying to be a bee in my bonnet, ain't ya? You may have disrupted my business, but I'm still boss, and this is still my matery!
You guys are fiends.
My prototype and my beekeeper. And now you're riding my bees like some nature-loving weirdo? I guess I'm gonna have to show ya and your rock-headed friend who's boss!
Yo, Kindon, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. DPS rise, where is Holy Pally rank? Their DPS is like not that good. It's not as low as like Mistweaver, but it's pretty low. Streamer, can you summarize the events again for the 20th time? I'm really hoping you word something improperly or skip over a detail so that I can just type L take.
My employees. But now you're dealing with the BEO herself. You won't be taking the cherry from me. Cashing out.
This dungeon owns. I think this dungeon will be fun and Plus when you're like actually playing with a group that's like kicking all the volleys and stuff. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Alright. Stay on the grind. Wait, Arguzu is playing Diablo 2 Resurrected? Holy shit. What healer has the highest damage? Probably Druid. Especially if you factor in Mark of the Wild. Evoker is pretty good too. Evoker is a lot easier to get out, but I think if you're just like strictly DPSing, Druid can do more. Oh shit! All right. I feel the expansion more healing intensive. I mean, right now, like with the content that's out now, no. But when M Plus comes out, things will definitely get a lot more challenging. Just because I played it on beta. I think Shadowlands was like not enough dungeon healing, and I think they went out of their way to like add stuff. Like I also think Dragonflight was quite healing intensive. How do you only import cell profiles? So once you have everything set up, you can type /wago in game, and it should open up this window. You might need to press like expert mode or something weird. I don't know exactly what the installer looks like in the current version, and then you can just press import next to the cell button. Like literally press this and it should work. Pally playing Templar. Playing Lightsmith. Easy way to import a color scheme? No, I admittedly I'm not very good with Plater. I just like use a modified version of door keys. So basically, I chose the worst time to start healing. Well, just because something is healing intensive, does that mean it's not good to learn? What I think the meta will be? I don't know. I think we'll see a lot of different classes. Also, dude, it's actually such the meta for season 1 is gonna be a fucking mess. Yo, Renix, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. So keep in mind this, right? There's gonna be a balance patch on Heroic Week, and then also we know there's gonna be the anniversary patch, and that's also gonna change potentially what the meta is. So we might see like literally different comps halfway through the season, which is pretty wild. But then August still required? No. Not I mean, it might be in like World First keys, but it's not nearly as strong as it was in Dragonflight. Gotta suck for bottom rerolling? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I didn't really mind Dragonflight that much. Like, I had to switch mains twice in Dragonflight. It wasn't so bad. I don't know about had to, but Yoda said it's stronger than in Dragonflight. I mean, Yoda's opinion is basically like, it's just 100% guaranteed gonna be an Aug Mage raid buff meta for this season, no matter what. So, if you want to prescribe to that train of thought, I mean, I'm not saying he's 100% wrong. He might be right. He's played way more beta than I have. But that's the Yoda mindset. Not necessarily the news that I want to give to people, nor what I think will happen. If you want my honest opinion, what I think is going to happen is, I think because tanks run the show, especially in NA, I think every single NA and EU group is going to be playing AUG early on, because it just makes the tank's life a lot easier with the armor and shit. But I think the Chinese teams and like the #1 teams are going to start playing without AUG, and then we're going to start copying them for like TGP or whatever. That's kind of like just a random, like, total guess, but that's kind of like how I feel that it's going to develop. Because, like, especially for these early keys, like, early in the season, I mean, bringing an AUG will be chill. People are used to playing with AUG, they have good utility, like, makes the tank's life easy while they're gearing. An anti-AUG. I just think the Chinese teams are more willing to like innovate and like try stuff and like push the limits of what could be done. At least that's what it seemed like in the past. Sorry. Oh shit, Luigi. What up? You want to get that healer queue? Yeah, Disc Priest is pretty interesting. Basically, Disc Priest is like an exaggerated version of what it was in Dragonflight, where Mindbender like does Omega healing. And with the Void Weaver stuff, it's doing like really good AoE damage also. The main issue is just outside of Void Weaver, or outside of your Mindbender, you're doing like dog shit healing. And you're gonna have even less uptime now because of lower haste and no tier set. What healer's weakest in damage? Probably either Mistweaver or like Paladin. I mean, Mistweaver's damage is bugged right now, but it's gonna get fixed probably. But I think Ellie's gonna be a top performer or get nerfed like they usually do. Oh, I don't know. Flip a coin. Ellie Shaman like almost always gets nerfed though. Add an 8-ball command, maybe. Is H-Pal looking? It's pretty solid. I think H-Pal's in a decent spot right now. You do kind of have to run Virtue for throughput on some of these like really tough AoE healing dungeons. So you end up like having to decide a little bit like tank healing versus AoE healing. But I mean, it still gets the job done. With Pally, you definitely prefer like a more survivable tank. What is that orb? Just because like you can't really run Beacon. You have to run Beacon of Virtue more. I will distract them here. We can link up later. What are my thoughts on the patch? I mean, there's not really much to say. They're just trying to change up the talents. I don't think their goal is to like balance things with that patch. They just want to add more options for some of the healer builds. Like Mistweaver is one of them that's changed a lot. Mistweaver is just really boring build-wise, because if you want to be like a Mistweaver build, which is like what people play, you have to take like a very specific set of talents. And they're just trying to deviate things. It changes balance a ton. I mean, it will, but it's just way too soon to tell. Like, it's just too big of an update and too soon. And we don't even have the balance patch of, like, what's gonna happen before Heroic. Find it crazy how many changes they're doing 2 months into a tier? Yeah. I mean, a big thing is just like... A big thing is just like, where are these changes coming from, you know? Like, they probably had all of this ready, like they want... Not ready, but like, you know... This is all stuff that they probably did based off of beta information. Like, we haven't even got to play with some of these builds and hero talents, and they're already reworking them, which shows that, like, I feel like very likely a lot of the talent builds for classes were undercooked. It's just sort of like them admitting it in a way, right? Like, these are changes that were supposed to be in the game that were live, but they ran out of time. Working months ahead. Well, I mean, not really, like... It's not really working months ahead when... It's a balance change to something that hasn't even been played, you know what I'm saying? Like, they released something that they knew there was a problem with, but because they couldn't fix it in time... Double work on their part. Well, yeah, like, the way I see it is, like, these are all things that, if they could have, they would have changed now. But they just weren't ready. Like, they wouldn't have had a lot of these things go live. Also, Greg, did I miss something? What happened with Druid? I've had, like, 2 or 3 people ask me. Wasn't there, like, no Druid changes at all? Sorry to rub it in, if that's the case, but... People keep asking me about Druid, but I don't think Druid even got touched, did it? It was like 1 PvP change. Is there a way to put mana bars on Cell? Yeah. It's like in Appearance or somewhere. It's called like Power Bars, I think. It's like a slider that's set to 0 on my profile. Like either Appearance or Layouts tab. I don't know that much about Raid, but like... I think there's a decent chance that Druid just gets fucking mega buffed. Like, bro. There's no way I'm doing this much wrong. Like, my healing on my Druid is just so much lower than every other class. Like, I know Greg was doing higher keys on beta or whatever, and like, I don't know, maybe I'm doing some stuff wrong, but like, dude... Yeah, like, it feels like you're literally missing, like, a really strong 1-minute CD.
I do not like that it feels
The Flourish Choice node? Well, not even. I mean, they nerfed Photo, too. Like, Photo is nerfed now. Both of those nodes just are so weak.
If we want to keep going, we will
Did I see the Echo stuff drama? Dude, Dorky really is just a fucking chatter, isn't he? Dorky is just a chatter with all the rest of you guys. I did see the Echo stuff. It is quite unfortunate for all parties involved. What is that emote I accidentally wrote? Dorking? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Drama? 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 Everyone in the chat who just came in the last 30 minutes is like losing their mind. Wait, drama? What are we talking about? Bad? News? Pain? Suffering? Wait, something was very unfortunate for everybody involved? What happened? I need to know. Unfortunate? Better than seeing you play your 100th dungeon of the day. Alright, look, chatter, okay? Getting everyone to 580? Yeah, closer to 585 probably. Just getting every item to 580 and then setting all my weathered crests. Getting all my keys. I have 5 that are in a decent spot right now. I just have my Druid and my Pally left. My 3 healers that I got for Raid, my Mistweaver, and then my Mage are all pretty much max geared. My Druid's very close to done too. Why so much effort? It's not effort. Spamming heroics. Nothing else to do. Bran apology video? Dude, Bran fucking sucks. I'll apologize to Bran when he actually contributes to my delves. Any chance of a Resto Shaman guide? You know what, chat? I was thinking yesterday, I was talking to my editor, my buddy Feb. I feel like I just need to make shittier content. You know what I'm saying? My content's just too good. Because here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I'm sitting here, right? And I'm sitting here like I'm trying to make good ass guides, right? But what happens? I end up here where I only make druid guide, and I'm not even sure if I'm making a shaman guide. I could literally just press record, do 0 editing, and then just talk about a class, and then and then just post it. And I could literally just do a guide for like every single class. Still more effort than Asmongold. I mean, if I was Asmongold, I wouldn't put forth any effort either. All right, this joke is a little bit in bad taste, but the Twitch memer in me and idiot in me, dude. I just want to go into the Echo stream chat and type, "Yo, did anyone hear about the Zalia drama on Twitter or whatever dumb shit that you guys keep typing in my chat?" It would be so fucking bad. Like. Wait, some guy immediately got banned. Wait, some guy just wrote some sentence that had the word Zalia in it and he just got gunned down instantly. I'm pretty sure it's like an automatic thing or whatever. Zalia is Voldemort? Holy shit. I tried reading. Oh shit, is this the secret route? Holy fuck. Alright, never mind, we pulled everything. What's another really stupid joke I can make? Oh yeah. I heard Max is returning to the Race to World first, and he's gonna play Disc Priest for Echo. That's another really stupid banger joke. Oh my god, my wild charge. No, I'm trolling. Ah! I don't know if this is the best place to tank it. I'm just convoking him. Literally all the comments are deleted. I mean, there's a reason that all the comments are deleted, because what is there to say about it? Like, we don't know anything. We're just people out here, man. We're just civilians in this matter. Stop silencing my drama. Currently in between maining Resto Druid and Shaman. I think Druid's fine right now. The problem is its healing is really undertuned. If I were you, I'd just play both until Mythic Raid gets released. And then if Druid doesn't get any buffs, then just play Shaman. Or play both. See how far you can get on Druid and then be like, oh, well, if this sucks, I don't like it, play Shaman. I mean, Druid's like fine gameplay-wise right now. Like, it's not bad, it just doesn't do healing when you press its buttons. Like, if they just, like, doubled every single hot, I feel like Druid would feel a lot better. It's not really even a rotation or a gameplay thing. Now that Zalia isn't an Echo, do you think he'll finally respond to me asking for tips? To be fair, I've made fun of Zalia for responding to my question with Cow Jam, but Zalia has also responded to my DMs and been very helpful. I remember I was having some issues with Sanguine Depths, and we talked about some second boss stuff when I was trying to learn Holy Priest. Was it Holy Priest or Disc Priest? He had some very intelligent things to say that I was not doing. Pro Flutie, man. You're fucking out of control. Brawl is Team Zalia? Oh no. Wait, is there other drama? What's going on here? I bet that if the same thing happened with a Liquid Raid member, and because Max is all about the money, he would ban them after the race. You're this is one of these deranged anti-Max chatters who's like, there's a bunch of Zalia and Echo drama, but how do I take this conversation and make it about Max? I know. Let me just pretend that Max was in the situation that they're in, and then hypothetically, like, what the fuck are you even saying, bro?
No more Candlekin. We can be free.
Yeah, that chatter just absolutely owned that hypothetical version of that in that hypothetical scenario where that Max was in, where his raider was accused of the bad things. That chatter totally owned Max. He got him good. So how does this work? Do these things attack? Like, is it go slower because there's a guy here? Like, why is it going slower right now? Why did it go faster? Does it go faster above 50? I know the guys, like, drain it and slow it down. But see, now it's stopping. Can I Typhoon him? But that doesn't make it go faster. Okay, so it just gets a speed boost when you bring a candle to it. So bringing candles to it is always good, even if you don't care about the energy. So basically, the way to do this is you should just be powering candles to the thing the whole time. Yo, Balzor, thanks for the 18 months. I appreciate it. What dungeon do you think pugs will struggle with the most? I think at a lower level, like when there's no routing and people aren't on the same page, Dawnbreaker is going to get really annoying. But once everyone sort of like figures out what to do, I don't think that one will be so bad until you get to high keys and then it's bad again. I think Grib Batol might get pretty hard too. Bro, my team's slacking. That guy's got 9. What tank meta do you think it'll be after the changes? I think they're massively gonna buff Brewmaster, and then everyone's gonna play Brewmaster. But I think you could beat Dorky in a 40-yard dash IRL. I've never been the best runner.
Then curse darkness.
That is not an event that I've competed in. Gotta switch guys soon. And then we gotta go horde. Dude, this is like the Delve Mobile. It's so good. I just love how like your character model is like holding the steering wheel. I just imagine I'm like, it's finally my day off, you know? I have 4 wives and 17 kids, and I'm just taking the kids to school so that I can get back home and do some delves to gear up.
Speak. And
I'm gonna be right back. Yo, Real Jaden, thank you for the prime. Am I gonna play Pineapple or Palace? Is that out yet? Oh shit, I can learn to raid. Blackjack version of Balatro? Oh shit. What resolution do I play on? It's 1440p.
At last, our threads entwine. Interested in the unusual? Do return
Get
again.
some crests and some more crests. Nothing here.
Interested in the unusual? Enjoy my offerings.
Danny Clearly, I thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of flew down here to get one weathered crest. Or wait, is it in a different zone now? No, it's a different zone now. Oh no. What zone is it in? I saw Soda Poppin's tier list of only Thing members, and I got S+. Big grats, so thank you. Bro, speaking of which, Sardako gave me like a 4 out of something. Sardako didn't rate me high enough. I don't think he realized I'm lurking in his videos. It's crazy that I might end up playing that. Yoink. Alright, there we go. Now we're capped, right? Check some upgrades. Our druid, somehow I capped on Weather Crest and I still did not get a belt or writ. Like, I'm just sending the green ones because I don't even really care. And I have the Valor Stones anyway. It's gonna be dumb. I mean, I assume they would do fresh everything. I've heard they've speculated on so many different things in the Discord already. I've heard they're doing fresh everything, including TBC and Wrath. I've heard, like, the thing that I'm worried about the most is it's like some OTK event. And it's like, oh, we're doing another Makara tourney. And then I don't really care about that at all. Okay, I have these trinkets. Do I just send them? Probably. What M+ dungeon am I not looking forward to? I don't know. I've accepted my fate at this point. I've just decided that I'm gonna get whatever they give me, unfortunately. Also, this trinket goes hard. Look at this. It's just a massive haste on use. Yo, this is Bis for Druid. The only time I've seen the trinket. Oh, I might have got it out of a delve. Is it a delve trinket? I bet that's where I got it. Becoming a glove bracer crafting specialist is a safe pick. Well, on week 1, it probably would have paid off a lot, but I don't know if anyone's gonna care about crafting that stuff anymore.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. He's like you. Farewell,
Oh shit.
friend of the Grummles.
How do each of the healers feel to play from an easy use standpoint? I have a really good video on YouTube you should check out. It's not quite what you're asking, but it's basically like how I rank each healer for beginners, and I kind of talk about like what are the more difficult or easy parts of each healer. If you want like an in-depth look on every healer, that's a good one to check out. It was like maybe 2 weeks ago, but a lot of it was from beta anyway, that not much has changed. What healer is my favorite right now? I've been liking Evoker. Evoker is pretty fun. feel like my item level is so low on this guy. Oh, I have this trinket still.
Honored to meet you. Farewell.
584. Druid basically done. Are we we should have 3 delve keys on this guy. What do you think about them already releasing 0.5 patch notes? I mean, it's clear that it was undercooked a little bit and that stuff probably should have been here for release, but I mean, the next best thing they can do is just roll it out, you know what I'm saying? So, I was kind of weirded out about it a little bit first, but I'm just like, whatever, you know? Especially, I think classes, especially like Balanced Druid and Prop Pally, are like really themed in. And I think that, knowing that, you know what I mean? Like, I think here's the big thing that I think that it'll help is let's say you're a Prop Pally or a Balanced Druid player, and you're like, oh, like, you know, what do I do with this class? It feels like I'm weak. You know, do I just keep playing it and hope for a buff? Do I switch mains? Like, now you know exactly what's going to happen, right? Like, you know there's going to be a slight rework coming. Like, maybe things will get better. Like, maybe your class will get buffed. Like, you know, but you at least have the time frame and you know what's going to happen. And so you can make the decision, like, you know, maybe focus on one character and then start getting your Boomy ready later. Or maybe you can just be like, yeah, I'll play my Boomy now. Like, it'll be there. It does feel a little bit awkward, but I mean, again, it's better than nothing, right? Like, obviously, the best option would be them rolling out all the things and having them ready right now, but I think a lot of them were, like, pretty systemic talent changes that they just couldn't do right now. Like, I just assume that's sort of not really an option. I think they kind of fell behind with the release schedule or whatever. Can also play Moon Bear in the meantime. That is true. YouTube chat is S tier. I don't know if you guys noticed, but you guys are being featured now as well. I have the 2 chats combined. So the Twitch chatters see you guys. If they're looking at the chat on stream at least. Which L? What's my gear like on this guy? Damn, my gear on this guy's actually pretty good. 579. Let me guess, I'm missing bracers and belt. Ooh, I have bracer, I have gloves, I have belt. What am I missing? Dude, I'm 580 in every slot on this guy. Guess I just get weather crest. Wait, how many, what's my Valor Stone situation? 780? I'm gonna be, yeah, I may as well do some dungeons. What GPU do I have? I don't remember. I feel like it's been a while. Device. I think it's a 3080. Yeah, RTX 3080 Ti. Oh shit, the pineapple boss game. Should we play it actually? Let's play the pineapple boss game. We just did a bunch of mindless heroics. Let me get, is it on Reddit? I assume it's on. Morning. Alright, so if you guys don't know, there's a guy who makes these flash games. I don't think they're called flash games in 2024, but these browser games that simulate the raid fights and like barely like teaches you the raid mechanics. And he does it for like every tier. He just posted the one for this tier. Boot it up real quick. What do I think about Resto Druid? It's good at everything except for healing. And I think it sucks ass at healing. Alright, it might, I have a feeling it's loud. I have a feeling it's gonna be loud, so prepare yourselves, chat. This game may contain void-touched pineapples. Holy. Alright. Move forward until enemies are defeated. Launch pineapples at enemies. Cure your wounds. Use implants. Yep. So is this the last boss? Alright, first boss, Olgrax, the Pineapple Devourer. Avoid webs, okay. DPSing. Okay, we have to clear the webs. Okay, good. Split damage. Oh, we get pulled in. It's like that one boss. Guy. Avoid the dash. Oh, shit. Oh, is there ads? Oh, fuck. The boss is hungry. Pick up dead ads and feed them to the boss. How do you do it? How do I do it? Click it? Oh. Oh, you have to click. It's alright, well. I thought my space bar was the extraction button. Mechanics repeat until the boss is killed. Alright, so we gotta dodge. And then we gotta clear. Now we gotta stack. Then we gotta run against it. And then we gotta crash the game. Wow, this really is realistic to like WoW. Holy shit, how did I can't even they even got this part right. Alright. We've mastered this boss. Let's go. Mad. I'm going for 100 parse here. Oh, that's a movement. Okay, that's what spacebar is. Can I shoot him when he's going? Oh, we got some ads. Oh, let's kill him close to the boss. Wait, we want to kill him close to the boss for our parse. Bang. Oh shit, we got gaming chair. Item level 626. Increases all damage and healing by 100%. I knew it would. Alright, next boss. Raid splits into 2 groups. Your group stays here. Okay. Take turns going to the other realm. First dodge. Get into the cone to enter another realm. Okay, kill the ads. And don't let the ads... Oh shit, interrupt? Okay, I kicked it. Okay, so we kill these ads. I'll kick. Oh shit, the beam? Alright. The other group's turn. Stay away. Oh, I see. That's the frontal cone that sends you down. Alright, more beams. Oh shit, this is like that Cataclysm boss. By Cataclysm, I mean Wrath of the Lich King. Alright, dodge. Oh shit, moved. Oh shit. Who cares about healers? Yo, Winterstorm, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Oh shit, I'm taking mad damage. Health pot. Alright, now we go in the realm. Alright, so now we're killing one ad. Then we got a kick. I'll kick. Yo, Free, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Alright, guys, Lust. Lust and burn the boss. Very nice. Staff of Healing Meters allows you to heal enemies. The healing done shows up in the meters as if it's done to allies. Holy shit, I need that item. I would dude, that would be so good. I can link in the YouTube chat too, 1 sec. Alright. Next boss. Alright. Stay as close as you can without murdering each other. Okay. Oh. So that's like the first boss of Stone Vault, kind of. Run away to receive less damage. Okay, this is just Stone Vault. That's it? It's literally just the Stone Vault first boss? Bang. Heal up. You want them parallel? Well, can't I just stand here? I'm sure there's just gonna be raid markers and I just stand wherever my raid leader tells me to. And then we die because my raid leader's Drogo. Alright. Oh, we're running out of space. 56 gold, 94 copper, 20 silver. A perfect amount to repair your equipment after a raid. Yep, love that for me. Alright. Boss. Place web away from teammates. Webs deal raid. Oh, I see. But guys, you guys broke the webs. I was supposed to break it. Alright, so I have to stand in. Oh shit. This mechanic. Deal with spiderlings. Oh shit, ads, kill him. Follow the boss and interrupt casts. Oh, I remember this boss. Alright, kick. Yeah, I was on the only things tier list. It's actually crazy. Split damage away from the edge. Oh wait, that means I go over here. No, oh. Okay. So that's a soak. That's the whole cycle? That's the whole boss? I'm padding on the ads. Holy smokes. This boss is healthy. Soak? The blame thrower automatically blames the healer whenever you take avoidable damage. That's going to be pretty useful. That's going to save me some globals. Alright. Yo, Frosty, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. I just linked the game in the Twitch chat. Alright, next boss. Oh, shit. The root... 3 types of eggs divided into 3 sections. The tank brings the boss to 1 section. The boss yells, "It's drinking time," and starts drinking. If the void touches any of the eggs, you're screwed. I didn't... What do I do? So I want to crack this. Parasites will infest their target and multiply. Get dispelled away from players. Okay. Some DPSing. Okay, so I guess we just have to break all the different... Worm casts must be interrupted. Okay. Oh no, what is this? What is it? Oh, so the void grows and you need to get the eggs closer to the void. Okay, I get it now. So I need to get the ones closest to the void first. It's okay, no one remembered who dropped the first puddle, so I didn't get kicked. Alright, so we're DPSing. Okay, so we'll pop this one. This one's a worm. Yeah, pop this one. Okay, spider's beating my tank's ass. Okay, I'm away from everybody. Okay, next egg break. Another worm. All right. Oh shit, now he's doing this one. Okay, I'll break this one first. The spell. Okay. Oh, I see. And there's more of certain ads in different areas. So that first area had a lot of worms. This area has 2 of the tank guys. And then the next area has 2 the next area has 2 worms too, I guess. I don't know. Okay, breaking this one. My kick. Okay, breaking this worm. I'll kick. Dispel. Yep. And now we're basically just monk-assing until the room gets covered up. Okay, bring in the last one. Easy. Amulet of Superior Plumbing. Every 30 seconds while in combat, a pipe puzzle will appear and will remain on screen until solved, granting 15 versatility upon success. I feel like that might be a DPS loss. I feel like the 15 versatility might not be worth it for me there. Also, I've seen Dorky's pipe puzzles, alright? So, don't be judging me on this. Alright. Okay. Next. Nexus Fruit Kaiveza. Alright. Surely this should be an easy boss. Alright. Put phantoms in different parts of the room. Okay. Each phantom will create a black hole. One black hole will appear under the tank. Don't get sucked in. Okay. Stand between the rifts. Okay. Oh shit, dodge. Oh shit. Phantoms are changing positions. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Don't touch your teammates' balls? Is that what that just said? Alright, intermission. Shit, dodge? Dodge lines. Oh shit. Alright, don't hit your teammates. That seems like it's hard. Bro, that... Okay, I understand what we're supposed to do, but the way it overlaps is, like... very difficult. Phase 1... Oh, shit, with one extra phantom? Okay, so drop. Okay. I'm trying to think of what we should do here. Dodge the daggers, okay. Okay, so that hurts you. I feel like my team is just doing random things. Whoa! Soft and rage? Monk us. This could be a sick fight. If it just like starts doing tons of damage. You just have to like dodge and heal until it's dead. Kicked for low DPS. I was the one doing all the portals. He made me mess up. I had to move across the room. Idiot raid leader. They pulled early and it messed up my opener. Alright. We gotta min-max our damage here. Oh, I'm blasting right now. Right, intermission. Dodge lines. I'm just completely ignoring my team for this part. They die, they die. Bro, you just ran over me. God, it's just like being in Drogo's guild. I'm blasting now. Alright, phantoms. What happens if I do that? Ooh, I don't know if that was a good thing that I did. Uh-oh, wait. This isn't smart, is it? Please. Alright, that was easy. Flask of Deception. Fools other players into believing that your character is an augmentation evoker, increasing your chances of getting invited to dungeons by 1500%. Perfect. Damn, you guys need this too. I think healing in a raid is harder than dungeons. Depends. They're different types of healing. All right. Silken Food Court. Yo, Keiko, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. All right. Spread. Cocoon appears. You need it soon. Uh-oh. Tether yourself to a teammate near to it. Okay. What did I do? It was the other guy. The other guy didn't do the mechanic right. Okay. Wait, this is sick. And then we both make a web? Wait, that's kind of sick. Intermission, break the absorb shield. Clones will appear and explode in the same order. Alright. Dude, hopefully Mythic of this is wild with like different orders and shit. Like this is a little easy, but run away. In phase 2 we can snap the webs. Okay. Oh no, I'm debuffed. What do I do with it? Debuffs jump to the nearest target when dispelled. Okay. Oh, I see. I have to... Oh, you can transfer it to the boss. Okay. Okay. Bang. I did it. Potion ring. Drinks a potion from the targeted player's inventory and puts their potion on cooldown. Holy. Now that's a hack. Alright, surely the last boss is unlocked now, right? Damn it. Alright, we know all the bosses. There's the one with the pineapple. There's the one with the soak. Nice. Alright, we've learned all the bosses. Yeah, that guy's a legend. He makes like raid simulator games every single tier. I feel like they get better and better too. I remember the first ones were a little rough, but that was like actually kind of sick. How do I hide the default Blizzard frame with Cell? I use like add scripts on import or whatever, but on load. But my shadowed unit frame is what saves it and hides everything. Back on. Alright, we use some more heroics. This is what I'm running. Pretty sure this is just copy paste from Ellismir's build. Thoughts on the Mistweaver changes? It seems pretty good. They definitely need some more variety in their talent tree. Don't take Light of the Martyr anymore? Really? Bro, ain't no way. Hold on. Jesus up. Still on wingsup.com. That's all I know. Merciful auras. I mean, I just think season's boring. I have no idea what the difference is, but I'm not trying to min-max my pally, so... Give me a quick summary on how to play Unholy. You want a quick summary from me on how to play Unholy. Yo, Stardust, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Oh shit, we're going up. Is organizing a raid as an evoker and inviting 0 Zenith token users unethical? Nope. If they don't like it, they can do their own raid. Can I explain to you the sport of golf? My roommate is actually becoming a massive golf main. He's been going golfing every weekend for the last like 2 years. Where did our tank just go? What is going on down there? Disc golf? Oh shit, disc golf is kind of sick. I've been pinged. Oh, announcement in the Plunket Discord. Didn't expect that. I need to announce the release of our final 3 country guide. They didn't even say what countries. I'm not that up to date. I don't know all the countries on Plunket. You know, I have the hiccups. With a Herald of the Sun talent, should we use Eternal Flame and remove Word of Warcraft? You don't have a choice. It's the same button. What is this? Never mind, it's just a body. I thought there was like an item back there. Something you could pick up and use in the dungeon.
Tainer, the intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame.
I miss Noni. Noni's still here. Just real Noni, not me. The last 3 guides were India, Mongolia, and Costa Rica. Oh shit, Costa Rica. Was there new Costa Rica footage, or is it all just old stuff still? I guess I don't know if you know. I feel like I never get Costa Rica and GeoGuessr anymore.
They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants. Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
No, he's actually really good at Stormgate. What's actually funny is that I also used to play a lot of Brood War with what username does he go by? Like Theory or something? I'm pretty sure that guy's trying to go really hard at Stormgate. Isn't Trill out of the race to world first because of AW? I don't know. I don't think so, but I'd be surprised if they did that, but I know the schedule is quite demanding. My predictions on Geo Final winner. Let's just say that I got a Radu jersey on my GeoGuessr account now. I think I got a root for my boy RC. There's actually just so many massive names. The GeoGuessr World Cup is going to be so crazy. Debray's insane. Consus and Blinky are insane. Gingy and Orlando from the Americas qualifiers have also gotten so unbelievably good. Yo, Whale Rick, man, it just is what it is. Do I still play Hold'em? Not regularly. I like vaguely keep up with it, but
Her usefulness to the Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the Arathi will be mighty.
any genuine advice for someone who wants to foray into raid prog and pushing in plus territory? Well, those are basically, I would think of those as two different adventures. Like, trying to get better at raid and move up in raid and find a good guild is going to be much different from, like, finding people to play M+ with. Raid is, a lot more about just doing the fights, getting very, very good at them, finding a new guild, like, rinse, repeat, moving up the ladder as far as you can go. Whereas M+ will be more about, like, spam gaming and networking and all that. Hey, Virtue, can we play Faith at all? I felt like in higher keys you needed Virtue to get through some of the fights, but I don't think it's like super mandatory, and I don't know if people are playing in Raid.
Veladar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength. We around the army of the risen. The Arathi will defeat the Neruians. Conquer.
Perfect. It's just their consecrations. We have all the enemies' consecrations, and we have 3 paladins in the party for all of our consecrations. This is perfect. Timestamp in the VOD? It was yesterday. I think the VOD's timestamped. There's not really like a whole lot to say. I just kind of like looked at them. They're so far away that I'm not gonna like analyze what's gonna be meta or anything. I just kind of like breeze through them. M0 or M10s, can you even get away without DPSing as a healer? I mean, I think you can very easily get away by doing like very little damage all the way up, like all the way to title range basically. Like, it's one thing to just never press any DPS buttons, but like I don't really think you have to optimize for damage and like really try and sacrifice healing for damage until you go like very, very high. I would say like once you get to plus 12, it's probably like when you... I mean, you can just be a monkey. Like, it's fine if it's fun for you, but I wouldn't really worry about it until you're like doing 12s probably. Have I been prepping for the raid? Yep, we just played the pineapple game. I'm a raid expert now. What healer have I pumped the most damage on? I think Druid does the most damage. My guy isn't really, like, geared for damage, though. I'm just, like, equipping whatever. What are my movement keybinds? U, W, E, and then a mouse button. Hope that helps. Why do people leave heroic dungeons? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Whatever. People just don't care. They're doing other stuff. They're like, well, they only need one, you know. People just want to get their bis items, whatever they think that is. Think Og will have any value in a normal raid pug? I mean, I don't know. When it comes to normal raid pugs or like lower level stuff, it's always just like bring the best players. Doesn't really matter what classes you're playing. Like, if you suck and your teammates suck, then yeah, Og is gonna suck, but if you suck and your teammates suck, then every class is gonna suck. So... What is going on? How'd I rate Mistweaver? Mistweaver's fine. I have a, every spec ranked for pugs tier list on my YouTube channel. I think Mistweaver's pretty good, though. Am I having fun doing heroics? That's alright. Playing the characters, talking about WoW. What's there not to like? Even though we will be done with heroics very soon, very likely. Dude. Any chance of a vid going over the reworks? Probably not. I think Jack did a vid, didn't he? I don't know. Sorry if I'm like a downer about this, but talking about a patch that's in 2 months that's going to be changed like 17 times, it just doesn't really interest me that much. Is there a go-to weak package for M0 M Plus yet? I don't know. I haven't really looked. I've been kind of working on one. I know Mirez has one. I'm sure there will be one that just people use, like whatever gets upvoted to Wago. Personally, I sort of just like to do my own thing. Yeah, Terrathal has some. Did I decide if this was good or not? I thought it was kind of good. Its healing is pretty solid for 5 mins. Will I play the PTR? Very likely not. I mean, what's there to do? What's that for Arcane Mage? Honestly, I have no idea. Crit haste, I think. Bro, did I... It's literally happened 4 times in a row. Like... Would I recommend anyone play Druid at this point? I mean, I don't really recommend classes. Like, I think people should just, like, look at the classes and play what they think is cool. I'm usually only recommending classes by force because I'm asked to, but I would just, like, look at the classes and see what you think is cool or what's fun and then pick it. But people want me to tell them what to play. Because playing meta or not is the difference between getting invited to groups or not. I mean, the thing is, if you want to play meta, then just wait and see what's meta and then play it. Like, I think trying to guess what's meta puts yourself in a terrible situation because you might end up playing a class that you don't like, and then you don't even like. What happens when you pick a class you don't like and you're wrong, or it gets nerfed, and then now you have a class that sucks and you don't like it. Is my WeakOra UI just pulled off Wago? No. It's mine. I made it. Like, I definitely understand the desire to be meta, right? But I mean, I think, like, people just want to put in minimal effort, I guess, you know? Like, people just want to pick one class and have it invest all their time into it and have it be meta, but unfortunately, it just doesn't really work like that. And, like, generally speaking, I would, like, I don't know. I guess it's one of those things where, like, if I felt there was a case where it's like, okay, this is what's meta or this is what you should do, I would say it, but then, like, I'm almost being, like, forced to recommend things that I don't recommend, you know? That's, I guess, was the meme about what I was saying about recommending things. Oh shit, Sackbrood. Do you need Pally? Hunter says, "Dang, that trinket is my bis grats." That is a ragey grats if I ever seen one. I do another Pug YouTube series. I hope to down the line, but thinking about doing long YouTube series is not in my brain right now. What class do I like more for their class lore? I don't know anything about lore.
Incompetent drones. I will end you myself.
I use only cell settings. If you use cell, there's no reason to use anything else for mouse overs. How hard am I gonna go for M0? I mean, doing M0 every day isn't really gonna be that useful because, like, you're just gonna get 593 in every slot and then be done. And it's gonna happen very quickly. Because keep in mind, you're doing 4 delves per day, so you're getting 4 items from your delve per day, and I'm raiding. So it'll probably be not really that many M0s, to be honest. I'm raiding on 3 different characters, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I think. And so I might be like doing the M0s that day of each class, like plus my main. So like I think I'm raiding on Priest on Tuesday. So like it might be like Priest Delves, Priest M0s, Evoker M0s, and then raid. I don't even know if I'd have time for that, because the servers are going to be down, and M0s might be a little tough. Only for Heroic Week? I'll probably still end up playing Disc. I just don't know anything about Raid Holy. I don't know, I guess maybe. Actually, now that you mention it, my priest might only be playing in Heroic. So maybe I do play Holy. I don't know, I'll figure it out. I mean, I don't think we're going to have a big raid size. I think we'll have only 20-man raids or something. Why the 4 delves a day? As opposed to what? I mean, why only 4? Or... yeah, my party frames I use cell. My party frame add-on. There's 4 bountiful delves on the map. Those are the only delves with chests at the end, and once you do a bountiful delve, it's gone off the map. So you do 4 bountiful delves, you use your 4 keys, and then you can't do it anymore. Well, you can, but you don't get items. How many normal delves do you have to run to get enough currency to buy a creep? I don't know. But keep in mind, delve gear is not like, oh, this is super important, you're going to be farming keys and doing delves all the time for the whole season. Delve gear is only important next week because it's the best gear you can get outside of Heroic Raid. But as soon as M Plus opens, if you want to not do delves, you never have to do delves again. First 2 weeks because Delve Vault can give tier. I mean maybe. It depends on, yeah, I mean if you want to like fill up your vault more to have more chances at tier, then you can. One hero track piece a week. What do you mean? Is that like a weekly quest or something? Yo, Wolf, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate it. How hard is M0's gonna be? Well, so keep in mind you're gonna get a big gear injection, right? So like you're gonna be able to get gear from delves, you're gonna be able to upgrade with your carved crests, you might potentially make a spark, so like M0 will be challenging, you're definitely gonna have to respect the mechanics, but it's not gonna be like, I think, really tough. It also depends a lot on the quality of your group. If you're just like raw pugging it, just like you and 4 random people, you may run into some problems. If you have like a guild or buds to play with or whatever, then you'll have an easier time. But I think my initial guess about M0 being a lot harder didn't quite factor in how geared we would be with crests and everything, since crests weren't a thing during Dragonflight. Delves will drop a Delver's Bounty once a week. It's an on-use item that guarantees your next Delve will have a hero track piece in it instead of champion. Well, that's cool. So it's basically a weekly quest. As Malicious, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. How's the Shaman Guide coming? I almost thought about starting it.
I will distract them here. We can link up later.
Oh, I forgot to give that hunter the egg. Oh, I feel bad. I was gonna give my trinket to that hunter. I don't care about this guy. I just didn't want him to leave. Forgot? I mean, I don't care about that. Yo, Mega Shield, thanks for the $10 dono, friend. I don't know why my alerts are delayed or something. Probably gonna play right in the middle of this. How are the 2 Pre-Evoker hero talents? I haven't really liked... There you go. I haven't really liked Flame Shaper that much. Chrono Warden seems really good. It has a bunch of like passive nodes, and it gives you a bunch of just like a ton of passive healing. Just feels very strong. I feel like their intention with Flame Shaper is to give you the option of like buffing your single target healing, but it just isn't quite powerful enough. But maybe I was just being a monkey and trying to do damage with it, I don't know. Can't believe I'm not watching Doc. What is he doing? What is there to watch? He's just back. Streaming, the title is The Truth. Is he like doing anything, or is he just like playing PUBG or something? Either way, a doc watch party, probably not the best idea. Yeah. Demodius, thank you for the prime sub, I appreciate it.
I command this rookery by right. Your death is my directive. You grasp my power. The might of my hammer.
Bro, you guys cannot get enough drama. It just doesn't matter what it's about, you guys just need it. I've been using Light of the Martyr. I feel like an M+, it seems like it's probably still worth it to have on-demand healing. I don't know. Like, I think it just makes your Holy Shock so strong. I would say if there are like dungeons where it's like it doesn't technically add HPS, right? Because you have to like get the healing absorb off yourself, but yeah, I don't know.
We will have to go down the Storm Rider. We have to take it down.
I can see maybe in some dungeons deciding not to run it if you feel like the hardest part of the dungeon, it's not going to help you, but for general use, it seems like it'd still be pretty good. You raid Doc so we can ask him what legal advice he has for Zale. I mean, you guys are just out of control. I'll be right back. Let me go AFK 1 sec. dodging all the drama. I mean, there's just nothing to say about it. Like, what am... Like... Yeah, as a resident expert that knows everything that's going on. You know how good of a raid CD is Healing Tide? I mean, not that strong. It's still pretty weak. But, I mean, it's better than nothing. Presume your holds your Holy Prism for Awakening procs, so you get more uptime on Sun Avatar. I actually don't really know the intricacies. I think Holy Prism is a short enough button that you just like spam it on CD just to get as many thingies as you can, but I'm not super well studied in Paladin right now. How do you feel about raid frames below bars? I think it can depend a lot on your monitor height and like the situation. Like basically where you want your head to be looking most of the time. I feel like with my monitor size and my setup, it's kind of hard to have everything at the bottom. And if it is, I'm sort of like looking a little bit too far down. But if you have a big enough monitor, or if it like gets at the right eye level or whatever. What my top two healers be playstyle wise? I don't know. I don't really have any preferences. I like switching it up from tier to tier. Do you have a tier list for M+? I have a, like, all specs for Pugs tier list. I was kind of holding off a little bit on the healer one to see if there was going to be any tuning, but probably I might put one out later. Let's see, how we looking? Still got a ways to go. Do a couple more heroics. What are you guys blawing about? What Elsmere was saying about Martyr. Look, I went to wingsup.com. If the wingsup.com says to run Martyr, then I'm running Martyr. That's all there is to it. Wingstop.com? No. I might be hungry, but... It just sucks because I feel like all the talents are so bad. Like, okay, you take out Martyr, like, what are you even running? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you dropping Martyr for? Just like casting stuff, basically. Oh, the classic healer leave after the first boss of Brewery. If we fail to finish M0, can I end dungeon with another group? Yep. It's just a loot lockout per boss, so if you've done a boss one time, you can't get loot from it again. Look at my pal using Dwarf. I don't think I've really pushed on this guy since BFA. Actually, ever. I don't think I've... Or, I mean, early Shadowlands. I guess I could have been Dwarf for early Shadowlands. Yo, Pedor, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. She must burn 92. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it.
Cinderbrew was my personal directive, my passion. She's ruining everything.
Season starts next reset. So 4 days. How come our tank is over there? What? Oh, okay, no money's coming. My team is... Wait. I feel like we may have done the mechanic wrong there. Okay, we're blasting now.
Took months of R&D. You goody goodies don't know.
There are mechanics in heroic. Very rarely. From time to time.
And I'll cash you out. You hear me?
Yeah. I like how that mob casts a volley, and the volley's like an 8-second cooldown or something. I literally kicked the volley and I couldn't even kick the next one. How do I feel about H-Pal? I think it's in a pretty good spot. It's not Plater, it's a Weakora. The cast CD. I actually have two different ones. One of them is on Bigwigs and one of them is on Plater. And they overlap each other, but apparently the Bigwigs one is like annoying to turn off. I still need to do that. It looks like it's fine now. Oh, maybe I don't have the nameplate one. I don't know, I have to look into that. Yeah, it's from Bigwigs. If it's like some random one that appeared and you don't know what it is. Yeah, well, the annoying thing about the volley is not only does it do damage, but it just like puts a mega slow on you. Through H-Pal privileges freedom.
We had to lock up the bees. Letting them be free range was too much labor. And their anger and frustration just makes their honey spicier. Right, Frank?
How far behind do you think AC is? I think AC is good. I could see running AC in keys. It's just like shorter bursts. Like wings is better for like more sustained healing over like, you know, 30 seconds or whatever. Whereas AC is like good for little short bursts. Like for example, like the spider boss, the very first boss of Arakara. That guy like does these really heavy bursts, and then otherwise there's like not really much healing in the fight. Boss like that could be good for AC. Whereas like a boss that's gonna have like more consistent damage, you may want to run wings. I mean, I don't know the math behind it, but sort of the vibe. I feel like the choices are good. Bang. Trying to decide between Fury, Arms, and Ret for high keys. I mean, I haven't really seen any of those classes in high keys in beta. You might be in your own charted territory right now.
You're really trying to be a bee in my bonnet, ain't ya? You may have disrupted my business, but I'm still boss, and this is still
Thanks, Marco. I appreciate you.
You take out my bowman, my prototype, and my beekeeper, and now you're riding my bees like
What class did I see most? Shaman, Ass Road, Haze. I feel like everybody's playing DK. Og, Arcane, Aflock. That was like when people were mostly playing. And then just whatever tank the tank felt like playing. Alright, I have a video up of different classes. I don't want to go through the list of every single spec again. I have a vid on my YouTube about my general thoughts on different classes for pugs. Not much has changed since then. This is what number 1. Yep, number 1 permanently. He's my favorite tank to heal. I've been liking playing with Greg lately. He mostly plays Enhanced Shaman though, but I do like when he tanks. You guys are on it. I know it's a joke, but damn, chat is out of control. Yeah, you know it's a joke, but at the same time, you know they wish it was true. Did I design my cat myself? Not an artist. Yo, Ripston, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Visual Bench versus Potty C. When's the next episode of Potty C? Isn't there one that's supposed to come out today? Or tomorrow? Sorry for the question. You don't have to be sorry. Speaking of DKs, War Within Season 1 opens on 9/10. What dungeons? It's all the new like the Season 1 dungeons, not this dungeon, for example. The 4 new ones and then the 4 returning ones. And also Heroic will be like that as well. Which class allows me to dorkin? I have a feeling no class is gonna stop you. How many hours of sleep do I get? I did not sleep much last night. We are we are entering very bad territory. My mage undergeared. Pretty much every one of my guys is 585 now. Finishing off my paladin. Is this an effort to shit talk my mage? What the hell? The one in my dungeon? You mean the shaman? Oh, I don't know.
Fight what spear? Fight with stupid. No dog, my dog. Trust nobody. So mean. Quick, faster, faster. I'll catch up.
Oh, Soda Poppin' posted the tier list video. Holy. React. Oh, an hour-long OnlyFans tier list? Bro, everyone's gonna lose their mind because that's classic content. An hour of classic content in my retail stream? Ain't no way. But I'm in it. I'm in it for like literally 20 seconds. Yeah, that is yeah, that is true. How are you guys gonna handle it if it's hardcore classic but it's react content? Does that mean you guys like it or you don't like it? Ragey or call me? I don't even know. I don't think you guys even know. I'm bubbling, fuck it, dude. Yo, SKP, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Any thoughts on the upcoming Paladin changes? Yeah, I mean, we had our run of Paladin not being a super overpowered best healer. Now they're getting their rework again for the 2nd expansion in a row in the 0.5 patch, and then they're going to be completely OP. Valor Stones, I think you just spam heroics. People are doing this like wax farming stuff or whatever, but I think literally just spam heroics. Oh, queue time for DPS. Yeah, I guess that's true. I'm spoiled by being a healer. $350 Valor Stones in 50 minutes? Bro, there ain't no way. That seems like an exaggerated number. Thoughts on each spell changes? I'm sure they're gonna be OP. Kick them, get them out.
We can be free. But first, the darkness. Darkness cannot be time to flee. Flee to freedom.
Get them out.
To escape.
Yo, Casual, thanks for the raid, friend. I appreciate it. What eye level should I be to get comfortable for M0? I mean, like 580 is probably fine, but realistically, you should probably try and shoot for like 585 because there's no reason not to unless you have like no time. Because you can just farm heroics and upgrade all your stuff. Also, for all the people that are holding Valor Stones, are you also holding all your Weathered Crest? I mean, I guess I understand why you want to hold Valor Stones if you're holding all that stuff, but I think you should just spend your Weathered Crest. Is normal a waste of time? No. Normal is definitely not a waste of time. And you're going to want your 4-piece. Yo, thanks for the bits attack. Glad the Prez Evoker guide was helpful to you. The consensus on this dungeon, it fucking sucks. Dude, Pally's so slow. I'm like trying to push this cart and help people. Oh, do we get it? Oh, we gotta.
Quick, grab some dynamite and let's go. Wait for me.
Man, this mage just isn't even throwing the dynamite. He's just standing there. Bro. Mages are out of control. Two.
Oh, my head.
No one in my group voted it. The vote failed. Damn it, dude. Yeah, it was a test to see how toxic my group was, you guys. Can't see your evoker record even though I imported. What should I do? If you type /WA, is there a folder in there called Growl Evoker? Wait, how come I... Wait, I had the candle. Get me out of this dungeon. Get me out of this dungeon. Got some... Kind of hungry. I don't want to go leftovers. Why am I still doing heroics? There's actually like a really important player power reason for why you should be spamming heroics. If you haven't been doing it, you're pretty much done for the whole expansion. But it's pointless to tell you now because your character's already done. So... Like, if you're not spamming heroics, like, what are you even doing? Our loot table's broken right now. It does feel like there's way too many. It does feel like there's way too many trinkets and like certain things, and not enough like wrist, belt, whatever. I mean, my guy still needs weathered crests. I'm like dungeons away from capping and them in a spendable. Anything good to watch? We could watch Jack talking about the patch notes. And then you guys really want to hear about the patch notes, and Jack will probably say good things. We vault next week? No vault, don't worry. Drogo was going off on each pal shit this morning. Holy. Alright, let's hear what Jack has to say about the rework. Incoming talent revamp. Before we watch the less than a day old video, better like, comment, subscribe, etc. Put it in the... Oh shit, new Terrathal upload? Wait, did we watch Terrathal? What did he do? Or is it some Augevoker shit? Oh shit, miss first boss. Alright, music off. This. Okay, I'm gonna go downstairs and heat up some food while we listen to the intro, and then I'll be back in a sec.
Update is coming soon onto the PTR, and with it comes some healer reworks. So we're going to go over some of the biggest changes coming in for some of the healers, namely in Paladin and Monk, although a couple others got some minor changes. Some of the important things is Tail Swipe and Wing Buffet. For Drakthir Evokers, the entire ability has been increased to 3 minutes, but when you are spec'd into, or you actually are an Evoker, the ability cooldown can be further reduced by having Clobbering Sweep or Heavy Wing Beats. So one of the abilities, probably your knock back, is going to be a little bit weaker, but then you'd probably talent into something like Clobbering Sweeps. Your swipe or your knock up is going to be a little bit more effective onto that one. They've also made it so that basically all of the different raid buffs that you're applying to your allies cost less mana, which is awesome to see. For Resto, they made a change, making a talent called Reactive Resin, which is a PvP talent, a baseline talent, which is kind of odd, because when your healer over time effects are removed by enemies that are replaced with Reactive Resin, healing an ally over 6 seconds, with multiple stacks available to overlap. So, not quite sure about that. Wildstalker gets Flourish affecting Symbiotic Blooms, although I'm pretty sure most of the time, most of the druids are running Keeper of the Grove when they're running Flourish in raids, so kind of some strange changes. Boomkin, however, was getting a crazy amount of changes onto that one, but I'll leave that for the Boomkins. Other news for Evokers, they did like a little bit of like notes in the Wowhead section where they were like adjusting Life Force Mender's like tooltip, but it didn't actually change anything. They made it so Renewing Blaze is no longer affected by healing received modifiers, which is kind of just a slight thing. Seems more PvP focused than anything else. So Evoker really not getting many big changes, although I'm still kind of keeping an eye out for it if there's going to be any additional changes when it comes to their like tuning right before the raid
he's
drops,
calling for an Evoker
or
nerf.
maybe after heroic
Fuck
weekends.
this guy.
Something I'm still going to be keeping an eye out for, but not really anything huge in terms of their like overall design and overall like big changes. But what did get changed a lot was Miscellaneous Monk. Oh my god. Well, they finally updated Jadefire Stomp's icon. Finally. But there's a lot of new talents on this one. A passive in Dome of Mist. Enveloping Mist transforms 80% of its remaining periodic healing into a dome when dispelled. So, you know, again, more of a PvP-focused talent onto this one. Ancient Teachings is now a baseline effect and transfers damage from Crackling Jade Lightning, but now transfers 30% of damage into healing instead of, I think it was like 45% or so. That being said, there still is a reason to cast your Jadefire Stomp thanks to Jadefire Teachings. So after casting Jadefire Stomp or TFT, Ancient Teachings transfers an additional 140% damage to healing for 15 seconds. And while Jadefire Teachings is active, your stamina is increased by 5%, same as it used to be before. So I'm really excited about this to see if this is going to be the change or the notes that are going to like push a full Fistweaving build from Mistweaver into like the limelight. Really, for a while the spec has been this sort of like caster centric setup, as we've seen in Dragonflight, and now in going into the Nerebar Palace it's kind of this odd hybrid. So
he's talking about
Raid. Seems like they're fully committing to it.
He's talking about
or at least
Raid.
steadily moving in that direction, which I love to see. Another new talent, Life Cocoon, grants 5 stacks
I was
of mana
confused
to
for a second.
and applies 2 stacks of healing elixir to the target. This is actually pretty cool. Being able to apply the healing elixirs. I believe further down in the notes they actually did nerf healing elixir a little bit, but I still love that like automatic effect to heals. And the fact you can provide it to people is not only making the cocoon feel powerful in and of itself, but also this sort of like after effect, this sort of echo effect. Really cool, especially if it scales based off of the target's health. If when using that on tanks, could be really insane, because I think it's like 10 or 15% of health per like healing elixir that is procced. New talent in Rushing Wind Kick, kicking up a powerful gust of wind, dealing nature damage in a 25-yard cone to enemies in front of you, split evenly among them. Damage is increased by 5% for every target hit, up to 30%. Grants rushing winds for 4 seconds, increasing renewing.
So this like some Raid Fistweaver build.
Places Rising Sun Kick.
That's what they're going for here.
Shadefire Teachings onto that one. So you have the option between having more damage to healing by just using your Jadefire Stomp, usually as you often would, or by ramping up your Rem healing and also hitting a huge frontal. This, I'm really curious to see how this plays. This could be insanely fun. I almost wonder if it's going to be more of like an AoE focused environment or something that you would use for M+, where Jadefire you might use for a single target boss. Not sure, but I'm really excited to be able to play with it. Monk, honestly, continuing to eat well. Jade Empowerment, another new talent where casting Thunder Focus Team Jade Lightning damage by 1,000% and causes it to chain to 4 additional enemies. Choice node with Dance of Chi-Ji. I didn't really have on my bingo board that Monk would get, Mistweaver Monk of all things, would get a use for Crackling Jade Lightning, but I think it's actually pretty cool. I'm not sure how much it's going to feel.
Well, the big thing is like right now, Thunder Focus T, it mostly feels like you only just press it on Rising Sun Kick all the time, because it extends your stuff with Rising Mist, which everyone always plays, and it does damage, and it gives you Verse if you have Secret Infusion. So this at least gives you the option to, like, if you want a pure damage spend of your Thunder Focus T, which Mistweaver kind of helps them, I guess, for M+. For Raid, it's kind of whatever.
So good to use, buffing it by 1,000% since it's very weak as is. So I'm curious to see how much that actually results in. Calming Coalescence has been redesigned. It increases the absorb for Life Cocoon by 80%, which is
I don't use LBY, no. I haven't used LBY in a long time.
A little weaker since Dragonflight. Oh yeah, further, Crackling Jade Lightning's base damage has been increased by 100%, and channels faster.
Holy.
And Blackout Kick's damage has been increased, so this is pretty exciting. There is a bug with like Master of Harmony that's doing like absurd damage, but once that bug gets resolved, Mistweaver's been pretty low on healer damage for kind of a while now, so seems like they're actually getting some big respect and also finding good ways to synergize that.
To me, stuff like this, Blackout Kick damage, I don't understand why this is coming in on this patch. Like, I think straight tuning numbers, unless I'm missing something here. Maybe it's because they're changing Awakened Jadefire or whatever, but I don't really understand why tuning things are waiting till this patch. Like, why not just send them? Because you know there's going to be a tuning patch.
With a damage to healing setup. So, very excited about that. Awakened Jadefire additionally causes Blackout Kick to strike 2 additional targets at 70% effectiveness. Actually, that's because I think they rolled in some of the talents and they kind of coalesced them. I don't think it actually shows that it was removed on this one. Actually, no, sorry, Ancient Concordance, duh. And Dance GG's chance to trigger has been increased by 100%, and move talent locations and PvP-based Enveloping Mist can be dispelled. So that's part of what the passive was here at the start with Dome of Mist, where you're adding like an extra absorb effect into it. So yeah, Paladin. Man, it's shocking to me that Paladin gets another rework. This time, class tree rework before Priest does. Wild, but there's a lot of really good ones. Also, I'm going to first go over the ones that have been removed, because these are great. Removing Golden Path, where your Consecrate would just randomly heal people. Strength of Conviction, where you needed to stand in your Consecrate. Seals of Order and Mercy. Incandescence, Avenging Wrath Might, Seal of Crusader. Like, so many talents that have felt pretty tedious to utilize are also now being removed. So these are on the class tree for Holy Paladins. Some of the big ones, you get an automatic sack with Worthy Sacrifice, automatically casting
this one is
sack
so
on
funny.
allies within 40 yards when they receive damage below 35%, and you are not in a lost control effect. But it does activate your Blessing of Sack cooldown. So I don't really think you'd love to use this ability too frequently, but it is a pretty neat, I don't know, conceptual concept. That's what I think talent should really be about, is having these like weird niche choices that you can do whenever you like. Holy Ritual, allies are healed when you cast a blessing spell on them, and healed again when the blessing ends. Steed of Liberty, Divine Steed also grants Blessing of Freedom for 3 seconds. I love that. Eye for an Eye, melee and ranged attackers receive holy damage every time they strike you during Ardent Defender, Divine Protection, and Divine Shield. Stoicism, reducing the duration of stun effects. Wrench Evil, making your Turn Evil a instant cast spell. Turn Evil becoming an AoE spell is pretty crazy. It was Stand Against Evil. Righteous Protection, Blessing of
What in the world is this used for? I saw this note, Turn Evil now affects 5 additional nearby enemies. What in the world do you use? AoE stop on undead or something?
Act now removes and prevents all poison and disease effects. Actually, let me rewind. Having Turn Evil be an AoE fear that you can cast from range that's nuts. We don't really have a lot of undead fights. We have like Necrotic Wake, but that's about it. But if we actually start getting some more undead dungeons, this could be a really nuts talent going forward. I digress. Whew. Light's Countenance, a lower cooldown on Blinding Light and Repentance. Kind of fine. Sacred Strength, Holy Power, spending abilities are 2%.
Keep in mind, Turn Evil makes mobs run. Like, Turn Evil isn't necessarily a spell that you always want to just send, like, to stop mobs. Like, it just makes mobs just book it out of there.
More effective, but it competes with Divine Purpose, so I'm not really sure how much you'd want to use that. Seems a little underpowered, or quite a bit underpowered. Divine Spurs, Divine cooldown. Steed's cooldown is reduced by 20%, but its duration is reduced by 40%. Adjust Reward, after Cleanse successfully removes an effect from an ally, they're healed. Lay on Hands, out of Imperial Ward, grants the target 100% increased armor for 30 seconds and now ignores healing reduction effects.
That's sick.
That's pretty crazy.
That's a really cool change.
Especially, there's not too many
like that
Mortal
talent a
Strike
lot.
debuffs in M+, but there are in, like, Priory. So I could imagine this in, like, beginning of Priory in Season 2 being really, really insane to sort of, like, bring your tank back to life. Lightbearer, 10% of all healing done to you from other sources heals up to 4 nearby allies, divided evenly amongst them. Selfless Healer, Flash, and Holy Light are 30% more effective on your allies, and 40% of the healing done also heals you. It seems okay. I'm not a huge fan of going back to a caster-centric paladin. If they also included this with...
Isn't that huge?
Cast, proc effects you could have for your Holy Lights, I'd love it, but not a huge fan of going into...
Isn't this an insane talent? I mean, not that paladins want to cast spells, but 30% increase healing on Flash of Light and Holy Light? Holy.
More caster-centric Holy Paladin, I will say. Inspired Guard, Ardent Defender, and Divine Protection increase the healing taken by 15%. Holy Reprieve, your forbearance duration is reduced. Light's Revocation, removing harmful effects with Divine Shield, heals you for 10% for each effect removed, and it cannot exceed 30% of your max health. And you can cast Divine Shield while forbearance is active. This is pretty insane. Like, that on its own is definitely worthwhile for talenting into it, if, of course, you have the real estate. Blessed Calling. Allies affected by your blessings have a 15% increased movement speed.
Not that big.
Fine. Lead the charge. Divine Steed reduce the cooldown of 4 nearby allies' major movement ability by 3 seconds, and your movement speed is increased by 3 seconds.
That's funny.
I'm not a huge fan of these kind of talents in general, but hey, if it's a niche choice, cool. Divine Reach, the radius of your auras is increased. Oopsie.
Woke.
Sorry, chat. By 20 yards. Fist of Justice is a flat cooldown reduction for your Hammer of Justice. Sanctified Wrath has been redesigned, and it now increases the duration of Avenging Wrath and causes its respective specialization effect. Was able to be its own spell. Consecrated Ground is now a class tree talent. Auras of the Resolute additionally teaches the Paladin Crusader aura, since they removed it from the talents. Judgment damage has been increased. Judgment's cooldown has been reduced. Hodge's base cooldown has been reduced.
Oh, jeez.
Avenging Wrath increases crit strike chance.
May as well
by
just buff
default,
every
because,
pally
again, as
ability, why
mentioned,
not?
Avenging Wrath Might was removed. Unbound Freedom now additionally targets a nearby ally by default if you cast Freedom on yourself. So that was the double freedoms. Lightforged Blessing now heals for 3% of max health for all specializations. Of Dusk and Dawn, Dawn's effect has been increased by 10% for Prot and Ret, and by 5% for Holy Paladins. Divine Toll's icon has been updated. Fist of Justice and Holy Aegis are now 1-pointers. Vengeful Wrath, Zealot's Paragon are now 2-pointers. Lots to unpack, but basically, this boils down to Holy Paladin just kind of looking like they're getting more streamlined options, more niche picks for some talents, and some very good universal picks that they can have for their talents, without having to take some talents like Strength of Conviction that are just overly tedious to be able to take. Word of Glory got a 5% healing buff. We love that. Shield of the Righteous got a damage buff by 10%, so we love to be able to see that as a note because of Strength of Conviction. Personally, I think 10% is too little for Shield of the Righteous, since Holy Paladin's damage is enormously low. We'll see where things go. Lightsmith Paladin, of course, since this is the healing environment we're talking about. Authoritative Rebuke is a new talent. Successfully interrupting an enemy's spellcast reduces your rebuke's cooldown by a second, and your effect is increased by 100% when you have an armament up. So, more kicks, yay! Tempered into Battle, when you or an ally wielding a bulwark are healed above max health, transfer 100% of the overhealing to your ally. When you or an ally wielding a sacred weapon drop below 40%,
I don't understand
your
this
health
one.
immediately and every 1 second for 4 seconds. I'm very curious to see how fast your health is going to be moving or adjusting if something like that happens. It sounds to me like the Holy Bulwark setup is like a 1-to-1 relationship with you and your Bulwark target. So it's almost like a Lifebind type effect, or even like a Piety Overheal effect that you can have, except for it's just you and one other person. So you could just blast into a Word of Glory into yourself, and then it just has it jump to that other person to heal them, which is pretty neat. Although this seems enormously PvP focused, so I still think Lightsmith Paladin still needs some more loving of some kind.
I mean, okay, am I understanding this wrong? When you or an ally wielding the weapon drop below 40% health, redistribute your health immediately and every 1 second for 4 seconds. This thing lasts a really long time. Is this saying any time this happens when you have the weapon? Because, like, the uptime on the weapon is, like, pretty crazy. Like, that's just basically, like, a permanent SLT between, like, you and another person. I feel like that's wild. That's, like, such a wildly interesting talent. There's got to be some, like, implications to it. I mean, the biggest problem that I have with Lightsmith is essentially the best way to play Lightsmith, and it's sort of the same way with Oracle too, is you just mash the button on CD, right? Like Oracle, at least all of them are like sort of like healing throughput buttons, so you know, they're sort of all used for the same, so you can kind of wait and pool the charges and save them. But the Holy Paladin ones are so weak that the best way to play them is just press them on CD every time they're up, and you're not really like thinking about how you use them. But and like this sort of changes it. The problem is like it's not as clean as Priest. Oracle has a thing where basically you put it on, it's a short buff. It increases your healing, and then every time you cast a spell, if you overheal, it splashes onto other people. And that's like kind of good, because, right, you can just spam healing onto one guy. Like, it's actually like a healing cooldown almost. But with this, it's only splashing onto one other person. So it's not like you can like put a bulwark on your tank and then just bomb heals into them, because it's only healing you and the tank, right? Which is like, I guess, good, but ultimately, like, I don't know, it's just not going to be, I don't know. I don't really see where they're going here. To me, this is like very, very PvP related. A lot of these sort of changes. And I mean, I don't see anything wrong with that. Like, Paladin, from what I understand, needs a little bit of help there. And I mean, I don't know. I feel like I don't really like Lightsmith. I feel like it's not my favorite tree, and none of these things really address it.
For the Holy Paladin players out there. Now on to the Priest, and as you might have noticed, it's not as long as Paladins, unfortunately. Fortitude, you know, just like all the other raid cooldowns, cost less mana, yay. Sustained Potency has been updated. This is competing with the additional Halo healing and damage effect. It pauses the duration of Apotheosis, Dark Ascension, or Void Form for up to 20 seconds while out of combat or affected by a loss of control effect. This was adding, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 seconds or something like that to your next Apotheosis. It was, like, pretty mid. This effect, like, pausing your Apotheosis until you get back into combat again, doesn't seem great either, but I get it. I guess they're just making some changes.
To me, it seems like it's for Shadow Priest, no? Like, the way I read this is, like, for Shadow Priest, if the pack ends up getting blown up and you have a massive Dark Ascension, you, like, get to carry it through to the next pull. I assume that's what that means. I don't really think it matters at all for Holy.
Bugs with
except for PvP, I guess.
And other effects to prevent Halo from Power Surge from firing. Fixed an issue causing Halo to not be castable during Divine Ascension. Yeah, you know. They made a PvP version of the Entropic Rift for Voidweaver Disc Priest and Voidweaver Shadow Priest. It displays a low noise version for your allies instead of being completely invisible. We'd love to see that, so it's not blocking everything. For Holy Priest, from Darkness Comes Light, this is your dot damage converting into extra flash heal value. This also triggers from Holy Fire damage. It's pretty cool, but it also is competing with your Protective Light, which is the damage reduction from casting flash heals. So I don't really think that you would want to give up on that damage reduction, but honestly, I wouldn't mind trying it once they actually update this to see if it's a pretty substantial output increase. Since Holy Priest isn't casting lots of Shadow or Pains in combat, most of the time they're prioritizing the Holy Fires first as often as they possibly can, so could be a cool idea to be able to see. And on the Shaman tree, there is the Ascendance models being updated, so we get the...
He didn't mention, you know, not that he's has to mention it, but my understanding is that there's a bug with Mindbender and Shadow Covenant, and Disc is doing like way too much healing with that setup as it should. It's like giving, I don't know exactly how it works, but weird how that didn't get in the patch notes or talked about. I mean, I'm guessing that's a, I mean, does that mean they're fixing it soon or they're not fixing it? Like,
water resto effect, and it allows you to also float on water, which is kind of nice. Updated spell visuals for Lava Burst is kind of nice. P-Wave icon, then updated from the Shadowlands version is, you know, kind of nice. Huh, but not too many things. Ancestors are preferring to Chain Lightning your target when you cast Chain Lightning or the targeted version of Earthquake. Ancestors are now summoned and equipped with a Historic Shaman set, so they're not naked, which is great.
That's cool.
Elemental Blast from your Ancestors. Prioritize your most recently attacked target when possible. I think that was more of an Ellie thing, but cool.
There's like huge problems right now with the Ancestors. I think with healing too, where they just like target really dumb stuff and pets and like all that.
Onto that one. Elemental and Enhanced got a pretty steep amount of changes onto this one. Farseer has a couple more, where routine communication triggers from Lightning Bolt, Chain Lightning, Ice Fury, Frost Shock, and has a 5% chance to call an Ancestor instead of 8%. So that's all the Ellie stuff, since Resto is basing it, their proc chances off of Riptide on that end. But Totemic on the side of Resto did actually get a couple of changes. The chain heals from Lively Totems are now cast by the Shamans. This is important for like details, so you can actually differentiate between the different chain heal cast. It was all kind of like merged together in details, and it also makes it so that it clarifies, like they say, that hey, you're consuming high tide effects. That's because you are the one casting it. There's a new talent called Coalescing,
which is like wild, right? Like why is this a why is this a November patch note? Like it's so strange, because this is how, like, the bugs right here, the talking about the way that chain heal works in Nature Swiftness, like these were known bugs in beta and they're problems right now, and it's like I'm wondering just seems very strange. It just seems really, really strange.
Water, where Chain Heal increases the initial healing of your next Riptide by 75%, stacking up to 2 times, and Chain Heal's mana cost reduced by 15%. Reactive Warding now also allows Earth Shield and Water Shield to consume charges of the shields 1 second faster. This is going to be great for just a totemic build in general, since they were already having to worry a little bit more about their mana. Having more effective Riptides is going to be huge. Having a base cost for your Chain Heals being lower just means you could actually use your Chain Heals and actually hard cast them yourself without leaning on your totems to do all of the work for you. All of those things are going to be great. High Tide's progress is tracked through an aura called Swelling Tide. When Swelling Tide's stack count reaches 100, High Tide triggers, so that's nice to have a bit more predictable of a time and predictable of a moment for when you're actually going to trigger it. And of course, it restarts at the beginning of raid encounters. They updated the wording on Surging Totem and Oversurge. I think that's when, I think it's like Ascendance is up and it's causing your healing rain to heal for more at that period, I believe. Fixed an issue with Nature Swiftness to be consumed when Surging Totem is used. Nature Swiftness was also consuming your like free Chain Heal casts from your totems before, but they fixed that in beta. They also fixed an issue causing the Chain Heal from Totemic Rebound to sometimes target pets instead of players. So this is the additional jump that your totems were triggering, and it was basically just all going to waste. So really nice buff for Totemic, fixing those issues, fixing the issue causing Reactive Warding to not heal the Shaman sometimes when refreshing Earth Shield. That was mainly just another talent issue onto that end. So that is quite a bit of changes coming in for the healers going into the 20th anniversary update. Some massive ones, I would say, coming in on the side of Holy Paladin in particular. Basically just having much greater efficiency in how they're trying to route through a lot of their talents, and a lot less garbage that they have to sort through. As Paladin players, not having to stand in your Consecrate all the time to actually do healing is ridiculously nice. Although I'm very surprised that we haven't had much in the way of like overall healer tuning, as I was expecting at some point to be seeing like a 3 or 5% increase or decrease to certain healers going into it. But I am enormously excited about what they're going to be doing over here with Mistweaver Monk. I'm really interested to see how this Ancient Teachings revamp and how they're adjusting Jadefire Teachings and making it a like window to do more damage and do more healing as a result. Super excited if that's going to mean that there's some possibilities for a Fistweaving build, or at least it's the beginning of it, to add those kind of changes going forward. But let me know what you guys think about these redesigns, and when we get the opportunity to do so, we'll be sure.
Thanks, Jack. Yeah, very interesting. I mean, it makes you wonder across the board what they're gonna do, right? Because like, you have, I can, I mean, there are notes like the Shaman stuff, which, I mean, the Shaman stuff, like, really, if you look at it, it makes you think that they're not doing a patch before the raid, right? Like, it really looks like this is the next patch, the way that some of the stuff is. And then you look at other classes where it's like, you know, that are completely missing that you know are outliers, and you're wondering, like, what the, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm guessing that there's gonna be still a patch before the heroic raid, and it's just gonna be only numbers tuning. Like, it's just gonna be like adjusting a bunch of numbers of, like, you know, aura modifiers and stuff, and then that's it. Like, I don't know. Weird spot for them. Clearly, they seem a little bit not ready. Oh shit! Achievements. Before Mythic, during Heroic Week, probably. But, I mean, who knows? I didn't expect a random Heroic Dungeon tuning patch, but they did one, so... Wait, Is this right? I just tuned into JB's stream and he's renowned 17 with Hollowfall? Dude. People went ham. I don't even understand how you could have gotten that much more renown. Most people are. I mean, okay, like what Witch Doctor said is like sort of what I expected. If you were like farming rares with Dark Moon, I mean I've killed a lot of stuff. Like if I would have done, I mean Dark Moon is what, 10% buff, right? If I would have done, I mean I didn't do anything with Dark Moon, but like it only gives you 10. Dark Moon is only giving you 10%. So out of every 10 renown levels, it can only possibly give you 1 renown level. So he only gained like 1.5 renown levels from doing Dark Moon. There's a lot of extra achievements. So I have every side quest done, and I've killed almost every rare this week. I definitely missed some last. Maybe I could have like done rares a little bit better. I don't know. I just feel like I'd be surprised if I'm surprised that I missed that much. Open life on a farm and your achieve tab. Okay, hold on. Wait, do all of these give rep? What even is this? 200 per? Holy. I mean, not that I care that much, but nice, good. Hey guys, I need to stream 10 hours a day for the next 3 days. Minimum. I thought I was almost done, but looks like we got work to do. $18 gives champion gear? Holy. This used to be a min-maxing stream, now just heroic dungeons. True. Mr. Ryko, thank you for the sub, and hey, Greyfire, thank you for the 2 gifted. I appreciate you guys. I am silenced. What dungeons am I looking forward to doing the most and least? I don't know if I have any strong feelings about the dungeons. I'm just sort of accepting my fate. I think dungeons will be really fun as we push them up, and then as soon as we get to the point where it's like we feel stuck and we're trying to figure stuff out, I think probably gonna be a lot less fun. Any update to the tank tier list following 0.5? I mean, we'll worry about it in 2 months when the patch comes out. You guys really do love playing the stock market, huh? Everyone's already done. The raid's not even out yet, and everyone's like, "Eh, I just want to play the best tank that's gonna be best in 3 months." I'm really looking forward to Christmas time.
Intruders detected. Defense protocols activated. Countermeasures on.
That shit hurts. Yo, Pie Running, thank you for the gifted subs, friend. I appreciate that. Brand level capped? He is right now, but it'll be level capped at 60 after the higher level delves open. I think delves are 3-man, right? Oh, you can 5-man delves? Oh shit. Yeah, we gotta put together the delve squad. Might be dead here. Bingick, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Missed you. Welcome back. Been quiet in here? Yeah. I think the chat missed you more than I did. You ever thought of putting your party frames on the right? So one time I got one guide in my chat. This was like 4 years ago when I very first started streaming. I was getting one guide in my chat that was trying to convince me that my UI was wrong because I'm right-handed, and party frames on the right side is optimal if you're right-handed because of the way that your brain works. And I thought about it, and somehow I was so cooked that I was like, I'm gonna try that. And it was like the most confusing... It was the most confusing freehold I've ever healed in my life. And it was very, very difficult. I want to say, basically what happened, I'm pretty sure, was like, I said, I'm gonna test it out, and I joined some pug, and it was like an absolute death trap of a pug, and everyone was like mega feeding, and my party frames were like in the wrong spot. Where do you naturally reset your mouse pointer? Oh no, am I gonna get one guide again? That would be pretty funny. Just play without party frames and put the party frames on my second monitor. That would actually go hard. Could you imagine the reaction if someone joins the stream and they're like, "Where's your party frames?" They're like, "Oh, they're on my other monitor. You can't see them." It would actually give me a lot of visibility. Alright. I loaded into the Dawnbreaker in this building. That is a little bit concerning.
I still have power enough to defeat you.
I think Heal Priest is in a bad spot because not having Poison or Curse. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, the thing is, if Priest is good enough, then you just bring another class for it, right? You just bring, you know, classes with good interrupts or Poison or whatever to spell. Basically, when you're doing high keys, utility often, like, doesn't really matter because you just figure out how to make it work. But when you're doing low keys, utility can matter a shit ton, right? Like, if you're just like pugging, well, when I say low keys, I mainly mean pugging, but when you're pugging and you're just like inviting whoever, like, absolutely, if you're going into a dungeon that has like hard poisons or curses or whatever, like just bring 3 dispels of it, right? Like make it super easy on yourself. Like just take, you know, take a druid, take a shaman, like do whatever, you know. And then it's like, but in an organized group, I mean, people just make it work. Also, let's be honest, Priest not having a kick can sometimes be a blessing. You don't always want to have responsibility as a healer. I know it feels like you can't have it, but having a long CD kick with Evoker is really fucking annoying. Because you can't be assigned to kick anything important. Like, if there's something that has, like, a 20-second cooldown, you can't get all of them. So, the only thing that Evoker is the only thing that Evoker can ever kick is, like, you know, just random spur-of-the-moment emergency thing. And that's, like, one of the hardest roles to have as a healer. To just constantly have to be able to look at the nameplate or whatever. And I don't know. Like, I hear this, there's this whole thing that priests complain about not having kicks, but like, druids got kick, and their kick is clunky, and then druids like, nah, I don't even want to take it. You know, like, people say they want kick, but, I mean, they don't want kick that bad. If they won't even play Skull Bash. Like, a lot of druids and pugs don't play Skull Bash. Where am I? Fluid form should include Skull Bash. People say that, but it wouldn't really work because Skull Bash isn't on the GCD. So if Skull Bash was on the if Skull Bash worked with fluid form, then you could basically switch into cat form without a GCD. So you could do, then fluid form would basically mean you could go into cat form with any button, not just, you know, whatever. But I feel it's so hard to pull off some heals as disc, I'm trying to find excuses. I mean, that's fair enough. Look, there's nothing wrong with complaining on the forums. To be fair, though, I would say disc is, like, pretty strong as a healer right now. The most important thing is you just have to, like, keep your Mindbender up. You do, like, infinite healing when Mindbender is active, though. If you have Mindbender and your Void, whatever, Mind Blast. Yeah, the way fluid form would have to work is it would make you Skull Bash out of cat form. Which, I mean, I guess could work, but... What healer do I enjoy the most? Probably Evoker. Oh. This is a nice chill run. What healer do I enjoy the least? Right now, Resto Druid, probably. Dude, Dorky's video is actually popping the fuck off. But is +8 Delve Hard has 52,000 views. And it's just him being an idiot and delves. I gotta look at the comments here. Top comment has to be about him and fishing. My man needs a weak aura to tell him when to breathe. Truly the darkest timeline. It's crazy how this looks like someone playing for the first time. Holy... YouTube Andes hate me? Well, that's how you know it was a banger vid and it popped off, because a bunch of people who like don't normally watch your shit just got it and like watched it. That's how you know it popped the hell off. Like, the more negative comments you have on the video, usually the better it is for a view perspective. He immediately closes all text instantly, then says, "How can anyone even know what to do?" We need a tank tier list for delves. People keep asking about healer tier list for delves and tank tier list for delves, and I assume it's a meme, but it's getting asked so often that I'm dangerously worried that it's not actually a meme. If I don't play the meta class in delves, Bran won't invite me. I mean, the way you guys talk, that's sort of what I would expect, actually. A blossing. I like how everyone's like, holy bally damage is so bad. Because I'm like AFKing and like not really paying attention. Considering that Blizzard had to nerf the Awakening the Machine event, how long do you think it'll take them to nerf Delve difficulty? Bro, I can't wait till like Delves and M Plus comes out, right? And everybody is like, you know, oh my god, this M Plus shit is so crazy. Oh, Dawnbreaker, like all this shit, right? And then every week it's just like a bunch of bug fixes and tuning with delves and like delve nerfs, and the dungeons just like sit there and they just go like untouched the whole time, and everyone's just getting slaughtered in dungeons. And it's like, fixed a bug where the mushroom in the fungal folly was doing too much damage, and they're just like, you laugh, but it's what's gonna happen. Yep. I feel like when he points this way, I go this way. Because you always get trolled, yep. Where's my team? Okay, they killed this guy. Good. Got him out of the way. What's my opinion on Rets? I don't know that much about Ret. All I know is a lot of people normally like that class, and I saw nobody playing that class on beta. So I don't know if it is not fun now or bad or it was just unlucky, but... Yeah, I guess Frosty K is the new Ret. You're probably right. What? Hello? What is this? Is this average AUG? Did he just... M and Mythic... Oh, never mind. The Eyes of the Queen's over there. I'm just like... I'm watching him just run by the whole pack. No, he's actually doing the right thing. Heroic dungeon gamers? No, we're owning. This is optimal. This ghost is such a fucking troll too. I don't know. I feel like they kind of trolled on this event. Like, generally speaking, I feel like the things that they put in games should be intuitive, and then, like, if you use a nerdy strategy to fix it, like, that's on you, sort of like the Myst game or whatever. But, like, look at this. Why is it all of a sudden the reverse now? Like, why do you follow it where it's facing, and then you go to this one? I think once people learn to just, like, go around in the circle path, it'll be fine. But...
The Transformatory was once the home of our sacred evolution.
yeah, I mean, it feels like the pathing of the ghost thing is, like, purposely tries to troll you, you know? The Myst tactic? Holy. Don't worry, you'll be learning again. You get to look up that video again.
First, your little pets will die. Then we'll make you stink.
I use clean UI thin for my action bars. And for my weak auras and everything else. Magnus is dunking on Hans in their first actual competitive match. Pretty sick. That was sick drama. Bro, can we... Oh shit, Dorky's live? Beta keys, not 11.0.5. Holy shit, Greg's still playing Disc Priest. Crazy. Poor tank. The hog is just like running forward. Any thoughts on the Mistweaver changes? Yeah, we went over the patch notes a little bit ago and yesterday. I mean, they'll be good, but it's such a far ways away that it's not even really worth worrying about right now. And it seems fun. He would just... Please. Hey, we did it. Wait, the og runs in front and then just fucking dies, and then the bear says "Why?" question mark, and then the og says "Cause you're slow AF," and the bear just says "Fuck you, loser." Let's go, bear. You tell him. Except for the bear said "Why," so I guess he started it. That's an instant vote to kick the og. I tried to kick somebody earlier, but it didn't go through. By the way, I love being in combat for 10 minutes. Yo, Leany, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it.
For you, a reward. Witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation.
Also, you complain about being slow while you're an og who's yet to press lust. Holy shit, got him.
in my creation. Let me usher you in. Witness the glory of our ascension.
Tell me you do LFR without telling me. That was the evoker's comeback. Shaman says, I've rated top 5 world. Get your ego out of LFG. You fucking idiot. Holy shit, dog. Oh, man. Completely dunked. I love heroic dungeon fighter. Oh wait, is this Serene? Wait, I just realized. Wait, when they said they, hold on, wait. Now I gotta look. No, that's not Serene's name. I don't think. I mean, it could be, but that's so fucking funny. The hawk said, "Good luck on your race to world first, Lamau." Dude. Fuck, I want to do another dungeon with those guys. I should just invite them both to my group and then queue again. That would be fucking sick. There's no way they're gonna accept. One more dungeon, I guess. Oh, I guess I can just fly around and get thingies. Start adding yeah after everyone says something like I support them. True. Dude, I miss the days when you just shit talk people on the internet and random dungeon finder. Now you just queue up and no one says anything and then the run's over. Yo, where's my orb? I need orbs. Here's one. Go play League, actually true. The rare week order, you can type exclamation point rares in the Twitch chat and it links it. Got our weathered crest. Time to dump all of our valor stones and run out. Are tier tokens on their own loot table separate to the boss's normal loot? I believe so. Well, I believe for every 10 people in the raid, you get one normal item and then one tier token. And it's like percentage-wise, so like 11 people is like, you know, 110% chance for one. I don't think every boss drops tier tokens, but of the ones that do, drops 2... or 1 tier token per 10 and then 1 regular item per 10. Whereas I think the other bosses drop 1 regular item per 5 or whatever. The loot table for delves. I don't know if there's like a collective list, but I think it's just like all the random open world gear that we've been seeing.
I offer you my aid.
Okay. Well, I have 580 in every slot, yeah? It's just it's wait, my weapon? Why is my weapon upgraded to 580? Wait a second. What? Why do I have an explorer weapon that's max upgraded? What was I doing? Okay, well, I have this. Oh. Wasn't I doing heroic? Oh, that was my shaman. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't even... I have no idea. I doubt I needed the eye level to queue. I'm pretty sure I was just being an idiot. I don't know. Wait, how come this isn't discounted? Oh, because I don't have... Oh, I have to be careful with upgrading trinkets. It's expensive as hell for the discount or whatever, but this is probably cheap. Is there any other monk heal M plus spec? I mean, not really. Like, you can play other stuff, but it's not very good. We have... I mean, do I just get 2 items crafted on my pally? I mean, that seems like such a waste.
Good health to you.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries.
Oh, and I got a sack brood. Oh, I forgot. Why didn't I buy the rep gear? I don't really care about this guy. I just want him to be, like, at an acceptable eye level in case I want to do more stuffs next week. Or I need him for whatever reason.
Step closer and don't mumble.
The 3 guys that I'm rating on, I did buy rep gear on. We're swapping Elf instead of Belf. I don't think it matters that much. Not really. Unless you just want to be Night Elf. But... I'm sure if you stay Blood Elf, you'll just, at some point, randomly just pull Threat off the tank and die, and then get pissed that you can't meld, and then just faction change. But for now, it doesn't really matter. Pally only 582. I have more upgrades I can send. I just don't have very many Valor. Oh, I bet I have a bunch of Valor Stones I can get from the rep vendors.
Not everything in the ocean is as good.
I bet I haven't talked to, like, any of these rep vendors.
My directive is to serve you.
Or I'm just gonna get more crests, goddammit.
Turn and peruse my inventory again.
Don't ask where I got it. I'll bring back more shiny things.
Doo-doo. How much crit should I be aiming for? I'm not sure about Pally stat weights. But I wouldn't worry about your stats right now, just like pile item level. You're not going to have much choice for your gear for a while. What's my opinion on Lightsmith? I don't really like the way it plays. I think it's boring. But, I mean, power level wise, it's like comparable, at least in M+. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Oh, did I not do the quest? Dang it, I didn't do this. Whatever, I don't care about that key. Tips on power leveling Bran, and don't power level Bran. You'll be fine, I promise.
You need? I got. I find more stuff for you.
I really gotten all the rewards here, I guess.
You are acknowledged. Stay productive.
Not power level Bran, he will get too powerful to control. That's the main thing we're worried about here. Power level Bran and he turns into Magni. That would be... Do we know when the patch is coming? I think they said like early or mid-November.
We are the holders of hope. The darkness comes. We are prepared. For the
Grab
Empire.
this.
Always
This.
be prepared. The darkness comes. We are prepared. Always be prepared. We are the warriors of the sacred flame. The Empire's light will...
Where's Lair? Is there any benefit to casting HPAL? What do you mean? You don't have to be in melee. That's a benefit, I guess. In general, I think what they're going for is not picking one or the other, but being a combination of both. Like casting sometimes, some instant casts. At least that's what it kind of looks like with their 0.05 patch or whatever. Change the icon size for cell and healer buffs. Yeah, it's in the indicators tab. The icon is just called like healers, I think. For all the like different sizes and fonts and stuff for all the different things is the indicators tab. Yo, Sweater Lord, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it.
What treasures I have.
Did I really get these rewards already?
Has delivered a customer.
So,
You are appreciated.
right.
Do return again.
Back to town. Alright, we should have more flight stones now. Doesn't really help us, so we have more weathered crest too.
This world is vast and wondrous.
Holy, another 180. That's so many. Get all the renowned ones? Yeah, I think I just did. I just went through and grabbed them all. Actually, so many. Yo, Stinky, thank you for the prime. Well, that was my evoker. It's 580 or 588, I think.
May you find what you seek.
Goldamite, thank you for the sub. I think we're Gucci. I think we're 580, like 585-ish on every guy. We could use some Valor Stones on like random ults that we don't care about, but that's like tiny. Minimum eye level. I mean, in my opinion, you should farm out Heroic and get at least like 585. You could probably go into M0 less if you have like friends to play with or whatever, but it's so easy to gear up with Valor Stones and Weathered Crests and stuff that, and you have so much time. Am I not using Voodoo anymore? Nope. I'm a Cell main now, and I'm also a Wago sub-only pack main. Things have changed in the UI pack world. Yeah, I mean it'll depend a lot on the quality of your group. Like some groups will just be doomed even at 590 or whatever, but say someone was stupid enough to delete an aura, but he didn't want to delete it. You can make a new healers indicator. If you type /cell space healers, it'll put a new one in your thing. If you mess with it or want to update it or whatever. But that only works for that indicator, I think. I don't know if you can do that with all indicators. Why am I pink? I don't know. I have different colors on my chat now. Ragey. This one really that hard in dungeons, we'll say. It got like mega buffed this week. It's certainly a lot stronger than it was. I don't think it's really that hard. I'd say if you think it looks cool, give it a shot. though. What was that quest line called? Was it on a farm? Life on the farm. So what even is this? Lilies. Level for M0. You should be able to get to like 585 just by grinding out heroics. Tab on my other monitor and I'm struggling. Light all the keyflames. Oh, are these those? I feel like I've done all those. Oh, do I just keep opening them? Dude, I feel like I've done like every single one of those flames. Let's see. Hold up. Our achievement is that the yes. Oh, this site kind of owns. Wait, why does it say these quests are skipped? What does that even mean? Skipped means alt did them. Then not done means you can still do them. I'm on the WoW achievement thing on my other monitor. So I opened up Hollowfall and it literally says every single quest that I haven't done is skipped. And it's probably because I did it on another guy. Like, I have no... Are these treasures, then? Oh, can I add a character? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. I can just pull it up on the stream while I do it. So, done. So, hold on. Farm. The Hollowfall quest, like 5 of 8 open weekly, so you can only do 5 of them a specific week. But, bro, what is this? Weekly in quest log. I feel like I've done this on one of my guys. I feel like I have that done on one of my guys. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Add a guy. Prodigy, Sargeras. Have I really not done this quest on any of my guys? I guess I'll check Jangby, but so when these say skipped, what does that mean? Light 5 torches still means I did them on an alt somehow? You have this quest? Hollowfall. Guess I'm just doing that on my evoker. I can't. I feel like Blizz did something to Brand where they made Brand's damage scale. They did do some Brand changes. Why is this wrong? There. Pretty sure I did nothing on this guy. People ask this every day, but still gonna try. What do you think is the best meta healer? I think Prez and Archon are both good. If you can't tell the difference, then I wouldn't really worry about picking one right now. Just pick one when you see the difference. Because if you don't see the difference, then other people don't see the difference. Alright, I'm just gonna queue only Priory. Yo, Venu, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. See, like it says skipped. I don't really understand skipped. Is this like this quest isn't active? Does this mean the quest isn't active this week? Prayers. Holy. Yeah, I'm missing a couple. Parasidius, Horror of the Shadows. Kill count. Holy shit, I've killed this guy 7 times. Is a story quest? Well, I have all the story quests done. Commons. I mean, I know I did this on a character. The potatoes or whatever. Is that my druid, maybe? And the mod that shows flight speed. It's a weak aura from a guy named Liru. If you just go on Wago and search dragon riding, you'll find it. Okay, we have Jambi, Grawl P, Grawl Pala. What's the last guy I'm missing? Pete? Just go look at the quests in game. It's right there. Well, it's like this thing. It's like these things. I think. Like these, where you like fill up the thing or whatever. The sub interface also include weak orders I recommend from other people. Right now, no. I don't really use too much other people's stuff right now. Probably when M Plus starts and I start to do it, then I will. But like stuff like the dragon riding weak order, or just like small quality of life stuff, you'll just have to find. Or you can always ask. It's 3 of the... I mean, I'm like almost positive I did this stupid potato one. Like, I remember this stupid potato one because I was doing it and people in chat explained it to me. Yeah, I can link it. It's just wow. It's just wowachievement.com. Could it be it takes... I mean, this was a while ago. This was like yesterday. Also, why is this queue taking so long? Run the Wowhead script. I mean, I have all 7 of my guys on here, so no other... I mean, I just don't know. I'm just trying to figure out what I need to do for these. I'm pretty sure I did all of them. Well, wait, it won't let me... Well, basically, it doesn't matter, right? Because it's lurking below. If it's these, like, small flame things... Oh, I'm queuing as DPS. No wonder my queue... Dude, imagine being a DPS player.
The shadows contain many terrors. My store
Only a few.
The Sweet Eclipse. Okay, well, I definitely didn't do that.
Good day to you.
It'll give resonance instead of rep. This is a warband bonus for previously completing this. So, like, I already did this, right? First of all, I don't even remember doing this quest. But I just say fuck it, because it gives me resonance and not renown. Yo, thanks, Soporific Rain. I appreciate it. Hey, I wanna be locked. My take on M plus season. I think our Shaman and Evoker are both good. I think Druid is a little weak healing wise, but might get buffed on Heroic week. Where are we going? The blue post about Mistweaver? I mean, that's not happening for another 2 months. I'll worry about that stuff when it happens.
Shane, ma'am, your training grounds fall to the intruders.
Yo, Critons, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. I see Soda's ranking of OnlyFans, man. I did. It was a very generous shout out from him, even if it was only for a little bit. Will definitely guilt me into potentially playing again. Do you think Evoker just does the most damage? Am I just gaslighting everybody when I say things and Evoker's just completely fucking busted? Surely it's only because of Heroic Dungeons, right? Also, I executed my rotation there perfectly. Like, if you see here... More damage than Jangbi? Hey, be nice. Leave Jangbi out of this discussion. This is healers only. What is my priest even getting hit by? Oh, there's guys back here.
They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants. Ours is the true path to the Arathi.
Have I played any monk? Oh yeah. I think it's in a pretty good state right now. Probably not like world first key ready, but pretty solid.
Are these steel strikes, lackeys? Guards! Guards! The Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the Arathi will be mighty. Serve their purpose. Baron, demonstrate your worth.
Oh, Battalion, thank you for the 34 months. I appreciate it.
To oppose the Emperor will fall at our feet. By the Emperor's will.
I do my rotation perfectly here. Can't make any mistakes. Not running this era? No, I'm just fucking around in heroic dungeons. Don't need it. Your evoker video said that empowered spells are unique to evoker, and I turned off the video and came here to tell you that Erlen get an empower spell, Rachel, so technically you're wrong. Oh.
Beledar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength we Arathi lacked. An army has arisen. The Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Kazalgar, and populate the world.
They nerf evoker. I'm getting beat by a DPS.
Even in death. Sacred flame will cleanse your transgressions! Burn by sacred flame! My blade be purified!
Tried to rescue him, but it didn't work. Wait, did I not have the stupid quest? Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Yeah. 30 stones. You get 30 for last boss, and then 10 for every other. No talents.
We will triumph. Take your leave.
Evoker Essence UI off by like half a set. Seems like it is to me. How's Prez looking? It owns. It's really strong. It's... Did it. Deliver Lily's locket. Comments. Heard it from an Arathi treasure hoard. I play Flame Shaper and Raid in M+. You definitely play Chrono Ward in M+, I think. I don't know what you play in Raid. I haven't figured it out yet. Wrathy Lore Master. What does this do? Oh, so I have to do all this shit? Oh my. Yeah. Something I have already?
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
How do I know if I have this? Do I just assume I have it because it's not here? Oh, wait. Collect 6 books from Biblo Archivist. Really on the shelf. Alright, I'm just gonna... Yo, SJN, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. What do you think about giving all tanks a B-res? I wouldn't be against it. I don't think it changes a whole lot, but... Have I reacted to the drama or... Yeah, we've done some reacting. Drama? Shadow Curfew, Song of Renalash, Big Book of Arathi Idioms. 6 book, Solve the Riddle. The doc being back, Dorky was pogging out about that. Certainly a little bit ridiculous. I want to fight you, you have a lot of health. Who's the doc? The doc. I don't know the doc. Shadow curve. Bang. Wait. Collect. Go in the boat. A reusable augment rune? Not yet, no. Usually that's something to add in like a later patch, I think. They want to have the augment runes be like encourage people to do dungeons and shit. I think drive-thru is gonna be meta and M+. No, stops aren't really that valuable. Like, they were good in Dragonflight because stops, like, put spells on CD, but I don't really think it's gonna be that crazy. I mean, like, Tauren has an AoE stop. And no one even considers Tauren as, like, a racial that you need, or that you want to bring. I think people will just play it if they think it's cool or whatever. It certainly won't be like a bad racial, but Slander. I mean, Dorky played High Mountain Tauren in BFA. But it's just interesting that everyone's talking about Draktyr right now. When, you know, like, I don't know. I guess because it was like a thing in BFA, everyone was like, oh man, it's going to be so good. Or not BFA. Dragonflight.
Military-grade goods at civilian prices.
The reward is in the chest on the table. Shit. Wrathy book collection toy. That's a very neat achievement. Okay. feel like I was here not too long ago.
We will triumph.
Feel the warmth of the sacred flame.
So, do I really gotta fly all the way back there now? No way. I think they made Soar as good as flying mount. I'm not 100% sure. Mainly because every time I'm on a flying mount, everyone tells me I should be Soar. I'm a drag fear. I should follow this guy or what? Shit. Uh, Wait, that gave me rep, but I had no idea if that was gonna give me a rep or not. Do they all give rep? All of them give rep first time. Loot and combine 4 items. Oh, jeez. Yo, Marco, be nice to Alexa. Yo, me be blood, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Okay. Sunless Lure dropped by Cobus Shade Shaper. Oh, is this guy gonna be super annoying to kill? Wasn't this like a quest or something? Oh, is it one specific guy?
May Beladar stay in the light.
Miss? What? I just have to kill these randomly until I get it. Where did that ping? Trying to ping the captive.
We burn brightly together.
Is it a bad idea to already craft boots or belt with dawn thread lining? Are you using your spark? In my opinion, you might want to save your spark for heroic week. Wait to see what you get out of your delves and stuff. In terms of 590 gear, I mean 590 gear is like you're gonna replace that very quickly. You can if you want to spend the money, but
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
May Baladar stay in the light.
so where's my item? What's it called? Sunless lure.
Feel the warmth of the sacred flame.
The left of buffs? Are you talking about the rare list thing? I don't have it on there anymore, but... Oh, if you type exclamation point rares in the Twitch chat, it links it. It's a weak aura. Yeah, there you go. It's the link above you.
We are the holders of hope.
No, I'm not using Voodoo anymore. I switched over to Cell at the end of last expansion. Bro, this drop rate fucking sucks. There's 4 of these things I need to get. Cell is just easier to set up. It's more intuitive, especially out of the box. Am I being trolled here? Oh wait, there's some hack macro in here? It doesn't work. There we go.
There is always hope if we choose to live for it.
Is there a way to track specific healer buffs at different positions? Yeah, you just need to set up different indicators. Like basically you would make a new indicator and then add that buff to it and just remove it from the healer indicator. What am I farming? Just random like rep and silly stuff in the zone.
In hardship, kindness.
Oh, that was quick. Oh shit. Belladar's Shadow in 15? Is that the spawn timer? Then Wall Totem, yay or nay? It's pretty good. I like Earthen Wall. It might depend on what other stuff you're going for, but usually a pretty good throughput button. It's nice because it lasts a long time. You can just like throw it down early. Hungering Shimmerfin. Oh, all these guys are hidden. What the fuck? Funny. Why is the argument for not releasing the content so casuals can enjoy the story? I think it's more so like for people who want to explore and enjoy the story and like be ready for raid. These guilds might have like 15 or 20 people in them, especially like the less serious guilds. And so people don't feel like they have to rush or spend a bunch of time. I mean, look, I would love to release everything, including the Mythic Raid on day one. That would be sick for me, but I think a lot of people would be upset about it. Yo, Ilpra, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Rage Fin Necro Staff. Oh shit. Boy. All right. It's pretty funny. Shit, 34 slot bag. He's got the Zeppelins. Okay.
Orders underway. For Kultiris.
Did they hand out IO for free last season? I'm playing heroics with 3.5k IO people and they're so bad it's insane. What the? That's the same boat that I was just on. And this just isn't one?
Belladar shift in your favor. Always be prepared.
Controls clockwise around the priory. Provoke respect and I play Prez.
Aye. Clear for action.
Same guy.
Keep a weather eye open.
You need something? See you around.
Do I plan to play Miss Weaver? It's not like playing it a little bit. It's not like gonna be my main or anything. If you're looking for like gameplay of like specific healers, if you look through my YouTube VODs, I try and like timestamp stuff. I mean, heroic dungeons are like kind of a meme, but if you're looking for like samples of gameplay, you can find a lot of stuff in my VODs. I'm basically done gearing all my guys though. Probably won't be too many more heroic dungeons until ever. Whatever healer was good and viable, what would I prefer? I don't really have a preference. Play whatever. That's why you always see me rolling Fodom. In a cave, respawn shared with other players. Oh boy. Change anything good with HPAL? Are you talking about the anniversary patch? I mean, it'll probably be good, but it's still 2 months away. Not really something to worry about now. Do I like Holy Pally? It's alright, it's pretty solid. I don't have many complaints. Noob friendly? It's not super hard, but I wouldn't call it like easy. I think like it's early enough in the expansion that you should just like play whatever you think is cool and figure it out later if you end up like not liking it or you think it's not good or anything, because there still will be like a lot of tuning and random stuff going on, so I don't think you should just, you know, Play something that you don't want to play. Oops. In cave, shared with other players. I just kill this guy? West mob or something? Oh. I'm right back, one sec. Was it good? Oh, it's alright. Do you want me to convince you to play it or to not play it? You're fishing for an answer right now. I just want you to follow your heart. Oh, I already did this. I'm pretty sure I did this like day one. Jewel of the Cliffs. I think I did this too. Lost necklace. Oops. I want you to convince or discourage? That's not... Those are two different things. I can't do both of those. Did I see the OnlyFans tier list? Yeah, someone linked the clip of it the other day. Oh, I think I found this one. Looks familiar. What? Lost Memento. Yeah, I think I found this. My Mistweaver damages beans. Play Master of Harmony. Then don't press your Thunder Focus T, then go to the boss, and then press Thunder Focus. Can I refresh this, or is this gonna blow up? It's not up to date. Want to see them? You should check my YouTube VODs. Go look up my YouTube live stream VODs. I like basically dungeon up on every healer, and I tried to timestamp them for the most part when I was playing them. Oh, I might have to log out. Just considering HPS. Probably Evoker. Might be different in Raid, though. Could be Disc in Raid or something. I use a Corsair Scimitar, like an MMO mouse. Oh, I didn't even get this one. I see the changes. Yeah, but they're not coming out for like 2 months. I don't want to like play the game that I have right now and not worry about the next patch. This patch hasn't even came out yet. If I had paint wear off the buttons, kind of. I kind of assume it's because I like scratch it or whatever, but I haven't really had problems with it. Wait a second. We gotta clear all waypoints. Where's it telling me to go? Favorite healer? Probably Evoker. Tank? I don't know. I don't play any tanks. For UI requires a sub, yeah, or Patreon. Either one works. Then you just hook it up with the Wago app. Here's the key. Bro, this is the hardest minigame ever. Alright. You can just link, you can DM me on Twitch. The link is fine. Not really trying to like mega police stuff, but Um. Oh, Jama Make, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Off my other monitor trying to figure this out. We're getting some mad hollow fall rep though. Also, I didn't even start on the whole like farm thing, did I? There's still like all this shit. Yep, holy. What is this? In cave. Oh, are my reps so high? My reps aren't even really that high. But yeah, I've done like almost all the optional stuff. All the side quests and rares and all that. Ninja on 41, thank you for the prime. What rep is the hardest to level? I don't know. I'm kind of doing random shit. I mean, you don't necessarily want to use on the hardest one. Because, like, unless your goal is to max out all of them. But just for, like, getting stuff for raid week, you may want to just pile them into one specific rep. I've been just doing Hollow Fall. Okay, so I did the treasures. Done except for these. There's not really much I can do. Quest. Okay, so what's going on with these quests? I mean, there's not much I can do here, right? And that's not even counting whatever the fuck this stuff is. Lily's Locket. Random guy just said he found it in a random treasure. It's some shit like that. The first 5 quests can be started without any prerequisite. For completing the 5 initial quests, the only way to progress is by reaching Renown 12 with Hollowfall. Grants Lighting the Way 9 Lost Hillhelm family items can now be found from creatures spreading the light event. Two quest starters can be found in the Mycomancer Cavern Delve. Bro. Do you notice the side quests give rep? Say you get 1,000 when you pick it up, then 500. Oh, I don't know. I'm not really watching it. Most of the side quests just gave 500, as far as I know. Holy shit, bountiful delve. I love delves. I upgrade my heroic gear. I didn't spend any carved crests, only weathered crests and valor stones. But I did spend all my weathered and because why not? Lost shoe.
That big mushroom could launch us right up.
Much of it.
These stones have tales to tell.
Speak to my companion.
I speak for Azeroth.
Does want to talk or what? This delve can bug. I don't care about doing the delve. I just want to get these 2 items. But can I not even go up? Think I can like platform up there? No.
Hit us with that one.
It's gonna be up there, isn't it? Fuck. Part's like so buggy. Fuck. I don't know if I can get up there.
Give me a moment, champion. eyes out in pain.
I can't use rescue? Get fucked. That's why I'm the king. I think Dorkin accidentally escaped the WoW Twitch orbit. And now people just use it because it's a funny cat emote? Oh no. Did you find it in a non-WoW channel? That if you naturally find Dorkin in the wild, that is very concerning.
We are the holders of hope. Keep an eye on the Dawn Towers.
That was kind of sick. Do I even get anything for pushing this rep up, by the way? Carved crests. Trial of burning light. Nothing for doing any of this. That ending up as Dorky's legacy, I mean, it is certainly a legacy. So these are the two items in the delve. Two quest orders can be found pulling up Shadow-Rooted Vine. By Darkroot Grippers.
What was lost? Come again, if you survive. Whisper tales of my selection.
I assume there's just gonna be like those little vines that I could. So. Is that my build for raid? No. This is just some random build that I was using to do a bunch of damage in dungeons. Right. It's quick.
Outside outsiders are a welcome surprise. We're all down here together.
I think Mistweaver or Druid better in the first. I don't know. Maybe Mistweaver? I feel like this is gonna be like Arsham, Dispriest, H-Pal, and then like +1. I mean, the thing about healing is like you just play what fits in with your guild. There's not really like a my healer owns all the other healers thing. It's just about like fitting in with a comp or whatever. Another quest starter is available to loot from a container in the area, but you first need to use an item that allows you to locate hidden items, such as flickering flame holder, patrol torch, spark plug jar. Yeah, I've been getting those in my inventory, and I just like delete them. Yo, my the Rose, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. There's a torch toy. Oh shit. Little piggy. This one? Work. Torch. Little piggy can be found here and interact. By the river? Oh. Wait. That wasn't what I was looking for. Little piggy. I see a bunch of pigs. Since crystals good to send to alts for gear. You don't really do too much of them. Like the gear, the resonance crystals, that's only like the renown stuff, right? So basically you just want to spend it on whatever you want to get renown. Like by the time you get higher renown, all the other items will be like pretty much useless. So it's basically like use them on characters now or save them for like mounts and stuff. Okay, W. Found it between the stones. Oh, what the fuck? Piggy. Is it like randomly in this area or something? I don't understand. I'm assuming I have like the right item because I have this like torch thing. Also, how close do I need to be? Oh, so I need to be mega close. That is so annoying. Look at this guy just fishing out here.
In the light of Belladar, coins glitter, reduce, reuse, and remake.
On it with the Oh, maybe. I mean, maybe my torch is. Maybe it's just not the right thing. How do I get? How do I get the other torch? Is it like in a vendor or something?
The sacred flame provides. The finest goods underground. Find joy in the flame's light. There is always hope if we choose to look for it. We burn brightly together. If the shadows find you, call.
Shit, trinket.
Take a look while you can. Enjoy.
What are monsters mean? Don't wander off.
Failing hard right now.
In hardship, kindness. Don't despair.
Are you from above?
There is always hope if we choose to look for it. If the shadows find you...
Ahoy! Good day to you.
There's no guy right here.
Ballast in a bind. Ahoy! Storm's coming. I can feel it in me.
Oh, this guy is it?
Belladar shifts. It is inevitable.
Can buy it from her if you did the quest, bro. What is going on with these items? Yo, Lecca, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Okay. I mean, this was the right torch, I think. Or, I don't know. Patrol torch. The hardest earned 75 rep ever, no kidding. I didn't think it would be this hard. Disparage.
Unit deactivated.
Can't decide between Druid, H-Pal, Misweep. Play H-Pal. Dorky got new sub emotes. Oh shit, are they good? Alright, just can't get a single torch drop. Kookum Choocher, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Lost chest in here. I'm only getting these radiant fragments, but I don't want them.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
What is this item? The trinket 1 of 8, which is that does nothing. Damn it. Pretty good. Oh shit. It's top secret. No OG Cheese It, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Why am I not in a Race to World First guild? I am not good enough. Spot, open, and echo. Jeez. Have I ever gotten the chance to prove it? I mean, not saying I'm not ever capable of doing it in my life, but I don't know, I'm just not at that level. And it's a lot of work to get to that level. I'm not in a Race to World First Guild for probably very similar reasons to why all you guys are not in.
Unauthorized user.
Everything good? Just tired. Also, I've just been hard stuck on this stupid random fucking guy. Trying to get a torch to drop so I can find this stupid pig. I have no idea how to get a torch.
Burn brightly together.
The firebug jar by the guy by the water. Oh, did I not check this guy? I checked literally every vendor, but I might not have checked this guy.
The comfort of the Empire at expedition prices.
God damn it.
I would have more stock, but Covis killed my supplier.
Threat detected.
Yeah, I have no idea how it works. I have no idea what the range of it could be. Like around here somewhere. What's this purple? Probably just, I guess. It kind of just looked like my lamp though. What's this? Yo, what up, Dino Cat? I'm doing alright. Just chilling. Or he's doing beta keys. I mean, he's been doing a lot of beta keys. I mean, we're M plusers, man. We're just to do M plus. Am I going Evoker? I kind of already did. I sell for raid? Just smaller.
Activating countermeasures.
Something like that. Don't have I'm not in a raid group, but was the X-Pack so far? It's been pretty fun, no complaints. It's definitely a little bit slow, like they're taking a while to start with any content, so you know, I'm playing the game to play M plus and raid, and none of that's out yet still, so I've just been kind of messing around, but no complaints. Yo, Rip Pluto, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. Honestly, I've been playing a little bit of everything. Probably gonna start off raid with Evoker in the first season, but kind of just playing whatever. This guy's a lot of health. So it literally told me to go to like this spot, but let's see. You have an idea if the little piggy is a shared container spawn? No matter when I arrive, be it light or shadow, no matter what kind of light source I have, nothing will make me see the little piggy. Going mental over the fact that I can't find it, and the comment section is full of people finding it. Alright, Dungeon Diplomat, nice. Guess, found it here. If you type !! rares in the Twitch chat, it'll link it. You think the pig could be like all over here? I mean, it has to be like around this part, no? Because this is like where the pigs are. Surely they wouldn't put a pig on the other side of the farm.
Hostile entity identified.
That was not a good performance for me. Should have mounted, but I didn't react fast enough. Princess Monkas. But I still have the... I still have the thing here. Maybe I'll like try and... Oh, this guy's really just sitting there spamming Frost Nova. Iggy. I'm feeling like this guy right here. Something is this is the same guy. Oh! Oh my... Bro, that thing was so... Dude, that commenter was a hero. Whoever that commenter was saved me. Good work. Please, can you just delete if I can mount? Thank you. Better upvote that post. Hell yeah. Why did I just spend an hour doing that? I don't know. We did it.
In hardship, kindness.
So, back to the top. Little Piggy. These quest starters appear to drop from zone treasure chests. Standard mobs in the light blooming. Yeah, so he just killed random flowers. What am I trying to do? I'm just collecting all the treasures and little side quests and stuff. Just vibing, you know? Working, you might say. Is it too late to switch mains? No. Not even started yet. Yo, Young Spooty, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate it. Good luck with your main reroll. Why are Blizzard obsessed with these healer buffs that rotate to new abilities? Yeah, these are not my favorite abilities. I will concur. In my opinion, I think in order to make those work, like, so the best implementation of it, by the way, I think not even close, is Mistweaver with Thunder Focus T. Like having a button where you press it and then the next ability that you press like dictates it, you know what I'm saying? Like imagine if like instead of Oracle for disc, you have like, I don't know, you press like it gives you a button and then whenever you like the next button you press gives you like pain suppression, gives you the big shield, like I don't know, you know, like penance makes it so you can penance like 4 times in a row. You know, like it does all the buffs or whatever and like lets you choose. Holy Priest had that? Yeah. I mean, Holy Priest was like weird. But you may be right. Maybe that's not the best design. What is the Mistweaver rotating ability? Are you talking about the Conduit of the Celestials thing? Oh, the Shaylin's buffs. Oh, I like never pay attention to those. I feel like playing 3-person Shaylin's is like not very good. You assuming Palo will be busted? I mean, it's usually a safe bet. When in doubt, assume Pally will be OP. Mistweaver fun? I think so. It plays pretty well. It's like, I don't know, like a low octane spec. You just sort of like vibe, spam crane kick. Oh shit, Uncle's Eye. Alright. There's one. The question is, does it actually have to drop from these bombs? Do I go kill the mechs or do I just keep killing those guys? The mechs are a pain in the ass. Plowhead can drop in the fish people. Okay, maybe I'll fight the fish people. Like these guys? That's a frog.
Sequence initiated.
Phobos. Oh, those guys, yeah. You're talking about like way up here, huh? These guys have so much health too, what the fuck? Also, wait, why is this key flame? Oh no, that a quest.
An Imperial selection awaits your appraisal. Stock up for next curfew.
Oh, it's this quest. Did I not do this quest? Dude, I'm going crazy, man. I need some mythic dungeons in my life. I'm losing my fucking mind out here. No, I did this quest. Giving me rep again. What, didn't I just open what? What mob in the third boss room of City of Threads thinks I want to play in a bouncy castle? They cast like something. They cast like something wave, like void wave or something. There's a big guy who like slams the ground and it looks like it's him, but it's not him. It's the casts of the little guys. Ever thought about streaming some other games? I stream other games sometimes. I stream Geo. Yeah, I don't know. I've done a couple. The variety streams have been hit or miss. I think people like the Elden Ring stream, and the Sekiro stream. I think some of them like the classic WoW stream, but some of them didn't like it. Yeah, we were playing some Balatro a little bit. Did I stream Alan Wake 1? Or did I only stream Alan Wake 2? I don't remember. I know I played through Alan Wake 1 recently. I don't remember if I streamed that. We streamed Stray. That was my first. That was I think my first non-WoW game that I played on stream was Stray. That was sick. Geo. I guess I guess I don't know. I meant like a full playthrough of a game, I guess. I definitely played other games sometimes. Oh yeah, there was the Brood War night streams. Man, I maybe gotta bring those back. We didn't finish the Brood War campaign. Should we care about crests at all? Save your carved crests. It's not super important, but just wait till next week when you need the eye level. Where are these bottles? How do I mind control my team to group for power word rating? You don't really. Just try and use it on yourself or someone if you can 5-head it. But sometimes people aren't going to get hit. One thing you can do is like use an atonement on somebody beforehand. Like let's say you see there's like a mage out in Narnia. You can like throw a renew on them or a power word shield or something. And then do your radiance on yourself and hit the rest of the 4. Not ideal. The Luri 94 thing that gets a sub friend, I appreciate it. Playing with a blood DK, do I recommend Shaman or Pally? I think Shaman's a little bit better right now. But I don't think it'll make that big of a deal. whatever you're better at will be better at the end of the day. That's better than no atonement. Yeah. I mean, it's more just about like realizing what's going on, you know? Like the big trap is like, let's say you cast it on the mage and then it hits only one person. Like that's when it's really bad. Radiance is sort of like wild growth in a way where you'll kind of get in the habit of just using it on yourself most of the time. Like kind of like you want to just be conscious of your positioning and like try and be in the middle of everybody. And then, you know, always radiance off, not always radiance off yourself, but like most of the time. Chillin N, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Wait, wild growth has a target? Bro, I'm gonna blow your mind even harder if you didn't know that wild growth has a target. You can actually target enemies with wild growth. And then it bounces to the 4 nearest enemies, or the 4 nearest allies to the enemy target. That doesn't work like that with Radiance, though. Bro, what is going on with this stupid fucking bottle, man? Are there really like only 8 of them or something, and I'm just like not finding the last one? So Totemic dungeon build's been really fun to play. Yeah, the funny thing about Shaman is like I feel like people aren't happy with my answer that like you can pick either one of them, like just do whatever you want, but I feel like there's been an equal number of people that come in here that are like, oh, I really love Totemic, or oh, I really love Farseer. Like it really is just like split down the middle. Like I think both of them are kind of cool in different ways. I just missed one. Hold on, am I blind? Oh, I wasn't looking. As soon as the mobs aggroed to me, Any idea where Twix has been? I've seen him here or there. He's been in the stream chat a little bit. How fast with Totemic? I mean, the big thing about Totemic is you just have to be like more conscious with your chain rolls. And you can use totems to proc your, like if you have high tide or whatever, you can use your totems to high tide. Like just because you're Totemic doesn't necessarily mean that you need to be mashing your chain all the time.
My goods are the pride of the Empire. Use in the Empire's defense.
And also Downpour costs a shit ton of mana, so be careful about overusing it. Is there any community that lacks critical thinking skills more than the WoW community? I'd be interested to see what it's like. I mean, here's the thing is like, I think in general it's pretty common. Like another one that's really funny. I don't know if you guys know anything about Rocket League, but there's this guy who's like a pretty big YouTuber named Squishy Muffins who like just makes video commentaries or whatever, and he's just like insanely skilled, like practices a shit ton or whatever, and every single time people just spam him for his settings in game, like his like camera settings and shit, and like anytime he makes a new video about camera settings, it just gets like a zillion views because people just want the easy, like, oh, just let me just flip a switch and then I'll be this guy, you know? Maybe not so much that people always want the easy answer, but like, the easy answer is always there, you know? Like, if he puts out a video that's like an hour long and it's like all these tutorials and shit, then that's not going to be of much help. But if it's like, hey, you can do this in 2 minutes and copy exactly what I do, people are like, okay. Okay. Back 1 sec. Alright. Yo, Yagoo, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. What's the quasi-plater meme? Everyone's always talking about Quasi's plater.
Feel the warmth of the sacred flame.
Oh shit, I'm overcapping. Alright. Holy shit. Renown 16. Undead was right. There's just tons of rep just secretly hiding. Okay. I mean... do I even care about any of this? Like, why am I doing this rep anyway? Oh no, there's a champion wrist at 597. What wrist do I have? 7 item levels. Am I gonna grind out 2 full renown levels more to get 7 item levels on my wrist? Oh boy. Oh boy. I have brain damage. The plowhead. Yeah, I gotta get those eye levels so that I can go into my very first delve and replace it. Watch it, literally my very first delve will be terrorists. Oh, easy. Yo, let's go. Apart from the bountiful chest, what do they drop? I mean, you get like some random resource, but I mean, the main thing is just the loot. Shit, that was 200. Quest starters drop from zone treasure chest. I'm in a situation where I could play Prevoker or Arsham for progress. We're up 2 and I still can't choose. I have the absolute definitive solution. Poker. Man. No, I'm deciding for you, and you've chosen Shaman. Enjoy the rest of your expansion. The worst part is like 10 people in chat just decided their mains off that. It's not even just this guy. Lily's Locket, Lost Diary. Oh, so I have one of the things. Dark Captain slain Fragrant Myers. What do you mean by the worst part is that people are decided by rolling the dice? Oh, it's fine for the game. It's just bad that there's so many people that are sitting here paralyzed that don't know what to main. That's the funny part. That they've gotten this far and they don't know what to main. How do I get my 3rd spark piece? It's just the weekly quest. The one where you get like 100 discs or whatever, right? Third spark piece, you must be behind. I just used my 2nd spark. No. Well, I thought he wasn't talking about the first spark, the one that you get from your weekly vault. He just meant the 3 spark pieces. And that's how I know you guys are falling asleep with this content. I even make a weekly vault meme and no one even goes, wait, vault? Everyone's veg.
We have strayed from favor.
Oh, my music is kind of quiet.
Obey the testament of Pharaoh.
So how do I find these treasures? Wait, was it this guy? Out and log back in. Where was that guide that I was following? The UI support 2K. It's not in 2K natively, but you can just scale up the weak auras in the party frames if you want. Should be pretty easy to configure to any resolution. I have a video like in the description of the UI pack thing that kind of goes over everything. Ooh, big. All quests, couple rares. You know, I really gotta get him. How do you see yoinking the bench title? Wait, how do you see? That was Max's stream title, wasn't it? They stole our thumbnail. Yeah, they kind of stole our thumbnail idea, but they came up with that. That title was Max's stream title. And by they, I mean Frank, because you know Frank does everything. What high level will M0 drop? 669? And then you respond with TY? Oh, chatters. Everyone's just out of it. It's 593, I think. Yo, Stumbling Panda, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Alright, surely it'll be in the exact same farm satchel that this guy was. How come there's no treasures? Why did that treasure disappear? How come I looted the pry bar and then it disappeared on my map? Share drop brewing. This treasure is bugged, huh? Lily's locket and lost diary. Lost diary is current bugged and giving players incorrect quest. Blizzard will hopefully hotfix soon. Arm satchel. Can I go fishing with a level 70 character? I don't know, actually. I don't know the intricacies. What I would do is look up a guide on how to level fishing and then see if there's any pieces of that guide that say they require a certain level. Okay, so we literally just got it off of a random satchel thing. Yo, Elkin23, thank you for the prime. Plus priest looking. I mean, discs seem really good in dungeons. It got a lot better. So does this mean I've opened literally every, like... every one of these treasures? Like, anything that could possibly drop this? And now I can't even get this item anymore? Lily's Locket or whatever? Like, there's no treasures anywhere on the map. I don't know, I've been flying around. I haven't seen like a single one show up from Handy Notes. Better to upgrade gear or craft it. Crafting saves you a little bit of crests, but it costs you gold. And ultimately, you're just going to replace all that gear next week, so... Depends, like... Basically, if you want to spend a little... If you want to spend gold to get a little bit of extra item level, you can craft, but... It doesn't really matter if you just want to save money and upgrade everything. Will the UI work with LVUI? I don't use LVUI, no. I don't know how it would work with it, but I have to troubleshoot things very likely. Yeah, it saves, it's like, I don't know. I wouldn't really worry about crafting stuff. Like, you can if you want, but I'm telling you, like, this late in, like, so many people are higher item level and it doesn't matter. Yeah, if you, like, if you're happy with your whole setup, you can download just, like, one piece or two pieces if you just wanted, like, party frames and nameplates or something like that. You don't have to download the whole pack at once. You can download individual profiles. How many people switch from LVUI to Cell? I mean, I can't really speak for LVUI. I haven't used it in years, but my advice would be, if you're happy with your party frame add-on, you're happy with your setup, don't switch. But if you are not happy with it, then I like Cell. You can do exclamation point playlist in the chat. It should link current Spotify one. There. This is a chest. Okay, this is a chest. Took a long time to find one of these. I think I had my map too. Didn't know. Oh, there's another one. Okay, well, I guess I never explored. Found where all the treasures are. Voodoo is for real kings. Voodoo is only for if you're using it because you got tricked into using it and now you're stubborn and you don't want to. And it works totally fine. It does everything you want it. Like, why would you ever get into it in the first place? It's so annoying to learn. What does Gloom Fathom hide? I guess. Box here too. Give me my stupid item. Probably should be doing this on another character because I'm getting a bunch of Valor Stones for nothing. This rare, I've already killed him this week. They only give rare once per week, I believe. But he does. Yo, Blitz Ray, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Pretty sunny good. That's alright. Kind of a disc man myself. Now that it got buffed. Right now I have handy notes add-on that I'm using for the map or whatever to find treasures. You have to download handy notes, and then also you want to download the extension for Dragonflight, or I mean Dragonflight War Within. Chant of Burrowing Rapidity. Sounds good. The drop rate of this thing like really low or what? Open like 15 of these chests. Kind of worried I like somehow have it in my inventory of another guy or something. How compared to other classes specs do Augavokers know they're doing a good? I mean, I don't know. In my opinion, like if you ever want to actually analyze yourself and like figure out if you're doing a good job, like you have to watch back the footage and like just see rotationally and like look to see what available plays you could make. Like unfortunately, you can sort of just like look at your damage as a DPS and then be like, oh, I'm doing good or bad, but even that's kind of like a lazy analysis. People like to use like, you know, buff uptimes or maybe like damage or whatever, but I don't think it's super useful. The nice thing about AUG is that it's hard for other people to find out if you're doing good too, so regardless of what happens, you should be able to not get lobs from your groups. Running out of juice. No treasures over here. No. What is going on here? Lily's locket. But there's a healer spot in Echo. I don't know if that spot's going to me. But who knows? You know, if it was, I wouldn't be able to tell you guys. So I might, you know. Me. They reverted Brand to 15. I mean, we kind of knew they were going to do that. I mean, honestly, it matters so little. Like, it's so funny. Like, I don't even think people would ask about brand leveling or getting their brand somewhere if it wasn't for those fucking idiots that were multi-boxing brand to level 60 on the first fucking day of early access. But because they did that and then Blizzard put a stop to it, everyone's like, well, no, I gotta get my brand to at least level 15. The renown thing should have been rolled back. I mean, we'll see. There's still some time left to go. I'm guessing it's very, very hard somehow in the code to figure it out. Like, they would literally just have to manually, like, audit, like, people. And, like, how would they know what to put them at? You know what I'm saying? With your hero talent capstone, can it only hit allies or enemies or both? So the way it works is it hits as many people as your empowered spell hits. So for example, if you dream breath and you hit 3 people, then it'll hit those 3 people with living flames. If you dream breath and hit only 1 person, it'll only hit 1 person with a living. So when you spirit bloom, same way, right? You need to at least charge to a level 3 spirit bloom to get those off. But your dream breath, you can just level 1 dream breath and it'll hit 3 people. And then, so the flame breath will only hit enemies. And your healing spells will only hit allies. And it doesn't work like leaping flames where it'll like give you extras and bounce or whatever, but... Oh, that was the hardest part I've ever done. Dr. Bibbo, thank you for the prime. ALBF, thank you for the prime. I'm starting to worry that I have like an item on another character or something. Not dropping for me here. How did I get so good at GeoGuessr? I'd say I spent a while just watching people. Like, there are people who are actually good at, like, explaining their thought process or, like, talking about things. And then I probably watched Geo for a good, like, 6 or 7 months before I ever played. And when I first played, I was really bad. But, I don't know, eventually, because it's a competitive game, you sort of, like, learn over time. I actually played, so before there was, like, duels, there was, like, country battle royale streaks where basically, like, all you had to do was guess the country and not anything about region guessing, so I just kind of learned to just, like, identify countries very well. and not necessarily like know that much else, but that kind of helped me as like a foundation. Tinfoil hat, you have to loot them near the farm area. I feel like I found so many treasures in this area, and I found like none when I was flying over the farm area, but maybe you're right. Do you feel before you played you were pretty knowledgeable about other places? No, not at all. I was a complete idiot before I started watching GeoGuessr people. I was just, well, I mean, I knew some stuff, but like, I don't really like all my ability to like decipher languages and like knowing about landscapes. Like, you know, I know some basic stuff, but well, yeah, it's a super fun game to play. I like highly recommend GeoGuessr. The nice thing about GeoGuessr is you can just play it exactly how you want. Like, for example, if you want to just like be a duels guy and you like care a lot about like, you know, silly metagame and car stuff and play it competitively, you can. Also, you can like get really good at certain areas. Like some people just get super good at one country, you know, just like get omega good at the United States and be able to like know exactly where you are in the United States. Where you can pick like different regions, or like, you know, you could learn anything, right? You could study languages if that's what's interested in you, or that's what interests you. Like cars, like I don't know, one of my weaknesses by far in Geo is like cars. Like I think I'm pretty good at Geo, but a lot of times like when we're on like a busy highway, if I'm on stream, people will be like, oh, this is obviously like, you know, Romania, there's a bunch of like Dashas or whatever, and I'm just like, I could never pinpoint that. Like I don't know anything about cars. We get a Geo round, dude. There's no treasures here. Oh, wait, is this a rare right here? Oh, and this is another... Oh, no. Let's take a lot of damage. Oh, there's another quest over here? Okay, I already had that guy. Has it ever helped me in real life? I don't really leave my house, so I've never been in a situation where I would say some of the funniest moments are like when you're watching a movie and the movie is like, it was filmed here, and you know that is like when the movie is supposed to be like, oh, this was filmed in you know, Hungary, and you know it's actually Serbia, but it doesn't really help you. It's just funny. Trying to think of some examples. Where's my Dark Moon buff? I mean, I probably should get a Dark Moon buff, huh? Gotta stop hitting me. Bro, I swear I saw a treasure chest. Like, I'm going fucking nuts right now. Yeah, right here, right here. Oh, is this the bugged one or whatever? But here we go. What happens if a chatter insults me? Chatters insult me all the time. This is just like the everybody's on their second monitor, like doing whatever time of day. Is the Dark Moon fair in both locations? It is, right? In like retail. Oh, I maybe shouldn't have Hearthstone. And Thunderbluff for Horde. So the way it worked in Classic was it was only in one or the other. There's one, it's either in Thunderbluff or Elwyn, but not both. But I think in retail now it's always in both. Oh, there's an NPC that ports you there in Org? Okay, well, I played too much Classic. Flying. I'm going to Mulgore. Forgot about that. What do you have to do again? You have to like ride the carousel or something? Do I need to get tickets? I feel like I've done this like exactly one other time. They give the same buff in Classic? I don't know. Is there this whole area in Classic? I don't think it. I don't remember. I don't think all this stuff is in Classic. But I might be wrong. I thought it was just like the shit under the tent. Just like the little tiny thing. Talk to the seat. Get the buff. Yeah, I was gonna say, this looks like some Kata kind of shit. This guy, right? Ride ticket book?
I hope to see you again soon. Welcome. Travel safe.
Quite new to WoW, thinking about starting healing. Usually I recommend Shaman to people or Holy Priest. I actually have a video on my YouTube channel where I go over like every single healer and what I think about them like being easy or hard. If you're kind of interested, like more specifically, what does what. That's a roller coaster. Is this not it? What is the buff that this one gives? I swear this one gives a... Buy the hat, bro. This Dark Moon Fair shit is too complicated. The DPS? I don't play any DPS. I'm not a great person to ask. Maybe chat knows what's easy DPS. Is there a hat I can buy, you said?
Pleased to meet you.
I don't think this is who I talked to. Yeah, that ride was sick as hell.
I supply only the finest goods. Plate. How you doing, man? Yo. Glad I could help.
My goods are of the highest quality. Good luck, friend.
Dark moon. Hat. How to get the top hat? Minutes long. Is this not the same buff? This is the same buff. Nine minutes on my birth. I'm just gonna log out, play a couple of games of Geo to take a break from doing random stupid world content. Hydrostatic, thank you for the 2 gifted. I appreciate it. Any plans on doing one with the War Within? I kind of want to. I don't have any like definite plans yet, but it is certainly on the table. Alright, nice. We still logged into our account. The Delve Enjoyer. Working our way up to the top of the bronze leaderboard. Holy shit, this guy's like a knight. What the fuck? Gold 3? Alright. What is this car? Looks like South America. The only thing I can think of is like Puerto Rico, maybe? Or wait. Yeah. Or no, it's Dominican Republic, I think. He went Democratic Republic of Congo. Did he see something that said Dominican Republic and thought it said, oh no. That is very unfortunate for that guy. Eco clean. 051 area code. Jeppe College. Kind of feel like... Is that a big city, maybe? Alright, this guy is just trying to loot. Alright, well. Now I understand why I played against him. Is he's throwing all of his games to try and D-rank. Guy's on a 5-game win streak. The Delve Enjoyer. Is this Rwanda? Oh, you in Senegal. Ooh. French? Oh, BCN Barcelona. That's what that means. Right. I didn't recognize it at all. Out here. That's an EU plate. Lithuania? I don't know the language. Worried it's like Serbia. You just think it's Czech? Could be. Czech have this eye? I didn't think Czech had this eye. Mount Zion. That's Nigeria, I think, right? Guy wants to battle, huh? We might be dead here because we're playing moving. This kind of looks Nordic to me. Birch trees. Hilly. Do I go Norway or do I go Sweden? Or Finland? Think I go for the water hedge. He's gonna know what it. I guess I can move now. Lati 12. Here. Well, he went France on that? He's out of his mind. There's a road thing right there. He must have, like, not paid attention to the start and went a different way or something. Also, birch trees in France? This looks like is Plum Hotel. Ah, my eyes. How about this one? Feels like Germany, Belgium's. Oh, Belge? Is that Danish, I think? It says North Denmark Truck. I felt like it looked like Germany or whatever. Oh, damn, he's right there. Leah's house. HappyKids.hu. The 12th. What is this car? I think this is Irish, no? Ever pick like the exact location? Sometimes. Depends on how recognizable it is. Not very often. Sometimes we can pick out the 5K though. Yo, Argelian, thank you for the month resub. I appreciate it. Peru. Okay. Right. Is this just a Lima angle or what? Wait a second. Is that a Ecuador taxi? Yeah, or a Colombia. I'm dumb. It said Peru, okay? Like, I don't know. I saw yellow plates, but I thought they were like on taxis or something. Oh no. Edge. This building with this color looks not like these like yellows and stuff. Doesn't really look. It doesn't really look Russia. It kind of looks Soviet, but like not really. I don't know. I'm gonna. I don't know. Slovakia. Damn, yeah, it didn't. That was a hard one. Tried our best. The architecture didn't quite look like in Europe, but it like sort of did, like those big. I don't know. Where do I buy hats? Is it easy to get the tickets to buy hats, or yes?
Yeah, what do you want? Hurry back.
Time is money, friend.
Thoughts on Mistweaver? Mistweaver is really good at healing. It just doesn't really bring much else.
Remember the sun well.
Play games or do the profession quests? I mean, I can do the profession quest, or I don't even know what professions I have though.
Hey, yeah. Be good.
Pins. Okay. What do you play? Is there like some great game or something to play? Ready to fly. Alright, surely. What am I trying to do? Did I not even get the quest? What am I doing? These are the hardest games ever. What eye level would you suggest for M0? I mean, if you spam out heroics, you should like pretty reasonably be able to get to like 585 this week, and then I don't know what it's gonna be like M0 versus Delves. Like which one you should do first. For your gear, it doesn't matter. It's just a matter of what makes it gear. The scimitar worth the money? I mean, it's, I don't know. It's not gonna make you the greatest WoW player ever, but it's a nice mouse. I enjoy it. I don't think it's too expensive, is it? I'd say if you like only really play WoW and don't really play any like crazy other games, then I might give it a shot. But if you're playing like Valorant or like some other like very important mice precision games where you want something more lightweight, then you may not want to try to get used to a car. Okay, I have one prize ticket. Dude, this sucks ass. How's the software? It sucks. But you get used to it and then you don't have to do it again. Ring toss. Target turtle. Land at least 3 rings.
Hey there. See you later.
Oh. Wait, he's juked me. Wait, he's bro, he's just juking me, dude. He does it so fast. Wait, did I fail?
Hello. Safe travels.
Bro, what am I supposed to... He's so evasive. That one's for sure. Bro, it's impossible. Bro, like, what can I do? Bro, like, why is my guy just such an idiot? He's just such an idiot at throwing.
You need something? Hey there. Have a good one.
Yeah, like, look, see, look. Alright, see, that was so easy.
Safe travels.
How come I only get 1 ticket?
How are you?
Dance? No, no way, no way.
What do you offer? What's your
You can use the Wago app to only get the cell profile. You don't have to download everything else. If you want to farm tickets, bro, I just want my stupid Dark Moon hat, man. I'm not trying to farm anything. Quest items? I mean, what, like... What quest items?
What brings you here? A Shah fell out. May the stars...
Alright.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Dark Moon Fair. Moonberry juice, fizzy fair drink.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Bro, this is such a scam.
If you find anything exotic...
Alright, where's the other quest? The engineering one. This one? Grizzly, that's gonna be... I don't know what that is, but it's gonna be too hard, I know it.
What brings you here? Walk with the earth.
Fishing skill, okay. No, I don't want to fish. Cooking skill. No, that shit's too complicated, man. It's on the vendor, bro. Oh, I was scammed out of fucking 5 silver. Like, you guys are idiots, man. Who cares? I got scammed out of 5 silver. I'm trying to find the engineering guy. Is this it right here?
What's the word on the street?
No.
Have a good one.
How do I, where's the engineering profession guy? There's so many of these, dude. Whack-a-knoll. Alright, I mean, we can do this. This should be easy. Ready to whack. Wait, what? Oh, I gotta go over here. Okay. Do I want to whack those? Do I want to whack that? What's that? That's a, oh, I don't want to whack that. Okay, what about this? Do I want to? Oh, okay, I do want to whack this. Bro, why is my guy an idiot? Just hit it. I got a good rhythm going. Okay, how many of these things do I have? 4 tickets? What did I just get for that? Why did it say I received a lamplighter satchel? There's no way that's right with what I got. Oh no, Ventor Demon. Oh no, I didn't. Did I not even turn in the quest? Hold on. There we go. I opened it and I didn't get a prize ticket. All right. Yeah, I'm Horde. I'm a Horde evoker. Oh shit. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna do. Wait. This. Wait, the can. No, maybe I don't do this. Okay, Ventor says buy 100 Dark Moon Dagger Maw.
To trade needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Is there like one of these I can turn it in?
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Farewell.
Have I tried healing in level 8 delves yet? I was thinking about it, but I kind of didn't want to yoink Dorky's idea because he literally did the exact same thing. Okay, hold on. Okay. Beta treasure map. Okay, I think I remember doing this the last time I was an idiot and I was here and I didn't know what I was doing. Is it just a quest that you do, or is it like a treasure thing you find? Right. Mentor BOE way too kind. I'm pretty sure he was just trying to watch the stream and he was in too much pain watching me fail the Dark Moon Fair games. Just had to put it to a stop. shit here. Bro, how many clues are there? Tinker Aquarium, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. No problem. It works out well for you. Wait, was there something over here that you picked up? Oh, he said he got lost. What the hell, glider? I don't have a glider, I'm an evoker. Ash. Like to come. Holy 100 of tickets? Can I use glide while swimming? Events or carry. Sorry, I only have drops available in the Twitch stream. Right over there from YouTube if you want them. Right now, how do we buy hats? Did we see the...
Tell me of your travels.
Did we see the vendor at some point? In tokens. Prizes? No, this is heirloom.
We will have justice.
Safe travels.
What's on your mind?
Keep your feet on the ground.
Toy prizes? Dark Moon top hat for 1 hour. Buy 4 and we'll save the rest. I don't know if I'll rep farm for more than that. I can ride the thing again, right? Can I ride? I can ride the thing again to refresh my buff before I leave, right? Right back. Sick ride. Yo, Burn, thank you for the 13 months. Or he's a mess. I never even did the alchemy quest or whatever. If I go back. Is it too early to craft my weapon? You probably want to save your spark, but it's not a big deal if you just feel like having a weapon. There's just nothing really to use it on right now. Basically, you kind of want to like see what easy gear that you'll get. Ideally, you save your spark until you like need the hit of item level, because you may end up getting like a a good weapon from the delve or something. And then you decide you want to make something else. But it's not the end of the world if you just say fuck it and you want to make a staff. Not really gonna hurt you. A lot of people are worrying way too much about holding everything, trying to be world first raiders. Thoughts on tuning? Like what kind of tuning? Oh shit. Hot fixes? Am I getting baited? Huh? Oh wow, they just got posted. Thing to look at here. They nerfed the footman in heroic priory, and they nerfed they nerfed all the priory shit. That's so funny. PvP stuff. I mean, there's not really anything here. Unless I'm missing something. Full mining tool. Huh? Oh, he thinks because Priory's the weekly dungeon, everyone's getting mowed down. Probably true. Since we have 200 carved crests, also almost all of which doesn't count against. I mean, the gains from saving your carved crest is not very high, but like technically you should wait and see what you get out of some delves and stuff. But I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like very, very, very small. But like, okay, let's say you have your renown helm, right, and you upgrade it to 606. You can do a delve, and then you just get, if you get a 606 helm out of your delve, then you sort of just like wasted carved crest. So it doesn't really matter. Like, it's not a big deal, but when I become augmentation, what will becoming augmentation do? Heck, I mean, I know what you mean, but I don't understand why. Yo, it's an extra that you were the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. How come there's no prayers over here? Or there's like a bunch of rare spawns right here. Oh shit, pet battle. Log in. I don't have any AUG stuff set up. I don't even have like keybinds or anything, I'm pretty sure. That situation like here. Aquatic.
What path brought you here?
I'm kind of a pet battle specialist here. I feel like he's gonna do more damage to me. Oh, nice. Crushing. Yo, Bloodsworn, thank you for the gifted subs, friend. I appreciate it. Bang. Holy, that did so much damage to me. Alright, luckily I just chunked him. Wait, did I troll? I might have trolled. This guy sucks. Man, why did I... Dude, that guy sucks. Come on, Toad. Take it home, Toad. Bro, wait, what? Does my Toad have low health or something? What just happened here? Bro. I just queue up against that guy in pet battles. Yo, Bizstream, thank you for the sub friend, I appreciate it. Alright, this is gonna be easy. Nice. Bang. No way we lose here. A weekly vault this week? No. No vaults. Shit, rep in a cave? If a week order check the weekly things, there's one going around that everyone uses. I tried it for a sec, but I didn't really like it. It was like way too noisy. I have to like natty climb out of the cave, don't I? Because I can't mount in here. What was that path that I just took? What?
You don't look busy enough.
There's a thing to pick up here. Infused cinder brew. Like standing here. Oh. Later, Chris. Take it easy, bud. there's no way I'm getting to 17. Oh shit, but 16 gives me feet. That's a lot of rep though. Yeah, handy notes actually kind of owns with these treasures. I don't know why shit just wasn't. I guess because they're like not detected on the map or whatever, but I don't know why rare scanner stuff doesn't have these. On 12. Bring an elemental pearl. Better later. Just wanted to get the easy ones in case I forget. Oh, I had that quest for my... Did I have a quest I could turn in? It was like the 12 snail quest or whatever. I thought I had that, like I was holding onto it and not turning it in. Tapped out. How much more gear is there to get? Honestly, like none. A farming rep for fun. Finished off like my last characters earlier. Like, guys, 53 million? Holy. A lot of health. I have everything except for the locket and the diary. Apparently the diary's like bugged or something. People are saying they're getting the locket from like random chests or whatever, but I did not see any chests in this. Only chests I was finding was the ones like really far south, but I don't know if they dropped those. Opened like 15 of them and they never dropped. Guess I just go back there. Yeah, I mean, I'm around 16. I just was farming it for a while and I never got it. No, pretty much every renowned source is only once per warband. There's like some weird shit with world quests where like sometimes they come back and you keep doing them, but not on alts, just like when they rotate around. But the quests are like, they have a little thing at the bottom of the quest. It'll say like you've already completed this quest on another warband character or whatever. Another rare down. Oh, there's no chests over here. What the hell? Or shit, Beladar spawn? Shit, wait, there's hella chests down here. What the f... Wait, this is guy... If I kept all my delve keys, I did on my characters that I'm on. I sent some on my druid just to like get the rep or mess around or whatever. You don't really like sending him now is pointless because the gear you get sucks. You don't really get anything for using them unless you're like a fresh 70 or whatever. I think Holy Paladin's a good choice for a casual player. I mean, if you're playing casually, man, you should just play whatever you think's fun. Don't worry about anything. I mean, I think Holy Paladin's fine. I'm not trying to say it's bad, but more casually you're playing, the more you should just play whatever you think's cool. Why is this guy beating my ass? No, not this. Little Shine? No. Yeah. I haven't really listened to like any music from the last time recently. Aside from like this sort of genre, like electronic stuff. Does not follow me. These mobs serious right now? What are they doing?
I have many, many wares.
Where's my stupid item? How rare is this drop, man? Like, Omega suspicious that this comes from only the farm area. Like, I've opened so many of these. Yeah, well, I thought concentrated shadow was the same thing. It was just like when it turns night or whatever. But I could be wrong. Lot of juice. Res highest DPS? Maybe on AoE. I think on single target Druid does more though. You can do exclamation point rares in the Twitch chat and it'll link you the rares week aura. Nice. Stats for rate healing for Evoker. Want mastery crit, I think. But don't over worry about the stats that you get right now because you're gonna replace like all your gear very quickly on Tuesday. They didn't say the class, so I just sent it. I mean, I respect it. I use Cell for my party frames. Cross-faction possible? Cross-faction what? Pretty much everything's cross-faction now. They'll then release the update. I saw that he linked an update, but then didn't actually like push it live or whatever. M plus? I mean, M plus has been cross faction since like what, Shadowlands? We live in a cross faction world now. Louis Engel, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Like, there's just no treasures in this area, though. Like, there's the one-time, like, random satchel bag things, but that's it. Nothing ever respawns here. I mean, maybe, I don't know if they, like, share spawns or something, or what's going on, but... Because I yoinked them all? I mean, yes. I guess I'm just about to give up on Hollowfall. Venture elsewhere.
Stay in the light. We're all down here together.
Yeah, I actually have it open on my other monitor. Like WoW achievements or whatever. I have almost everything in the zone now. It was missing all this stuff though. This like random thing that Undead told me to click on. Life on a farm. There's like a huge chain of like these random items you can find. Maybe it's on there and I'm just dumb, but yeah, we on the grind. I just can't wait for M0s and M plus and raid. Getting a little bored of this kind of content, but it's still fun exploring. I don't know. It's different trying to. I don't know. It's like, even though I'm kind of like being a nerd and just looking stuff up, it's very cool to see the, you know, all the work that they put into the world and like all the collectible shit. Like, if you were genuinely playing the game and just like exploring and not just optimally looking up how to do everything, then there's no way. Like, there's just so much stuff in the game. Normal and heroic open next week. The Arathi lore master, yeah, that guy was like kind of wild. I mean, I'm looking everything up, right? Like, I'm not pretending like I'm an expert or anything, but it's just cool to like check out. Where I've opened this. Class tuning. Oh boy. Unholy Death Knight. All ability damage increased by 5%, but then they nerfed the tier set. Blood Decay, same thing. But I don't know how many shields of, like, how much bone shield you generally sit on, but that's, like, just a very, very slight buff. Okay, so basically what they're doing is they're nerfing a bunch of the tier sets because they want them to be really weak. There's, like, not really much to take from or worry about this. Yeah, they're all just... So far, like, every tuning thing I've seen, it's not even, like, balanced. It's just, like, changing stuff around. Like, basically, they're just trying to make 4-piece not as important on a lot of classes. I definitely opened this, too. Edge. Actually, wouldn't mind getting rid of tier again. I mean, tier is like sort of a weird thing now where, I don't know.